Wubby Doo.
Scrim time, baby.
What up, chat? How you guys doing? Hello. What up? What's goody? What's really goody? Good to see you guys. Hope you're doing well. Let me get booted up. Meow. Hold on a minute. Meow. Let me get on with the booted up. Meow. Toby, can you tell me the most unhealthiest meal you've ever had? Yeah, that's easy. Oh, that's an easy one. Okay, so you guys remember that time that I think I've told the story about me going into a Blink-182 concert in New York. I tried to go to a Blink-182 concert in New York one time, right? I think I've told that story a bunch of times. Well, a part of that story that I didn't tell is that on the way home, me and a friend, well, we like stopped at a Burger King because we were hungry on the way home. It was like a 12-hour drive on the way home or something. And we like stopped at a Burger King randomly. And the Burger King, I've never seen a Burger King do this, but the Burger King had like a wall where it showed the calories of everything they sell. Like it showed it had like a big ass chart that showed the exact calories of every single item on the menu. So naturally, us being like dumb 17-year-old kids, we decided that we wanted to see how many calories we can eat in one sitting. We tried to like optimize our calories in the best way. Like we tried to pick like the most the foods with the most calories, and we tried to like have a competition on who could eat more calories in one sitting, and it was awful. It was terrible. I can't even remember how many we had. I think we had like 4,000 to 5,000 or something in like one sitting, and I'm pretty sure we both puked. I mean, I know I puked. I'm pretty sure he puked too. But like, it made us both so sick, and it was a horrible mistake, and I definitely don't want to do that ever again. But it was pretty fun, you know? It was pretty fun. As a 17-year-old, I gotta say, it was pretty fun. Yeah, it is definitely unbelievably gross. Yeah, which is what I was asked. So, I think it fits pretty well. Anyway, hi guys, it's Scrim Night. Hello, it's Sunday. Imagery doesn't fit. Thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. Cornix, thanks for the 19 months. Toaster, thanks for the resub for 8 months. Thank you, mate. And Scotticus, thanks for the bits, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Guys, the schedule today, it's looking pretty good. We got Overcome versus Power Struggle Rangers to start today. Artist, Wraith, possibly Demo. Then Cruelty versus Overheated should be a crazy set. Demo, Artist, and maybe Wraith. And then Rats of RBD versus Gas Station Slayers to end the night with Onryo, Wraith, and then maybe Demogorgon. That's an interesting set. Two really good teams, and then the killers are going to be Onryo and Wraith, which are two, like, you know, kind of M1 killers-ish. That should be an interesting set. I'm pretty curious to see how that one goes. But yeah, we have a very good set of games today. I'm pretty excited, man. I'm pretty excited. I'm in my feelsies today. Ooh. Hi, Nikki. Does that mean I can't be mean to you? Or no? I feel like if I'm not mean to you, that would probably make you feel even worse, right? I feel like I feel like that implies something's wrong. I feel like I have to be mean to you no matter what. Artist is so much fun to watch. I agree. I love Artist. Artist is so fun. Do we have like the schedule all set up for it? Yeah, we have Overcome versus Georgie is who's starting. So I'm gonna wait for the invite from Georgie, and then we have Disaster from Overcome going up against Power Struggle Rangers. So this should be a really good set on Artist. That should be a very good set. Both very good killer players. And also very good survivor teams. So let me set up the let me set up the thing. Yes. Overcome. All right. I'm gonna give you guys a nice long gamba. There you go. There's a nice long gamba. There you go. I got you, fellers. I got you. Today, I learned that the medieval Chinese managed to create and maintain a canal system that stretched the equivalent distance of New York to Florida. Jesus. From where? That's kind of neat. Dude, China was like so far ahead of everything. In like the old days, dude, I swear, China's like I feel like China as a civilization was like miles ahead of the West for so fucking long. So like, it makes sense. Right. Yes, Slobby. Right. Yes, right. I'm set up to scrims today. Also, apparently male survivors get more distance than female survivors while vaulting. I heard somebody say something about that. Is that actually true? Like, is that confirmed that male survivors are better at vaulting than female survivors? Is this actual facts right now? I can't tell if that's like one of those just like people are making it up and then people are believing it, or if that's actually a thing. Otts confirmed it. How? Like, did he just vault and then like catch his position afterwards or something? Like, how's that even possible? How did that happen? Yo, Cheeto, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Well, thank you. Hope the stream went well. Appreciate you. Prior on, thanks for the 7 months, man. Welcome back, dude. And yo, Tristan, thanks for the 11 months. Thank you, gamers. Thank you, gamers. He did test. There's a clip. Can I see the clip? I'm curious to see the clip. They have the same hitboxes. Oh. Are they the same? He had a trapper trap at perfect distance for female vault, and males would vault over it. Interesting. So what I'm hearing is boys roll, girls drool. That's right. Yeah, girls drool. Yeah, tell them. Yeah. Got him. Get a trapper trap and a female and male trapper and see who gets trapped. Yeah, why don't I just watch the clip? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here, hold on a minute. Here we go.
What? That wasn't even close. That wasn't even close. What the hell?
Huh. That's interesting. So like this, like the male starter lands like out here. That's interesting.
That wasn't even close. That wasn't even close. What the hell?
That's interesting. So like that's where the I gotta get like a still frame, you know what I mean? Like that's where the male survivor landed. Okay. Yeah, compared to like this, right? Yeah, well, I don't know. That's interesting. That's interesting, man. I don't know. I feel like the Dwight might have been in the way. Dwight was kind of there, but
Wow.
I don't know. Hard to say. He did move forward a bit. Not like a lot, but at least a bit. To be honest, like, okay, to be honest with you though, I can't tell if that like really matters for anything other than like traps though, right? Because like the Zarina is still going pretty far. It's not like the Zarina is not going far. Like she's still going, like, again, she's not like close enough to the window to get hit by an M1. So I feel like this probably won't make a difference in terms of like, it's actually worse for male survivors. I think they're stuck in the animation longer. Really? You think the animation was longer for the? I thought it was the same. He just went further. I mean, even if the animation isn't longer and it's the same, which I don't know, it's hard to tell. I don't know if that's really going to matter for anything other than traps. I feel like traps might be the only thing that matters for, because I feel like really what else is there? Like, I feel like if you're getting hit by M1s, or sorry, if someone's trying to M1 at your window or whatever, I feel like it wouldn't matter. I'm pretty sure you would still not get M1 by either one of those. So I don't think it would make that big of a difference. I think. Because it's not like one of them is like hugging the wall super tight or anything, you know what I mean? Am I dumb and blind? I'm just gonna invite Burzard. This should be enough. It's more so making distance on the loop. Oh yeah, I guess that's true too, right? If you're like running like an infinite type thing, I guess you do get a little bit more distance. Yeah, I don't know. It looks compelling, but it's just one clip. A lot more testing needs done. Yeah, I feel like I'd have to see a lot more of it, but that's definitely interesting. I mean, the fact that they were different at all is definitely weird and interesting, because like, why, you know? Like, why would it be there? Like, you would think that vaults would just be the same across the board no matter what. Like, why would any of them be different under any circumstance? I don't know. It's very strange, man. I don't know. It's very strange. I don't know. You get less distance. That's actually true too. It depends. Because I feel like on that loop that they were I feel like on the loop that they were showcasing on like Bad and Preschool, that's the kind of loop where you're just like vaulting it and then holding M1 for distance, right? So like if you're running a window like that where you're just gonna hold M1 afterward, or sorry, we're just gonna hold W afterwards and like run away from the window, then I think you would get a lot. Well, you wouldn't get a lot, but it would help. But then on a window like, I don't know, Shack, like say you're playing like Shack window or like a maze tile window where you're like gonna loop, where like you're gonna vault and then like, you know, like loop around the window that you just vaulted, then yeah, then it'd be worse, which is weird. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's odd. That's very odd. I'm not even sure why they're different. Like, it just seems so dumb that they'd be different. Anonymous Sense, how's it going? Hello, hello. I feel like, again, I feel like regardless, though, I feel like it doesn't really matter because I feel like the difference doesn't seem like it's that much. I feel like that difference is really only going to matter against Trapper. Like, it does feel like, like specifically against Trapper, that's a pretty big deal, though. Because, again, that trap that he had placed at that window felt like a pretty, like, good / like normal placement, right? Like, that felt like a pretty, like, standard placement for traps. So, like, yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like Trapper might be getting hard cucked by that for sure, which is kind of a shame. But other than Trapper, I don't really know if any of that really matters that much. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Should we actually ban male survivors versus Trapper now? I mean, we haven't even had Trapper in the pool of killers yet, and we might not. So I don't know. Like, I think that would require us to actually have Trapper as a killer that you can play, which so far hasn't been a thing. Think it clears a Freddy trap? Nah, they have a pretty big hitbox. Probably not. I mean, maybe if you put the Freddy trap right up against the window, maybe, but that would also be kind of dumb to do. So, I feel like if you put it even a little bit away. So this male-female thing. Will DVD get canceled for assuming genders? That's right. Get them. Sick them. Sick them, dude. Sick them. That's right. Get them. How dare they? Yo, Saturday Night Jake, what up? Even more reason to not play Trapper. Exactly. Exactly, dude. Hag shouldn't be affected by that much of a difference. Yeah, Hag shouldn't be affected at all. Like, her trap range is huge. Like, the reason why Trapper is affected by it so much is because Trapper's trap range is actually like pretty small, and you really have to go like right over top of it for it to get you. You know, like it's one of Trapper's majors. It's one of the main things that I think should be buffed about Trapper is that his trap hitbox is so tight. Like, I don't think you should necessarily get like vacuumed into it by any means, but like, I don't know, like if you don't have your traps placed in like the perfect spot, people will just like run right by them or like vault over them and shit. It's so stupid. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yo, what's up, bro? How's it going, dude? What's up? What killers are in the lineup tonight? We have Artist, Demo, Wraith, and Onryo are the 4. Bubba was a potential killer, but no one picked him. No one picked him, and everybody banned him. So no Bubba, but it's those 4. Oh, also, is there a way? Is there a way for us to like shout out the people that are streaming who also are playing? Because I'm pretty sure Milton streams pretty much every time that we do scrims, and then he'll host me afterwards. And I don't know, there might even be other people that are streaming that I just don't know about, but I would be down to like shout out people that are streaming that are also playing if you guys want to see it from the point of view of the people that are actually like playing. I guess more what I'm asking is there a way for us to consistently know who is streaming and like when to do it. Anyway, here we go. Unbreakable Deliverance, off the record on TJ. Laser Raptors got DS Dead Hard, so kind of actually DS Dead Hard, but then also double objectives. So that's kind of a weird build. Kind of wants to be chased, but then also kind of doesn't want to be chased. I guess maybe just like splitting the difference. Burzard's got for the people buckle up, baby. Let's go. I'm ready to see the fucking 300 ping for the people buckle up, please. And Milton has gotten found and he's getting chased. He has a pretty overall build, but he's got resilience. Sorry, not resilience. Reassurance, kinship. A pretty overall build, I'd say. He's gonna get swarmed and hit, and he's currently in the deep 3 pocket is where he is on the map. So he's gonna be running down towards Shack, trying to get some distance and get away and hopefully just not die. He's gonna get reswarmed. The killer's build is pretty standard from what we've seen. Well, I guess it's a little bit less standard because we do see deadlock. We haven't really seen a lot of deadlock on Artists. That was a good set of birds there by Georgie, kind of zoning out both left and right, leaving Milton with not a whole lot of options on where to go, and that's a pretty fast down onto Milton. And we'll see if he goes for a pain res hook. All right, well, he gets a pain res hook, but it's deep in this pocket. So like, generally speaking, that's a pretty bad hook spot because it's kind of like deep into a pocket, whereas like if you have one kind of like center map, it's a lot easier to patrol it. Birds are gonna go ahead and ditch those crows with a locker. That gen gets hit, but the fact that first down came in before a single gen even got done is pretty big. Ooh, severed hands coming in. The add-ons, by the way, severed hands makes it so that you swarm nearby teammates when you're swarmed. And then the shoes makes it so that if you have a bird down, these guys keep swarming each other with severed hands. Laser Raptor actually takes damage from it. Oh my god, the severed hand shenanigans. My lord. And TJ gets smacked too. These guys are taking a lot of damage for free right now. This is definitely not ideal right now. That's a lot of free hits coming in. Laser Raptor's over here. It seems like he wanted to get the save, but yeah, he kind of can't do it. Berzard's the only full health survivor, and now he's not full health either. Milton's going to struggle for sure. So, you know, I said that wasn't a great hook position, but after all this damage came in, it kind of made it a good hook position, because now Georgie's just kind of holding down this middle of the map, and they keep giving each other crows, dude. Is Berzard going to go to... Oh my god, what is happening? They keep spreading crows to each other with severed hands, and they keep getting, and they just keep taking damage. Oh my god, dude. He hit Laser Raptor, or yeah, I think he hit Laser Raptor over there the first time. Follows up against a down on Berzard. TJ's just gonna finish this gen while Berzard recovers for now. Unbreakable and Deliverance is on TJ, so he would probably like to save. First off, wants to not take damage though, so he uses the locker to get rid of the crows. These guys are gonna pick themselves up. Milton might be straight up dead. Milton is looking like he's most likely gonna die. I think he has kinship, so they can maybe go activate his kinship if they can get close. Like at this point, I feel like he's got to activate his kinship, but they might not even do. They might not even be able to do that. Everybody's injured. Georgie's just holding down this part of the map. Overcome's in huge trouble right now. He's committing now to TJ, and yeah, Milton's dead. Milton's dead. They couldn't even activate kinship. He's just dead, and TJ goes down as well. Wow, disaster, dude! Absolute disaster of a start for Overcome. This is very not good. Also, on top of that, the Deliverance Unbreakable Survivor just got hooked, so no Deliverance in play for this 3v1 either, which is going to make it like infinitely harder. Berzard gets swarmed. We'll see if this follow-up hits. Yes it does. So down goes Berzard. Georgie just kind of having a field day out here, just kind of hitting birds left and right. He's in a position where he can literally 4K at like 4 gens. Which, if that happens, is going to be like, I mean, that's GG, right? Like, I don't like to call GGs after a good result, but I feel like if he manages to get this 4K at 4 gens, which is it's kind of looking like he might. That's got to be. I mean, again, I don't like to do it, but that's got to be GG, right? Birds flying over, they wisely avoid them. They don't want to get double swarmed. There's Laser Raptor. Georgie trying to make sure he keeps track of both of them. Finds TJ, gets a hit there. TJ has off the record though, so TJ's gonna book it and get out of there. Laser Raptor's still back in that pocket somewhere. Someone's got to prioritize getting that hook on Berzard, which is still pretty far away. TJ gonna not vault. I think TJ was worried about taking damage from that crow, but I don't think that crow would have did damage. I think TJ could have just vaulted that. I think they were trying to avoid like dying to the crow, but I don't think the crow would have killed. And again, yeah, if these downs just keep coming in this quickly, this is gonna be a double swarm off this hook. Or maybe not because of iframes. But still, they need to like, and again, it's just the T-wall, so Laser Raptor's dead. Like, these chases being as short as they are is just making it impossible too. They can't even recover. Like, they need to have a chase last a long time so that they can recover, but they just can't do it. Because Artist is strong, and Georgie is strong, and they can't really find themselves in like a very strong part of the map. Tries to cut off Laser Raptor, but Laser Raptor actually manages to get around. He's gonna get the unhook. Sorry, not Laser Raptor, Berzard. He's actually gonna get the unhook. He will down him afterwards though, and he's gonna hook Berzard again. So this will put Berzard on the second stage. TJ's already on second stage. Laser Raptor hasn't been hooked at all, but we're getting very, very close. We're getting very, very close. A pain res or two has happened in this time as well, and there's been basically not a single like second of gen progress. So yeah, it's honestly looking like this could end up being a 4K at 4 gens. TJ using that locker, but I think Georgie might be satisfied with just swarming him over and over again. Laser Raptor's kind of around the other side of main, down right over here. He actually might be able to sneak this unhook. Maybe. Not gonna go for it though. Instead, he hops on a gen. He does have deja vu, so he can do a gen 6% faster, which like at this point. I mean, at this point, I think getting one more gen done is really all they can hope for, but even that is like, I mean, I don't know. It's looking pretty dire regardless of what happens. Gets it down to Laser Raptor on the unhook. Laser Raptor, not the Death Hook survivor, so, like, the only survivor that's not Death Hook. So that's decently important, but that's also pain res. So any gen progress that was out is now going to be regressed. And yeah, still struggling. Georgie's going to stay on Berzard. We'll see what TJ's up to. TJ's trying to get a gen done, but again, it probably just got regressed by Oh, really? That did damage from where he was? I feel like that wouldn't... I feel like that almost shouldn't hit right there, but I guess it does. That's interesting. So Berzard goes down, and that's going to be Death Hook for Berzard. So there you go. 2v1. TJ's gonna get the unhook, and they're gonna try again. They're gonna keep trying to just recover in some way, but it's gonna be next to impossible. Severed Hands coming in. Georgie, I think, is just gonna M1 TJ and then probably go for birds on Laser Raptor. Laser Raptor might just kind of give up. It kind of seems like, I feel like it's looking pretty grim. He does have DS. He does have DS dead hard, but like, yeah, it's definitely not looking great. Good juke of that bird, but also juking that bird means that he can't get anywhere else. So. Gonna go down. Gonna get picked? No, not gonna get picked. Hey, you know, there honestly might be a hope here for Hatch. Oh, wait, TJ unbreakable. I feel like, weirdly enough, I feel like TJ probably shouldn't have unbreakable. And like, I know it's probably hard to know this on like in the moment, but I feel like if TJ would have like let themselves get hooked, Laser Raptor could have like quickly hooked TJ, went back and hooked Laser Raptor, and Laser Raptor might have still had DS up, and he could have maybe DS'd into Hatch, maybe. Like, not guaranteed, but maybe. Like, it was definitely possible. But instead, Georgie's just gonna run to the corner. And go down. Sorry, not Georgie. TJ. TJ's gonna run to the corner and go down. Georgie's gonna carry him to this hook with agitation. I'm getting my people mixed up. My coffee hasn't kicked in yet. Okay, give me a minute. So, yeah, down goes TJ. Laser Raptor does not have DS up anymore. And Georgie heading towards Hatch. Yep, which is where Laser Raptor is, and that's going to be death. So yeah, their idea was that TJ wanted to run as far away from Hatch as possible so that hopefully Laser Raptor can get it. But I feel like they might have actually been better off if he just died immediately. Like if he just died like instantly, that might have actually been better than. Because then maybe DS could happen, you know? I'm not sure. But either way, absolutely insane performance from Georgie. I mean, what is there to say? I mean, 4K at 4 gens left is fucking insane. That was wild. So really good play from Georgie. It goes without saying that I think no matter what, if you get a situation where there's a 4K at 4 gens, it's always going to be a good play from Georgie, but also sloppy play from Overcome. I mean, I think the way they played around that like main building gen, especially with Severed Hands, was not good. They took like 2 hits of free damage from birds with just like spreading like, you know, crows back and forth to each other, and it just kind of felt like they took a bunch of free damage in general, you know what I mean? Like Georgie was just kind of holding down that like center of the map, and they needed to stay healthy so that they can threaten the hook, but everybody got hit for free in some way. And then Milton was just kind of fucked. Like Milton just died on hook because everybody was just injured and nobody could even try to save him. So yeah, that was pretty brutal, man. That was pretty brutal. I mean, that was a really bad start. Like that was just a pretty brutal start to the match, and they just were never really able to recover. And Georgie gets an insanely good result, and that's again, I don't like to call GG's before matches are over, but this one is like pretty much GG'd. Like we're still gonna do the second game, but the win condition for the survivors is to literally just finish 2 gens. So it's gonna be pretty impossible. Like the only way that Overcome can win this is if their killer 4Ks literally at 5 gens. Like he has the 4K without a single gen getting done. Which again is going to be pretty impossible, especially considering that the survivors know that that's the win condition. Like I'm not even saying that like, you know, a like similar result is possible. Like it's definitely possible to like match the result if, you know, Power Struggle Rangers have like a tough match with Survivor. But the fact that they know that the win condition is just 2 gens means that they can just play around that, right? Like they don't have to like they can even just let the first person die on hook and not give a fuck and literally just sit on like far gens and, you know, just play like in like the dumbest way possible just to get 2 gens done. It's gonna be so hard to be able to like do anything here. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But either way, Disaster's gonna be up next for Killer for Overcome. And Disaster is a good killer player, but I just, you know, I don't know if he's that good. You know what I mean? I don't know if anyone's that good to be able to make this comeback, but we'll see. We're gonna play it out regardless. Let me get in there. Okay. Swing blade? Yeah. Yeah, you'll get everyone else in here, right? It's fine. It's fine. Is Georgie playing Survivor? Probably. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. There you go. It's fine. Survivors should still play like they need a 3 out in case they need the points for a 1-1-1 set result. That's true too. That is true too. In a scenario where it goes 1-1 and there's a potential for a tie in the final set, it does matter. That is true. Like how much you win and lose by can end up mattering. So yeah, that is a very good point. Like we actually had a set yesterday that was like that, right? Where the third, or not yesterday, but on Friday we had a set like that where like the third match was like a potential tie. I think it was like a 4K at 1 gen or something, and it was like a potential tie, but the tiebreaker was in favor of one of the teams, so that kind of made it like a little bit more brutal of a result. That being said, I think the team that didn't have the tiebreaker in their favor ended up winning that best of 3 anyway, but still the tiebreaker thing could matter. So that is true. They should still try their best to just get like a good result, and like both sides should. I mean like the killers should be trying to like kill and make sure that the result isn't too much in favor of Power Struggle Rangers, and Power Struggle Rangers also needs to like not like, you know, fuck around and just get the win condition and that's it. I think it'd probably be in both of their best interest if they just try to get the best result possible. Also just for fun. I feel like at this point, like this script is also just probably going to be for fun because they probably know the most likely result, but like, you know, you might as well just try to get the best result you can just to see what you can do, you know? Who is Smiley Face? Smiley Face. Oh, it's Rain. Okay. Okay, I see. Bessie, I just got Noah Kahan. These nuts fit in your mouth? Is that where you're going? Is that what you're about to say? Noah Kahan, these nuts fit in your mouth. Got him. Good one, Shay. That's not a real person's name. You're trying to hit me with a these nuts joke, aren't you? But you got tickets for them for $77. They were selling for $500 yesterday. The fuck? Who is that? Who is that, and why are their tickets so expensive? Are servers only allowed one of each item? Yes, other than firecrackers. You can substitute any of your unique items for firecrackers. Like hypothetically, they could ditch all of these and run 4 firecrackers if they want. But other than firecrackers, every other item you have to only bring 1 of. Unless it's Nemesis. On Nemesis, we allow 2 flashlights. Yo, Champions of the Fog, thank you for the raid, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Hope the stream went well. Hope the matches went well. Welcome over failers. How you guys doing? Hello. What up? No fucking around, only finding out is what I'm hearing. Yeah, basically. Yeah, you basically got it. You nailed it. You fucking nailed it, dude. He's a cool dude. That's who? Noah Kahan? Noah Kahan these nuts? Do you need to have 100+ hours to sign up for scrims? Or will there be... Well... Okay, we used to have a rule where you have to have 1,000+ hours, and we honestly might still have that rule. Generally speaking, if you're not even above 100 hours, I mean, I feel like generally speaking, if you're not even above 1,000 hours, but like, obviously it's different for every person. But typically, if you're like pretty low hours, you're probably not going to be in a place where like you're ready for competitive play at all. Like, I feel like we could allow people to sign up with like any amount of hours, but if we try to do like a competitive match, even like a grassroots, like just like bare basics, like trying to teach people the very bare basics of comp, if we did that when you're at like 100 hours, you're just not going to know anything, right? Like you're not going to know how to like you're not going to know map layouts, you're not going to know like killer powers and what they do, like killer add-ons. Like you're not going to understand the game enough for it to matter. Like I feel like you need to take time to like learn everything about the game and learn all the different like basic fundamental things of the game before trying your hand in anything remotely comp, you know? So yeah, I don't know. We used to have a cutoff for 1K hours, and we might still, I'm not sure. I think the way it works right now, I think the way it works right now is that if you want to use the solo queue form, I think the solo queue form you have to have 1,000 hours. But I think if you want to sign up with your own team, like I think if you have your own team of people, like if you have 5 people ready to go or 4 or 5 people ready to go. Wait, what happened? Oh wait, was it because of the luck offering? Hey man, hey, that removes one. That's probably a -2, right? That should be a hey, fucking 1 more gen, baby, 1 more gen. Let's go. Anyway, yeah, I think if you want to sign up with your own team, like if you have 4 or 5 people ready to go, I think you can sign up with maybe any number of hours. I don't quote me on that. Dynamelon can correct me if I'm wrong, because I feel like we've talked about these roles changing a few times over the years, and I'm not sure over like the last year. And I'm not 100% sure. Oh wait, did he pick the wrong map? Wait, now I don't know what happened. Wait, because did he pick the wrong map? Yeah, we'll just, you know what? No penalties. We'll just pretend it didn't happen. It's fine. It's fine. We aren't rats. True. True. Save it for later. Save it for later. True. True, 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 true. Rats are playing later, okay? We'll have plenty of RPD offerings later. I don't think we need a penalty. Like, normally, I think you, like, okay, so like, normally there would be something involved in, like, both of those, but because both teams fucked up, I think we could just circumvent it and just say redo. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. I'm pretty sure they're just going to restart it instantly. I don't think they're even going to bother changing. I think it's fine. It was a typo. I was asking for 1,000 plus. I got 500 myself. Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, I think you would not be allowed to sign up on the solo queue form unless you had 1,000. Because that's just to make sure that, like, that's just to make sure that if we put anybody together in like a solo queue in like a solo queue way, right? Like if we want to just match people together that don't know each other, and we're like, hey, you guys are now a team together. We want to make sure that they're at least getting matched with people that know the basic fundamentals of the game, right? Like we don't want to match people together and be like, hey, here's a random person that you're now a teammate with, and that person be like, what's artists do? I don't even know what their power does. You know what I mean? Like we want everybody to know everything about the game if you're going to be on the solo queue forum. But again, if you have a team, if you have friends that you want to sign up with, then yeah, I mean, go nuts. That's a pretty good point, Swish. True. Yeah, I guess the luck offering wouldn't require a reset. That is true. True. Solo queue form is 1K, but I still get people with 10 hours signing up. Like actually 10 hours? Because if so, that's really funny. Because yeah, 10 hours is like what? I don't know about that, man. I don't know. I had a practice scrim with the survivor who didn't know Wesker spray gives killer instinct. Several thousand hours. Yeah, there's a lot to learn, dude. Like, there's a lot to learn. That's the thing. Like, there's so many, like, little nuances to DVD. And that's why, like, I'm not trying to, like, trash on anybody either. I'm not trying to say, like, yeah, if you don't have, like, 10,000 hours of the game, you're dog shit, bro. There's just a lot to learn, dude. There's a lot to learn in DVD. There's so many little nuances. Like certain killers will, like, give killer instinct at certain times when certain things happen. And if you don't know, like, all the ins and outs of it, then, like, yeah, it's hard, man. DS decides to strike Breakdown on Rain. Looks like Unbreakable Deliverance on Tyro with Reassurance. Pound Spectre's got a pretty much like a full objective build. Oh, and Swingblade gets found like immediately. He's got a pretty altruistic build, but it's not like it's going to do him any good right now. Because he gets found immediately. Disaster is running a very interesting build. Disaster feels like he's running a build based around trying to actually win this, because he's got Discordance, he's got Severed Hands, and he's got Infectious Fright. So like it seems to me like the idea here for Disaster is he wants to actually be able to win this game somehow, because again the win condition is to kill them at 5 gens, or tying it would be 4King at 4 gens. Like this doesn't really feel like a build that he would run if he played killer first. This feels like a build, this feels like a desperation build where he knows he needs like an insane result, so he's gonna try to like hardcore slug and snowball and try to make something happen, you know? So far it's not working. Like that crow didn't land. If that crow did land, he would have got pretty good severed hands value. But so far nothing really happening yet. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. I feel like if you're gonna commit to all this, I feel like you might as well just throw in like fucking Force Hesitation and just, you know, go all out with it. But I guess maybe there is like a little bit of sense to balancing it a little, you know? Fine Swing Blade hits him again. I'm pretty sure he healed up with his med kit, so he's back to full health. I think Disaster right now, again, so this is gonna be a very like all or nothing type of a build, okay? Like what's gonna happen here is that he's either gonna be able to snowball like crazy and get like a lot of pressure and maybe be able to, like, you know, that's what he's hoping for. But there's also a very high chance that the survivors are gonna be able to not get snowballed on, and he's probably gonna get a very bad result. Mostly because of his build, most likely. Because he's really going for like an all or nothing here. He's going to try to like injure a bunch of people and like keep a bunch of people injured. And then hopefully with everybody being injured, he'll be able to snowball it really hard with Infectious Fright. I think that's his current idea. He tried to get like a little like staggered crow thing onto Pound Spectre here, but it doesn't actually land. Alright, fine data. But they are healing up very fast. Swingblade's already back to full health again. Gets that damage on the Paladin Spectre, though, before she can get past that pallet, which is good. We'll get a Swarm on her, too. And this will most likely be the first down. Infectious is already gone. There's really no reason to, like, stall out the first down anymore. So there he goes. There's one down. And, yeah, here's Disaster slugging. Kind of snowball. Finds Nancy. I mean, Ada did run in the direction of her teammates to go down, which is definitely what you want for Disaster, right? Like that's kind of what he was hoping for, is to down people near other people. He's gonna kick this gen up the hill without pop. That's just kind of a dry kick. Maybe he's gonna get this hook real quick, but I don't know. But how's gen progress looking? Not actually that crazy. I mean, they were on 4 different gens, or 3 different gens, so it's still solid. And again, the win condition's so soft that like Swingblade had a gen at like 60, which is already a good bit. But we'll see. Puts Paladin Spectre up on the hill. Finds out the rain is curling in like the deep 6 pocket. Finds the gen that Swingblade was doing though. Kicks it with pop. See, like these guys can literally just do the gens that are in like the deep pockets. Like they can do like the deep 6, deep 3 gens, and that's enough to win, which is like insane, you know? Ooh, Swingblade actually not taking damage from that. That was interesting. He must have ran around the like left side of the loop and not taking damage, which is really smart of him. The unhook coming in on Paladin Spectre. That's coming in from the Deliverance Unbreakable survivor, which is Tyro, who's gonna take this chase. Yeah, but man, like, what do you do at this point, dude? What do you do at this point? He's gonna chase Tyro, but Tyro's got Deliverance Unbreakable, so this is not really gonna help in any way in terms of snowballing. He does swarm Swingblade over on that gen that he was on before. He's gonna try to get the follow up on him, but it's already done gone. He's already repelled him. It's a slingshot, not a staggered hit. What the fuck? Slingshot? What the fuck would you call it a slingshot? It's not a slingshot. You're not. If it's a slingshot, you're just slinging one thing. What? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you call it a slingshot? Staggered hit makes like I think staggered hit makes way more sense. Okay, 1 gen gets done, so that secures the tie. 1 more gen is the win condition, and this gen right here is at like 90%. But Disaster's here. But if he ever leaves the gen, he's going to be in danger of getting done. I'm assuming there's probably other gens that have a ton of progress too. Okay, gets some birds on the Ada. He's really trying to defend these gens. Tyro's on a gen. Oh, no, there it is. Nope, there it is. Gen number 2 gets done, and that's going to be it. That's going to be the win for Power Struggle Rangers. Again, pretty impossible result for Disaster here. Like, I respect him going for it. Like, I respect that he put on a build where it was actually, like, somewhat possible to get the result. Like he really gave it a try. Like, he really did. Because, like, his options here were either A, just, like, put on, like, a safe build and just try to get, like, a decent result. You know what I mean? Knowing that you're going to lose. Or B, just fucking go for it, you know? Just fucking send it. Just send it. Put on a build that, like, might possibly get you the win. And even though you have a very, like a small chance of doing it, you know, who knows? Maybe they'll fuck up. I mean, really, at the end of the day, this kind of required the survivors to fuck up. Is really what this was, right? Like, in order for Disaster to get the result that he needed to have the survivors play, like, very poorly and fuck up, on top of him also having a build that, like, you know, was based around it. So this didn't quite happen for him. I do respect him going for it, though. Hey, he's going for the staggered hit. He's going for the staggered hit. The staggered hit on the hook. That's what he's going for. The stagger, not the slingshot. The stagger. And we'll see if it lands. Swingblade gets the unhook. Bam. Oh, well, it put her into deep wounds. So it actually did do damage to Nancy. She went into deep wounds. No damage on Swingblade though. Tyro's currently being chased. He has a good. He has a decent pallet that can be used. 2 gens left. Gonna throw some birds at Tyro. They don't land. He's gonna bail from chase and see what else he can find. I think this is the direction that the Nancy and the Dwight were, so I think he's just gonna look down here and see what he can find. He's gonna check that tower real quick. No one there. These guys healed at the path right outside of it. That's currently where they were. He finds Nancy again. Gonna be throwing some birds down there at the old 6 o'clock gen. Getting the hit on the Nancy. Is he gonna send it? Okay, there he goes. Whoa, oh my god, his mind game worked, but it worked a little too good. He mind gamed so hard that she ran past them while he was looking the other way. They do finish that gen, though, in the deep 6 pocket. So only 1 more left to go. I think all the gens are like, are they on their way over here? He has 2. No. Yes? Oh no, the other one's right there. Yeah, to be honest, not a terrible set of final 3 gens for Groaning Storehouse. I mean, again, I'm pretty sure the survivors didn't really worry about the like end game gen macro because they were probably too like focused on just getting the 2 gens done to win. But this is surprisingly not the worst 3-gen scenario to be in Groningen. Like, Groningen usually has, like, the most god-awful final 3 gens because of those deep pockets. But this isn't, like, the worst in the world. It's not great, but not awful either. That being said, he's still in a pretty bad spot. Nancy is now death hook, so he might commit to her, which I think he is. But if he can't get Nancy dead by the time that gen gets done, and it looks like he might not, there's currently Discordance active, so they're currently doubled up on a gen somewhere. I guess it was that gen. Oh, does get the grab though, so she's gonna die. Just kidding. She has Decisive Strike. I knew that the whole time. Shut up. Fuck you. I'm a good caster. I knew their builds. So she'll probably also have Dead Heart as well that she can use. He's gonna send some more birds towards the Discordance gen. He's gonna swarm at least Ada. But yeah, all she has to do is last long enough for that gen to get done, and then this literally doesn't matter at all. Because like making the game a 3v1 is like really important when there's still gens to do. But when all the gens are done, it's like who even cares at that point? At that point, you probably want more hook stages more than anything else. Tyro's here to body block, so she's not even gonna go down yet. Tyro's gonna get smacked. Tyro should have Deliverance and Unbreakable up too, so he's not really like that much of a... Yeah, he's literally just gonna let himself die. Like, he's not really worried about it. Like, his hook stage is like probably the least important in terms of everybody's, because like even though he's worth 3 hook stages, he's not gonna stay on the hook for very long. Disaster though just says, you know what, fuck that, I want Nancy. Okay, good play on that tile. Waiting until she really committed to the vault. Baits out the Dead Heart too, so down goes Nancy, and that should be a kill on Nancy, and these guys will probably just get out, I think. Are they trying to save somehow? What are they doing? No, they're under the gate. Nope, they're under the gate. So yeah, that should be a 3 out. A 3 out, so that's a 1k 4 hook stages for killer. Again, like I said, the build that Disaster had was a very all or nothing build, right? It was very like, he either gets the win condition that he needs, which was like a 4k at 4 gens or 5 gens, or he gets like nothing at all, and it kind of went towards like the nothing at all. Had he had a more safe build, he probably would have gotten, he probably could have gotten a better result than this, but based on the win condition, he kind of just full sent it and tried his best, which I respect. So, hey, what are you gonna do? Power Struggle Rangers takes that artist set pretty convincingly. And yeah, that's gonna be that's gonna make it so that any like tiebreaker that might happen later is gonna be probably insanely in favor of these guys. So hopefully it doesn't come down to a tiebreaker for Overcome's sake, because yeah, that will not go well if it does. But hey, GG's, solid, very solid artist set. We're gonna be moving on to Wraith. We're gonna move on to Wraith, and also I apologize that I sound kind of nasally. I think I fucked up, dude. I ate like these like really spicy hot wings before stream. And now like my nose is runny. Yeah, yo, hold on. Hold on. I'm actually gonna take a minute and blow my nose. Hold on, one sec. BRB. Yeesh, dude. Yeah, they were pretty good hot wings, okay? They weren't like amazing. Yeah. I'm trying to go on hot ones, okay? I'm trying to train myself and get ready. I'm trying to train so I can have some fucking the bomb wings, you know, eventually. But let's be real, I'm a little bitch when it comes to heat, so it's probably not gonna happen. Anyway, here, let me pay you guys out the Gamba, and let me give you guys a new Gamba. We're gonna keep lobby. And I'm gonna give you guys a new prediction. Hold on. Okay. And this is the Wraith set, right? The Wraith is played on Dead Dog Saloon. It's surprisingly a really good map for him. Like, Wraith is a pretty dog shit killer, I would say, overall. But Dead Dog Saloon actually makes him a little less dog shit. Like, he's actually pretty strong on Dead Dog Saloon. The pallets are pretty weak and pretty easy to play, even post throw. He can get really good value out of things like Shadow Dance. His mobility can be insane because it's not a very big map either. So overall, it's actually a pretty solid map for Wraith, and we've seen some pretty good some pretty good results. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Disaster. We're doing like an ABBA system. We're doing like the ABBA system. We are the Dancing Queen. And basically Disaster is gonna play first. So we're gonna keep this lobby, and we're gonna keep the same survivors. We're gonna keep the same everything. So we're gonna do Overcome's Killer versus Power Struggle Rangers first, and then we're gonna flip flop and do Power Struggle Rangers Killer versus Overcome. So this game will kind of be setting the win condition for the second game. So Disaster this time, instead of having the win condition already already set where he knows exactly what he needs and everything. Now he gets to set the win condition himself, so he doesn't have to run as risky of a build and everything, which will probably feel good for him. So we will see. We will see. The bomb is trash. I've heard that the bomb tastes like shit. I've heard that it's just hot and not actually good in any way. I feel like that's literally just like I'm pretty sure that sauce is just there just to like test your heat resistance, right? Basically, like I don't know. Like I've heard that it's pretty dog shit. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Why do we do Abba system? Yeah, it's kind of for two reasons. One is because the lobby's already set up, right? Like for instance, right here, like Disaster was killer for Artist, and Disaster is also killer for Wraith. So we don't have to remake the lobby. It's just easiest, right? We can go back to lobby. It's already ready to go. We kind of just change builds and ready up, right? Also, on top of that, it's also just fairness because again, the first team kind of sets the win condition, right? Like for last game, Georgie played killer and he kind of set the win condition up for the second game. And again, you can make an argument over which one's stronger, whether you're the side that has the win condition set or whether you're the side that sets the win condition. I don't know. Like you can say that like the first killer has the advantage or the second killer has the advantage. Whoever you think might have the advantage, this just makes it so that both sides have a chance at both sides, right? Like between the first two sets, each killer will play the first round and set the win condition, and then each killer will also play the second round where the win condition is already set. So it's kind of like a balance and also convenience thing. It's like a little bit of everything. It's just kind of the best way to do it overall. No, you Billy. I don't think that actually matters in like really any way. And I wouldn't say that male survivors are vaulting way farther than normal. I saw the clip from bots. They were vaulting like maybe like a fucking half a meter maybe longer than the female survivors. I don't think it was really that big of a deal. Oh yeah. Wait, the map overlay. Shit. All the map overlays are in Discord though. I think Dino posted them all. They're all currently in the Discord. I actually gotta change the one that we have to Dead Dog. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. It's enough for Demo to miss his shred. No, he would miss his shred no matter what. It wouldn't matter against Demo. I think it really only matters against Trapper. Because it's not like female survivors are landing right next to the window. Like they're landing far away from the window. It literally doesn't matter for anything other than Trapper. That's it. Maybe Pyramid Head actually. You could be right about Pyramid Head actually. Maybe. Like if you're throwing out a shockwave at like an angle, like if you're coming at the window from like an angle that isn't just like directly on, and you're trying to like shockwave it to hit them on the other side, it actually could matter there too. But even then, I mean, if you just can pay attention to the survivor you're chasing, you can know where to aim it. So like that's that's kind of more on you aiming, and you can compensate for it. So it's not like we need to ban male survivors or anything. It's just kind of a difference. It's an unfortunate difference, but it's not like a huge thing. Okay, Tyro's got Unbreakable Deliverance. We're going to see Rain with Bounce Landing, so they're going to prioritize doing the upstairs gen, specifically the Gallows gen. Head on Swing Blade, which is interesting, with Renewal. And it looks like a full objective build for Pallet Inspector. Disaster, rocking a lot of gen kick builds with Sloppy. This is a pretty solid build. This is definitely what you like to see. So the add-ons are Shadow Dance and Swift Hunt. So he's going to uncloak faster, and he's also going to break things faster in stealth. Ooh, the head on from Swing Blade. Okay, interesting way to open it. Opening up immediately with a head on, but he's not really in a great position now. So even though that was funny, like he's in a kind of bad spot now. He's gonna get hit. Not only is he gonna get hit, he's kind of tucked in this back corner. Yeah, he's gonna vault in, but like this really isn't the best spot. He's gonna get away. So Asher's gonna let him go. These gen kick perks are very strong for Wraith. If you're able to end chases like really fast, and it's not very unreasonable to do that too. Like it's pretty reasonable to end chases quickly on this map because of again how bad the pallets are and everything. So if you're able to end chases quickly as Wraith with Pop Goes the Weasel, you can literally just run around super fast, kick all the gens, regress them a fuck ton, and you can just get so much map pressure as Wraith with this. But all you know, Power Sugar Ranger's getting a gen done over on the right side of the map. So that's actually kind of huge, getting a gen done before a down even comes in. Rain currently getting chased, does have this pallet. Oh, doesn't get to use it though. Okay, keep in mind, guys, keep in mind. These guys are all playing on high pin. I forgot to mention that. Disasters from EU. Overcome in general is an EU team. And Power Sugar Rangers is an NA team. So Rain has high ping. Everyone has high ping. every survivor is gonna have high ping. Like all the survivors are gonna be paying are probably gonna be playing on like 100+ ping. So keep that in mind too. That's gonna make this even harder. Like this map setup with this killer, like Rain tried their best to play that palette, but these palettes are like awkward to play even on low ping. But playing these palettes on high ping makes it like double awkward. Like it's very, very odd. So that's gonna like affect their play a lot, especially on this map. So just keep that in mind. But the down comes in on Nancy. Disaster trying to pressure the map a little bit before the unhook comes in. The unhook does come in. He can't quite hit Claudette, so he's gonna bail and go back. Nancy goes up top. She didn't have balance, but he can see where they are, so he's gonna come up and interrupt it. Pyro is body blocking again. He is Deliverance, the Deliverance Unbreakable survivor. He gives up the body block and he's like, all right, see ya, and then he leaves. Claudette's here too. They're gonna try to buy. Is she gonna body block? She's kind of body blocking. Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and eat a hit. He's actually gonna switch to. No, he's not gonna switch. He's just gonna go around into Gallows. Okay. He's gonna come in around Tyro Gallows. Tyro doesn't have balance landing, so he's gonna. Okay, never mind. He's got sprint burst, so he's fine. He's gonna drop down in sprint burst, which gets him to some distance. He's gonna run to this bottom side of the map. Gonna get smacked. Multiple people injured now with Sloppy. We'll see if Disaster does something with this. He's gonna bail from this chase too. So he's gonna keep hitting people with Sloppy, and is just gonna keep bailing. These guys are healing. Oh, and they're gonna get spotted. Uh-oh. The heal does get done on Nancy though. Split Wraith, Split Wraith, Split Wraith. Claudette goes down. Looks like Swingblade had a gen almost done. It was at about 80%. I couldn't tell what gen it was. Disaster not able to get that hit on the window. And I think wants to stay after Nancy. Yeah, I think wants to just go ahead and leave Claudette slugged and just use that for pressure and still try to get this kill on Nancy. Nancy's the person that's currently missing health stages. So I think he wants to try to secure this kill as fast as he can. Gets the hit. Does Nancy not have balance landing up? Oh yeah, no, she's currently still exhausted. I thought she ran up there for balance, but I guess not. She has this palette, which again is not very good. We'll see how they opt to play it. Kind of doing some awkwardness here. Ooh, good prediction from Nancy. I mean, that was kind of just a 50-50, right? Like just trying to gamble on which side he's coming around, especially on high ping. That was just full-on prediction, but it doesn't manage to get that one. He just swings right through it. Again, it feels like on the survivor side, every single one of these palettes just becomes... What the fuck? I guess Disaster's got them fucking buds of steel, bro. That pallet didn't do shit. Bounced right off the cheeks. He didn't care. Fucking shook it off like it was nothing. Anyway, I don't know. It might have been a little bit early. I'm not really sure what happened. But yeah, pretty much all these pallets for survivors are going to be played really awkwardly. It's going to be like a very awkward 50-50. Maybe even less than a 50-50. Like you basically have to hardcore predict what the killer's going to do and then try to throw the pallet at the right time. And if you guess wrong, you die. So like every pallet that they get is going to be like a very good play for them. So Rain did a pretty good job there, but still does eventually go down. There's 2 gens done. Swingblade is going to be running up for the save, it looks like. Is he just going to 1 for 1? Yeah, he is going to 1 for 1. I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised that we're not seeing them let these people sit on gens longer. Or sorry, sit on hook longer. Like, especially now that hook grabs are gone. Like, unhooks are so free now, dude. Like, maybe back when, like, hook grabs are still a thing, I can understand, like... You know, taking advantage of like the early part of the hook stages when the killer isn't playing it so tight and getting an unhook mostly for free or whatever the fuck, right? Like I can get that maybe before, but now that unhooks are so like free, good stun from Rain there using this dog shit palette. It's not gonna get her very far though. She's definitely gonna die. Oh, that's here to take a hit. Will she be able to? Gen number 3 gets done. Ooh, good play so far. Yep, she won't be able to take a hit. So there you go. That does get Nancy some more distance. So that's solid thus far. Gen number 3 is done. Tyro will most likely be going to pick up Swingblade soon. So there you go. Nancy's able to make it back into the pallets. Oh, it's going to die, though. Down she goes. And that'll be hook number 3. Unless she has DS. I don't think she was a DS survivor, right? No, she's not. So she will be dead. Dead. Absolutely dead. Split Wraith. Getting the kill. 2 gens left. So Disaster not in a terrible spot. Pop goes the Weasel up again. Yeah, kind of surprised that they're greeting those pallets that much. I mean, I know that like pre-throwing is not always the play, but like I feel like using the pallets when you're like, if you're on death hook, I feel like you want to use everything you can, right? Disaster actually manages to find these guys healing. It gets another pretty quick down to the Claudette too. So this will be another hook, and then a Pop goes the Weasel stack for any gens that have progress, which I don't really think there is that many gens with progress. And this is where it's gonna get hard. This is where it's gonna get really hard because when you're down to a 3v1 scenario now. is where it's going to be like, again, if the chases don't go for a long time, which they probably aren't going to, if we're just going to be real, like, again, Wraith on this map is pretty good, and the survivors have to have like phenomenal chases, and if they don't have phenomenal chases, they're going to go down quickly, and that's going to give Disaster, Pop Goes the Weasel, plus Eruption on like pretty much all the gens around the map. Like whatever gen is being worked on is most likely going to get going to get spotted, kicked, regressed, and it's going to be a constant battle of like trying to battle the regression. Disaster doesn't actually button block that window correctly, and Tyro gets that vault for free. So a little bit of mispositioning from Disaster there on that window. He probably could have blocked that. He's trying to figure out what gens have progress, but I think he's going to be surprised to find out that the answer is none of them. I don't think any gens really have progress right now. He gets that on the Tyro. He's going to head back to the hook. He probably suspects that they're healing under the hook, which is not entirely true. They're like a little bit away from it, but they are healing. It was right down there. I guess he just didn't see him. We'll make it, getting some pretty good value from Swing Blade there. He's looking around, and this should give him a little bit of a chance. I mean, the fact that he like left Tyro here to try to come back and take advantage of the heal, but didn't find it, it's pretty big for the survivors. This gives them a chance to at least spread out and start pressuring a little bit, right? Tyro's currently doing the gen at the water tower, and he's most likely about to get pounced on, and yeah, he is. But he has sprint burst. He also has deliverance and unbreakable up, so he's not really in that he's not really in that much danger. Even if he dies, ooh, but it kind of looked like he started to vault and then it got blocked. That was weird. But even if Tyro does die, it's not really the end of the world because he's, he can save himself with these two perks. So pretty ideal chase. He's actually not going to go down though. Swing Blade currently in a locker. Monka W. Oh no, he doesn't get the hit on. Oh no, that's actually massive, dude. That's actually huge for Disaster. That's huge. That you can say that was a disaster for Swing Blade. No, but seriously, that was actually really bad. I don't know why he didn't head on him. I think like the shade was there, like he saw the ghost, but he was like a little bit too like afraid to actually full send it. And I'm not sure why, but he gets grabbed out there, and that's really bad. Like just having a full health survivor just instantly go down like that, like that's really, really bad. They were actually in a pretty good spot, right? Like Tyro was the person getting chased. Both the other survivors were full health and around the map. Like it kind of just felt like a very unnecessary risk for him to jump in that locker and like set up like a head-on play. Like I'm not really sure why they did that. It felt like it was just very unnecessary and risky. And yeah, the risk definitely ends up coming back to bite them because yeah, it's just a free hook. So I feel like normally they should I think if that didn't happen, they would probably have a gen done right now, or be really, really close to it. But instead Disaster's gonna get that pop kick on the gen at water tower. He's also gonna find Tyro this gen and cook him, and then he should also have a kick on this gen nearby as well with pop if he wants it. But he might also look for Gallows. I think that was Renewal kicking in on Swing Blade, so he's back to full health. Deliverance coming in on Tyro. He's fine. So okay, fine Swing Blade again. So far all the survivors have all been hooked once. No one's on death hook yet. Looking around, trying to keep an eye on gen progress. So again, the gens that get done here matter a lot, right? Like 4K'ing at 2 gens is way different than 4K'ing at 1 gen. So that's a big reason why you're seeing Disaster play the way he's playing too. Good bait into a vault there. Gets that hit. I'm surprised he's kicking this gen and he's not really prioritizing that gen that Tyro was doing. Because that gen that Tyro was doing had a good bit of progress, right? Yeah, this one. Like I'm pretty sure that gen was at like 50. I guess he's maybe more concerned with holding down this 3 gen. I guess maybe he wants to get maybe he just wants to secure the 4K. I think he maybe wants to secure the 4K even if it's at 1 gen. I kind of was under the impression that he might be able to 4K at 2 gens. I mean, that was my impression. Maybe I'm just wrong about that. And maybe he's just trying to play it safer and just like secure the 4K altogether as opposed to try to secure the 4K at 2 gens. But I kind of felt like he was in an okay position with everybody being injured, with him having Pop Goes the Weasel, with a lot of the pallets also being gone now too. I feel like he was honestly in an okay spot to like kind of greed and go for a 4K at 2 instead of a 4K at 1. But hey, a 4K at 1 gens is still a good result. I mean, that puts your survivors in a position where they just have to finish all 5 gens to win. So kind of understandable for him to go for that result too. That being said, it's not secured by any means, right? Like Power Struggle Rangers could still beat this. It's just going to be very difficult. Disaster has a pretty firm control in this. He's going to come back and check on this gen to make sure it doesn't have progress. It doesn't. He's like, okay, so they're probably healing somewhere. He's going to maybe try to figure out where they're healing. Maybe come back to the hook. No gen progress. Yeah, he's just checking all the gens. Sees that they both healed. He's like, okay, where? Where did they both heal? He's standing still. Wraith, again, is completely invisible when standing still. So he's just standing still, using the invisibility, seeing what he can see. They were behind main. Did he just see somebody at main? Did I see somebody at main? No. Okay, you see somebody right there. So yeah, they're coming around for the unhook. He's gonna punish this with at least some damage. There you go. Gets the hit on Swing Blade. They're both gonna be running towards main. Again, every chase will probably just be taken towards main and away from the 3-gen. But he is gonna go down like immediately. I mean, I don't think Eruption even popped because I think the gen's at 0. So I think Eruption actually didn't even kick in. But he's gonna get this hook on the Swing Blade. He's gonna try to probably carry him as close to the 3-gen as he can, or maybe he'll just take him off to the side. Yeah. I mean, this side's pretty dead over here, so he's just gonna hook him here. That'll be Swing Blade's second hook. So everybody but Tyro is gonna be on Death Hook now. They're currently progressing this gen, but he's probably gonna show up with Pop and Eruption soon. Yeah, here he comes. Here he comes with both Pop and Eruption. So I mean, good try from the survivors thus far to pressure these gens. Tyro is here trying his best, but Pop Eruption coming in. He has Sprint Burst up, so he's not gonna get hit immediately. Or yes, he is. Disaster said, "Psych, psych, gonna use your speed against you, easy peasy." Gets that hit. So Tyro, unfortunately, not even getting value out of his Sprint Burst. And he's most likely gonna go down here. I don't think he has anything, right? Is this pallet here? I don't think so, right? Yeah, he's gonna die. And not only is he gonna die, but he's gonna die in the 3-gen, which is very not great. That was very, very not ideal from Tyro there. Kind of got really greedy with the Sprint Burst and waited. I feel like what Tyro probably should have did was just immediately Sprint Bursted down to the top side of the map, right? Like, they probably recognize the situation they're in. You would think, right? You'd think they do. I'm pretty sure they do. That there's currently a 3-gen bottom side of the map, right? Like Gallows, bottom left, bottom right is the current situation. Like, if you look at the map, it's basically like Gallows, and then 8 o'clock, 5 o'clock is basically like the generator spawns, right? So every single time that you get chased or spotted, you should just be bolting topside, like 12 o'clock area, like main building topside somewhere, like kind of like what Swingblade's doing. But even here, yeah, he has his pallet. So he's gonna use his pallet. But yeah, he should be just running like basically topside and just basically making it so like you basically just like put it on the killer to be like, okay, if you're gonna chase me, you have to run far away from all the gens, right? And Tyro has sprint burst, so he could have just sprint bursted immediately. He could have immediately sprint bursted down towards the top side. And made the killer have to choose between chasing him and like leaving the 3-gen, or, you know, just like leaving him alone and leaving him be full health to pressure the gen again. So definitely a bit of a misplay. The unhook comes in though. He finds Claudette, hits her. She's death hook, so she has to be careful. Everyone's death hook now, actually. So all the survivors kind of have to be careful. He finds Jeff. Gonna get hit onto him too. Everybody's injured now. Everybody's injured and death hook against Wraith. Tyro's just gonna hop on the back, the bottom right gen to see what he can get done with it, or the bottom left gen, I mean. Okay, Swingblade has a pallet and a window here. Not really the best. You can get hit over this if you're not careful, but he's gonna go down anyway because again, yeah, these pallets are not very great. Disaster's, I think, a little bit worried about this gen. He probably thinks that they might be doubled up on it, but they're not. He comes out to check on it. Doesn't really have a lot of progress. They instead doubled up on this gen, which he's going to discover. Yep. So he discovers this. He sees how much progress. He sees how much progress it has. He's really trying to make sure he secures this result, which I like. I mean, he's trying to play this really safe. Like, he could have just hooked Swingblade there, but like, again, it's risky, right? Like, it's been like a good like 30 seconds of you not seeing the other two survivors. So hypothetically, had they been doubled up on a gen with like Prove Thyself and like Deja Vu, a gen could be getting close to done, right? Like, him not slugging there could have ended up like throwing the game, so I do like that he went for it just to make sure. But he currently just saw all the progress on all the gens, so he should know now, right? Like, he should know that he's safe to take this hook if he wants. He probably will. He's a little bit worried about the pallet, I think, but he should know now based on like what he saw of the gens that he should know that this hook is basically safe to take, assuming Swingblade doesn't, you know, do something here. But I don't, as a matter of fact, I think Swingblade's gonna die too. So yeah, this is kind of double trouble now. He can probably like hook Tyro and then, okay, actually, he has a lot of options. Tyro actually has Unbreakable, though, so this might be not as good as he hopes. I thought he would just hook one of them, probably Tyro, and then just take, like, the Pop Goes the Weasel and then, you know, just go regress. But he's actually going to go for the 3-man slug. But Unbreakable is going to say no to that. He's going to get this down onto Claudette, though, and he can definitely take this hook. Or he can check the locker, smile. But no, he's trying to hook. So there he goes. So yeah, Tyro gets the Unbreakable. He's gonna pick up Swingblade, but it doesn't really matter. In the end, Disaster is in so much control right now that there's really no way. Like, he's basically doing fine. There's really no way that the survivors are gonna be able to come out of this on top. He gets that kill. It's now a 2v1. He's gonna kick this gen over here with Pop and Eruption. And yeah, like in a 2v1 scenario now, there's very little hope. And by very little, I mean there's like no hope for them to get this final gen done. I mean, they're gonna try anyway. Don't get me wrong. Like, they're gonna try anyway, but I don't think that they're gonna be able to do it. Like, I think it's hard enough to do 3v1, 2v1. It's gonna be Like basically Disaster's gonna have to misplay a lot, and they're gonna have to play like basically perfectly every chase and never get hit. Did you just see a bunch of blood there? No, because there wasn't blood there because they're behind main. He's gonna they're right over here, so he might find them. He's currently trying to find where they're healing. He knows that they're healing. And he found them, so there you go. Does manage to find them resetted. Gonna chase Jeff. And yeah, like Tyro would have to like run to a gen, and then Swing Blade would have to last like what, like 90 seconds in chase so that he can get the gen done from basically 0 to done, which is gonna be impossible because there's literally no pallets anywhere. Swing Blade slow gets into a locker in his face, and he's gonna get hooked, and then Disaster can just run basically right over to the basement. Sorry, to Shack where Hatch will be. Actually, he dropped him. Is he worried about Hatch? He might be worried about Hatch. Not sure. But he's actually gonna drop Swing Blade. And Tyro's just kind of chilling in the back of the water tower. He's just bing chilling. Disaster's looking in all the wrong places. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, okay. He's looking for doors to see how defendable they are. Okay, that's fair too. That's also fair as well. Yeah. Because I guess the idea here is that like if you kick Hatch, you want to make sure that the gates can be defended. And I think they were. Was there one like bottom side and then one like far top left? I think they were actually pretty far from each other. So yeah, that's actually a very good point. I think he's trying to make sure that he isn't gonna like let a survivor get out of the exit gate, because that would be a pretty big mistake. I think it was like left side of main and then bottom map, right? Like again, if we're gonna use the clock layout, I guess that I have up, I think it was like 6 and 11. I think were the gates, right? I think. So yeah, that's actually pretty rough. Yeah, there's one right there. And there's one right there, right? So yeah, I mean, I can definitely understand him being a little hesitant to do this, but he also can't let Swing Blade bleed out either, because him bleeding out is also just as bad. So I think he's gonna take this. No, he's not gonna take this hook. He's gonna actually wiggle out. Will he leave him alone now and maybe look for Tyro? Just to really secure this? I don't know. He's still looking to see if he can find anything. He's gonna down him again. Tyro still hanging out over here. Okay, Tyro's hanging out by the exit gate at main. So yeah, Tyro is wanting to go for an exit gate play. So yeah, this actually is interesting. Disaster did need to worry about this, because that's kind of what Power Circle Rangers are currently going for. No, bleeding out doesn't give the death point, I don't think. I think they changed that, and I actually don't think it gives the death point anymore. That's how it used to be, but then I think we changed it, so now it doesn't give any points at all. Like, it just gives you, like, literally 0. You just get whatever host stages you had, and that's it. There you go. Hatch is kicked, and now we'll see what Tyro can do about this. I mean, Wraith being... I still think with Wraith being as fast as he is, I feel like this will probably not be doable. But we'll see. I mean, there really isn't a ton of vision here, right? He has to run really far to check on this. But even still, I don't know if it's enough. And Tyro needs to make sure he doesn't... Oh! Oh, yep. Picked the wrong time. See, like, I don't even know if Tyro was able to see, like... Wraith is invisible outside of a certain distance. So, like... From Tyro's point of view, he can't even really... I don't think he can even tell when the Wraith was checking on the door. Because again, ideally for Tyro, you would want to like basically the second the Wraith walks away from the door is when you is like when you want to start it. But I'm pretty sure he couldn't even see that, because Wraith is invisible past like 24 meters or something. So yeah, good try. I mean, it was a good attempt to try to get somebody out, given the situation they were in. It was pretty much the only hope they had. So I respect going for it, but Disaster not going to let it happen. His triple split ass in 3 different parts is going to carry him the whole way to the hook. And that's going to be 4K. 1 gen left. Pretty good result. Pretty good result from Disaster. We'll see if it's enough to actually get the win or not. But definitely good result. Yo, I missed a bunch of subs and shit, by the way. Fried Rolls, thanks for the raid, dude. Carnivorous resubbed for 15 months and said, W, staggered hit. Go, Birdie, go. I'm sad I missed that. I could have helped point and laugh at Brownie, but I kind of missed the opportunity. Monkey Burrito, thanks for the 16 months as well. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support, you guys. Thank you. Good result from Disaster here. That puts Overcome in a position where they definitely can get this win. But that being said, like I said, Wraith on Dead Dog is pretty rough. Like, I feel like I've seen even really, really good, like, comp teams suffer really hard against this. Like, it's definitely a very difficult thing to beat. So that being said, I think they're in a good position to win, but I don't necessarily think it's, like, a huge position to win, if that makes sense. Like, I definitely think that, Power Struggle Rangers still has a pretty good hope here for getting a win, or at least a tie themselves. So, we'll see. I believe the killer's probably going to be Georgie again, right? No, it's actually going to be Flawless. Flawless is going to be playing killer for Power Struggle Rangers versus Overcome. So, we'll see what Flawless can do. Needs to get a pretty good result, right? He can't let all 5 gens done. That's all this obviously to do is get all 5 gens done. So, he needs to make sure he 4Ks. If he can do it with 2 gens left, he'll get the win, which again does seem relatively doable with Wraith on this map. Like, I feel like if chases aren't going well, and especially with everybody being high ping, it feels relatively reasonable to get that kind of a result. It's really just going to boil down to how well they play it, you know? I don't know if Disaster's playing Survivor or not, but I'm going to invite him anyway. If he's not playing Survivor, then oopsie. Slingshot just makes 0 sense. It's 2 projectiles. One of them is being staggered. Exactly. Slingshot is when you take like 2 different things and then use them to launch one thing. Like, that's a slingshot. Like, a slingshot is when you use one, or even just using one thing. If you use one thing to like make another thing faster, that's a slingshot. You know what I mean? You're not slingshotting anything. You're just staggering. They're both going the same speed. You know? Is there any talks about maybe changing the map for Wraith to what though? I feel like if we change the map to anything else, he's probably going to be too weak. Like, Dead Dog is where he does best, and I feel like he doesn't do too well on most other maps. I feel like Wraith on Dead Dog is probably one of the most secure killer maps that we have. I feel like I don't really plan on changing that, maybe ever. I'm officially on Team Stagger. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Team Stagger, baby. I call killing it one. Sorry. It's called killing 1 stone with 2 birds. I like that. I like that one. Wraith Larry's? No. We already have other stealth killers on Larry's. Plus, again. If the point of scrims is to kind of get people introduced to comp play, I'm pretty sure Wraith is played on Dead Dog in pretty much every comp league, right? And you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure every comp league I've seen, and pretty much everywhere I've seen, typically Wraith is played on Dead Dog. Like, I feel like that's pretty much what I always see. So, it's kind of like one of those things, right? Like, Ghostface is almost always played on Larry's. Wraith is pretty much always played on Dead Dog. Like, there's certain things like that that are just very consistent in comp, and if you're gonna, like, if this is meant to teach people comp, then you should probably, like, get used to that, right? Like, you should definitely, like, I feel like I don't want to, like, go super easy on people and make them not have no idea how to handle the situation, because it is very unique, right? It's a very unique thing to handle, and you really need to, like, there's really no way to learn it other than just playing it, you know? $4K1 isn't a bad result anyways. It's really not. Yeah, I honestly think 4K1 is probably like the expected result, to be honest. Like, I don't think that's a bad result on either side. I think on Killer that's solid, but I think on Survivor that's also solid. Like, I think that Flawless definitely could beat that. Like, I don't think it's unreasonable to get a 4K2 as Wraith on Dead Dog, but I also don't, like, I think it's a pretty standard result. I don't think that was, like, exceptionally good or bad from either side last game, to be honest. It felt, like, pretty expected, I think. What about Hag? Yeah, but who plays Hag? Who plays Hag? Like, come on, dude, please. Hag? Please. I know you're not interested in games, but Baldur's Gate 3 has been a game of the decade. Yeah, I was actually playing last night. I was playing Remnant with Ralph, and we were talking about Baldur's Gate, and he was talking about how he, like, has been wanting to play it, but he's also scared to play it because he doesn't want to get addicted to it. And I'm kind of in the same boat. Like, it might be an amazing game, but, like, that's even more reason for me to not play it, because I feel like if I played that would just make DBD hard to play. Like, every day that I got on the stream, I'd be like, oh god, I just want to play this other game, but I gotta play DBD for stream, you know? Like, getting addicted to a game that isn't good for streaming is a very bad idea as a streamer. So me and Ralph were actually talking about that. Like, we were literally talking about that. We were playing Remnant last night, and we were like, yeah, we both can't play Baldur's Gate. Like, we both have to stay away from it. It's literally like someone offering you a hit of a fucking crack pipe, dude. They're like, come on, it'll be fun, and we're like, yeah, it probably will be fun, but then we're gonna be fucked for like the next like year, you know, being a crackhead. Like, I don't want to be a crackhead for the next year. I want to just keep doing my thing. Like, who cares how fun it is? I don't want to hit the crack. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. So yeah, I'm probably not going to play it. It probably is an amazing game, don't get me wrong, but I'm probably not going to play it. Yo, why not? Thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back, dude. Sorry, the 11 months. I said, what about RPD? Smile. Shut up. Shut up, man. Shut up with your goddamn RPD. Fuck you, man. I think of 11 months. Welcome back. Okay, here we go. Flawless, Dead Dog Saloon. Just kidding. I think he picked the wrong map. I don't know. Something happened because he instantly backed out. I'm assuming it was wrong map, right? Because, yeah, the offerings are correct. So I'm assuming it was just wrong map. So in this scenario, the Wraith can't change their build, but the survivors can, which really I don't think it's going to matter too much because this is a pretty, I think, like, expected build, right? Like, they're gonna discover all these perks exist pretty fucking quickly. So I don't think this is really going to matter too much. But the survivors can change their build if they want to change up who has what, but the killer can't. So, yeah. Yeah, the killer's got to make sure they keep the same thing. Survivors can change stuff up if they want. Everyone plays Chase Hag these days. Yeah, please. Chase Hag is dog shit, dude. It's dog shit, and it's boring, too. But, I mean, then again, all Hag is boring, so, like, what the fuck am I talking about, you know? Please. Please. Guys, was Elden Ring released in 2023? Because, like, somebody was asking me about Remnant 2 being Game of the Year, and I was like, no fucking way, because, like, Elden Ring, right? Oh, no. Was it last year? Oh, never mind, then. Never mind. Never mind, then. I have no idea. We definitely never got hit by a penalty. Below 50% occurrence is basically never, right? True. The bad boys of scrims. Leather jackets and motorcycles. They break all the rules, dude. Look out. Overcomer, the bad boys, dude. They're always breaking the rules. Look out, dude. Getting penalties left and right. Hide your daughters. That's right. Guys, this might be a really dumb question. I have a really dumb question. This might be super stupid, but I'm going to ask it anyway, okay? These guys are all, like, from EU. Is this, like, does this even make sense? Is that like an American thing? The whole, like, bad boys, like, fucking Harley Davidson motorcycles, like, leather jackets and motorcycles. Is that like an American thing? I'm not saying leather doesn't exist in the EU, but I'm saying like I know that cowboys, for instance, right? Cowboys is a solely like you know, Western America thing, right? Like, I think that's like where it spawned. I think that's like literally like American culture. It's like cowboys. And I don't know how much, and I feel like cowboys are kind of similar to that in a way, right? Where, like, I mean, I'm sure people elsewhere in the world are aware of it. Like, I think they get the joke that I'm saying. But like, what I'm saying is that like really, like, is that a thing in like other, like, if you go to France or something, are you gonna see people like riding Harleys with fucking leather jackets and shit? Like, is that a thing? Does that happen other places? I mean, a lot of it, I guess, is what I mean too. Not like even just like one-offs here and there. It's an American thing. A lot of biker guys wear leather jackets and such. Yeah, does that not happen in EU a lot? And like other places in the world? Because I'm not sure. I'm trying to make sure I catch somebody in chat that I know is from not America. Because, yeah, I would assume. It's not an American thing. We have it here too. Oh. Well, then I guess maybe I'm wrong. Hey, that's why I was just wondering, you know? I assumed that maybe I'd be wrong, but I was just wondering. I just didn't know. Flawless actually isn't running Swift Hunt. He's running Windstorm instead, which is interesting. So similar build, except instead of Swift Hunt, he's got Windstorm, so that makes him go faster while cloaked. And so he's running that in place of faster uncloaking, which I don't know if is better or worse, but I guess it's maybe just preference. Other than that, he has the exact same build. Everything else is the exact same. Unbreakable Deliverance on TJ. Dead Hard DS with double objectives is on Laser Raptor. It's really interesting that they're running this. Like, this survivor kind of like both simultaneously wants to be tunneled while also simultaneously not wanting to be tunneled. Like, they're the best objective survivor, but they're also like maybe the best survivor for getting chased. That's kind of interesting. It's a very interesting like hybrid build where like they're good at both of those. But I don't know. Like, typically you see them split those perks up more. Good body block on that window from Flawless, but actually still able to make the pallet is Milton. We have Hell's Angels. Yeah, but we're in Canada, Shay. Canada is still basically America. I was talking about like literally across the across the oceans. Like, I mean, Canada is basically just like just like Diet America at this point. You know what I mean? Another good stun for Milton, by the way. Getting really good stuns. Keep in mind, all these survivors are on high ping. Like, Milton's playing on like 100 plus ping. Fucking Burzard's from India, so Burzard is playing on like 250 ping or some shit. So keep that in mind as well. Like, these survivors are playing on very high ping, especially Burzard. So these like pallet stuns and all the good plays that they make on Survivor are kind of like that much more impressive, and it's really important to keep in mind. Keep in mind, I almost just choked on my own saliva. Sorry, ignore that. Pretend that didn't happen. Finds Laser Raptor, gets that hit. This gen has a lot of progress. He might kick it with Eruption real quick. So yeah, he's gonna put Eruption down on it. That was Laser Raptor getting very good value out of Deja Vu there, and maybe even his toolbox. Yeah, Deja Vu and his toolbox getting a lot of value there. That gen got a lot of progress. They have Circle of Healing, which I love. I love this. I'm surprised I didn't see this on Power Struggle Rangers. We do allow Circle of Healing. And that it's a really good perk against. Ooh, Lee Sin in this bitch, dude. Your will, my hand, pussy. Gets the hit anyway on the TJ. You love to see it. But I think Circle of Healing is really, really good against killers where you like obviously want to keep people injured, right? Like a killer like Ray. Ooh, good body block. I think TJ might still be able to make this now. Doesn't even go for it actually. Kind of like loops back around. I think TJ might have expected Flawless to go for like the Omega Lunge and maybe wanted to like, you know, juke the Omega Lunge. But he ends up going down, so that's a pretty good body block from Flawless there. It's going to get him a pretty decently fast down, all things considered. So there you go. He's got Pop Goes the Weasel up now. He's probably going to use it on this gen right beside him. Yep, so now he has a Survivor hooked right next to the gen that has probably the most progress on the whole map. It also got kicked by Pop. Pretty good spot to be in for Flawless. Pretty good spot. He knows somebody's here. They're probably just in that thing, right? Maybe they're not. They're actually going to finish Gallows Gen. He's actually behind the rock. They're going to finish Gallows Gen, though, which is pretty big. This is a very, very important gen. Like, this gen is really, really easy to tie into every other gen. Like, it's a very important gen when it comes to, like, late game 3 genning. And it's also just a dangerous gen because, like, if you don't have Did he crash? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, you know, I think... Again, don't know what Dino's here and how he's feeling. But just for the sake of discussion, I'm just going to say... I'm going to leave it up to like, Overcome to say that, like, if they want to, like, just restart. I don't even think I can type as spectator. Because, to be fair, I think the Wraith got off to a good start there. Like, I think, if anything, that was a good start for the Wraith. And I feel like, if anything, restarting would probably benefit the survivors more than the killer. Probably. Just restarted the servers being awful. Oh, was it the server being bad? I mean, I don't know. I think he crashed. I think his game crashed. Because I don't think it was necessarily the server being bad. He kind of just looked like he crashed. He was like running straight into a wall. Like he was like AFK running into a wall. So I think his game crashed. But like there was only one hook. And the hook came in before Jen even got done. Like I think the killer was actually in a probably better spot there than survivors. So if anything, I think restarting might be beneficial to the survivors. So I feel like, I mean, I could say that, but that's just like a matter of opinion. Gallows was finished? Yeah, but still. Yeah, I don't know. It was tough. I feel like I'd be down to leave it up to Overcome. If they want to like just restart, I'm down with it. Realistically though, usually if somebody crashes like midway through a game, we just kind of count the result, right? We just count that as just end result. Like that's just kind of over. Because it's kind of unfair. Like if one team is like winning or losing really hard, it's kind of unfair just to have somebody crash out and then just restart. Because like, you know, you can just do that anytime you're losing. Like if you're having a bad game and you're losing, like, oh no, I suddenly crashed. Oh no, we have to restart. So like typically we just keep the result, but I feel like that was early enough and it was like even enough. We just give all remaining points to survivors, but if Evercom wants to restart, then that's fine by me. We want a fair fight. Sick. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Overcome are a bunch of chill dudes, so I figured they'd probably be down with it. Yeah, so they actually want to go for it. Yeah, we redoing it. Like we could, like hypothetically, if Evercom wanted to be, I wouldn't even say dicks. I mean, it really wouldn't even be dicks, like a dick move of them, right? Like if they thought that they like got off to a really good start there, and they got robbed of their good start, they could have just been like, nah, let's just take this set and then go to game 3, right? Because they did lose set 1, like they did lose the artist set, so it really wouldn't even be a dick move. It would just be like a, hey, we'll just take the set and let's go game 3, right? They could do that if they wanted to, and it would be totally chill. But they're being cool, they're being good sports, and they want to get this, they want to get the race set fair and square, so they're gonna just go ahead and take the reset, which is sick. You love to see it. I would 100% take the set if there was any money on the line. Oh yeah, if there was money on the line. Like if this was like a tournament, 100%. 100%, they'd be crazy not to at that point, honestly. Motorcycle culture started from World War II vets coming back home and trying to find something to do with yourself. So it's typically very American. But Nikki said it's apparently like pretty big in like, well, I mean, Nikki's from the Netherlands. So I don't know. I guess I just don't know how much is a thing everywhere else and not. Like I don't know. I guess sometimes I don't know like what is not strictly, but what's like more American than not. Because I feel like we live in a world nowadays where like the whole world feels so interconnected because of things like the internet and stuff, that sometimes I like can't really fathom the idea of like what things are more so American than others, you know? But I don't know. It's a thing in New Zealand according to Pasta. Interesting. Have you seen how widespread American culture is? I mean, yeah, well, I mean, everyone's culture is everywhere. I mean, I know America's probably pretty widespread, but still, there's still such thing as it being more American than elsewhere, though, you know? Anyway, let's continue. Let us continue. We restart. Flawless. Same build. Survivors, probably same builds. Yes. For the people, Unbreakable Deliverance. Same weird split build on Laser Raptor. Same everything. Same everything. Finds Burzard very quickly. So, again, this is where it's like a little bit unfortunate because this... Oh, gets the vault, though. Male survivors vaulting is OP. Ban all male survivors. Lol, forehead, debated. Just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. It's not actually a problem. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I know everyone's going to be freaking out about it, but it's fine. Flawless feels like he might still be lagging. I think his internet might be kind of fucky-wucky. Because he kind of seems like he's lagging right now, right? He kind of feels like he's, like, spectating him. He's, like, skibbity-dibbity-dooping around a little bit, I think. Maybe. Right? It kind of feels like he's rubber banding a bit. He's going to find Milton, though, again. And Milton will most likely go down here. Or will he? No. What is happening? Dude, I think Flawless is lagging his balls off. Yeah, I think Flawless is lagging his balls off. He's like literally he's stopped to do something. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Like, Dino, if you're watching this, if you want to like take action on this in some way, you could. I'm cool with just letting them try to play it out if they want. But he's clearly lagging his ass off, and if you want to like go in there and be like, hey, you know, maybe just either like cycle out a different killer or something, because it definitely feels a little rough. But I mean, the servers just like seem to be doing okay, and it feels a little bit more stable now. I think it's okay now, right? It seems a little bit better now. He's not really rubber banding as much anymore. So he finds Laser Raptor healing Milton, and Milton's gonna get chased again. He's gonna run into a wall though. What's happening? But then what the fuck? What just happened? Flawless like overshot it. What is happening? How did he get away with that? Vault's there. He's gonna go down. That's a situation where getting more distance on the vault is bad. So like Swiss said earlier, like the male survivors vaulting further after the vault. That's one of those scenarios where vaulting further is actually worse. Gets you further away from the place you're trying to get to. So Milton's gonna go down. One gen does pop though. He finds Circle of Healing, and there you go. So, okay, the gen that got done, though, was main building gen. So, yeah, I mean, if we're going to compare the gens that got done, definitely way worse than Gallows gen that they got last time. But Gallows gen got done, like, after the hook, whereas this one got done before the hook, I guess, if that makes a difference. But the kicks come in. They all reset themselves, so they're all back to full health. Milton is currently chilling on hook. And we'll see how they opt to handle it. Yeah, hypothetically, I'm pretty sure that we would totally be cool with them, like, changing killers, as long as it's someone on their team, as far as I'm aware. Like, if they wanted to, like, be like, hey, my internet's fucking up, can we switch out for, like Georgie, for instance, right? Like, if Georgie wanted to step in and play Wraith, like, we would allow that, because Georgie's already on the team. I think the only thing we wouldn't allow is we wouldn't allow them to, like, have a sub that isn't on the team, right? They couldn't be like, yeah, hey, Nightlight's gonna come play for us. We'd be like, no, that's actually not happening. Fuck you, you know? So anyway, the unhook comes in from TJ. That's gonna charge his deliverance, and Flawless is not quite able to find anybody either. They kind of just like hit TJ, and then they all kind of got away. I think he's gonna be looking for Milton right now, but he seems a little lost. Finds them. Oh, finds a bunch of people here at Gallows. He's gonna go after Milton, who has balanced landing though, so he's gonna get some distance here. He's gonna run into main. He might be able to make this window thanks to the new super amazing vaults. I really don't even know if this will hit. It did. I don't know. Every vault's a fucking coin flip, bro. I don't know. Like, going up to that vault, I was like, I don't know. Is this going to land? Is this not going to land? Who fucking knows? Every vault's a fucking coin flip these days. I literally have no idea. He's going to go back to the Gallows, though. He's not going to continue the tunnel. He's going to come back and defend Gallows gen. Finds two survivors here. He's going to hit Burzard. They have a boon here somewhere. He probably wants to kick this, put Eruption down on it. So again, this Gallows gen is very, very important. It's a very important gen, which is why you see Flawless like even giving up his tunnel to protect it. It's a very, very vital gen. It does have a lot of progress though, so it's going to be hard to protect. Interruptor is here. He's kind of taking advantage. I think Overcome is being a little bit greedy about this gen, and I think Flawless is doing a pretty good job of taking advantage. Whoa! White knighting that gen, or sorry, white knighting that pallet. Not gonna get the hit. Laser Raptor makes it to a different pallet, and Vols is gonna leave. He might want to find them healing, which he finds Burzard healing. I think ideally he probably wanted to find Milton healing. Burzard gonna throw this pallet, force the kick, get away. They finish a gen on the top right side of the map, so that's very solid. Blocks that window. Burzard can't vault it. So down he goes. This will be the second fresh hook. Eruption also pops on the Gallows gen. Laser Raptor is currently trying his best to get it done, but the Eruption was actually super clutch here. Because if it wasn't for Eruption, this gen would 100% be done. Well, okay, that's not going to help either. That's not going to help either. Either way, it's not going to get done. I mean, even if he wouldn't have failed that skill check, he still would have. I think the Wraith still would have made it with Pop. So like, no matter what, that gen's regressing. But yeah, there it goes. Gets hit by Pop. That gen's going to stay up a little bit longer. Flawless can kick this gen with Eruption too, so he goes, just puts Eruption down on that for later. And he kind of does, like, all the gens right now are on the bottom side of the map. Like, the only two gens that they finished were top side. So the entire top side of the map is basically just like a dead area now for the Wraith. He doesn't really have to worry about it at all. Which also means that from the Survivor side, they should really be booning there. I mean, the person on boon is on hook, so I guess, you know, we'll cut up some slack for now. But, like, when Burzard gets off hook, he really should be putting a circle of healing up near main somewhere. That way, like, every time they, like, run away from the 3 gen and go to reset, they'll have the boon there to reset faster. Gets a good hit on the Laser Raptor. The other hook comes in on Burzard. He's gonna kick the gen again. And again, there's like a fucking mini battle going on for this Gallows gen, right? Like, we have like the overall 4v1 happening, but then there's like a little mini war going on for who can finish or who can get more progress on this Gallows gen. I don't like this from Laser Raptor. I feel like maybe they didn't recognize the situation, but like, yeah, I don't like this from Laser Raptor. He's gonna go down in the area next to Gallows and everything. And again, they should have recognized, like they definitely should be able to recognize that the only two gens that got done were main and then like basically like the 1 o'clock gen, right? Like both of them were top side of the map. So no gens got done bottom side, and the only two that have been done are top side, which means that top side is kind of like the no objective area. So if you need to like go somewhere, that's pretty much where you want to go, right? Like pretty much every single chase could just be taken main building, and it's always going to be okay, right? Like even if you don't have any palace or anything to work with, even if you just go down and behind main, that's still probably going to be solid. That's going to be a lot better than going down like where Laser Raptor went down, right? So far they actually managed to pressure the pallet really well, so they're actually going to pick him up. And that was a good stun from Milton too. Good shit. They actually recovered from this very, very well, because Laser Raptor getting hooked in that 3 gen area would have been pretty bad. But they managed to pressure the pallet that he was under really, really well. He gets picked up. TJ gets back on this gen, but he's going to get smacked for it. Maybe? I mean, the smack kind of came in late. But again, this is what you like to see. I mean, he actually doesn't get hit there. But again, from TJ, this is really smart, right? Just running to main, staying on this side of the map. Don't run towards the bottom side at all. He's going to stay outside of main. Going to use that pallet too. Good stun. Kick's going to come in, and he's got to leave him. And they do have circular healing over here. Yeah, so circular healing is on the... It kind of is on the bottom side, so that's really smart of them. Balance landing from Milton. That should get him some distance away. The Wraith's kind of body blocking, though. Milton says, you know what? I'll go this way. Fuck you. And he's going to get smacked. And he's running to Water Tower. Which, again, I guess isn't awful. That pallet's gone. But, like, I would still rather just see them run bottom, maybe. And I know people are down there resetting, but... Wallace is going to stay on him. Oh, maybe a little too much. Kind of giving him some options here. Gonna vault this window. He shouldn't be able to make it too far, though. He'll most likely go down here. Okay, tries to fake that window, but doesn't work. That was a good attempt at a fake, though. They're back on main again. Or, sorry, they're back on Gallows again. And with Prove Thyself Deja Vu, they should be able to get this done now. That gen should get done, I think. I think if they really want to hard commit to that, it should get done. Milton gets put on a second hook. The Wraith will most likely bolt over here, but he won't be able to make it in time. And Burzard actually hops on the gen before unhooking. The absolute BM of this gamer. The absolute BM. Milton actually has kinship, so they might be trying to milk kinship, is what this is. This might be them trying to milk kinship. But I don't know if this is worth. Because if you're trying to milk kinship, you're doing the gen that's right beside the hook survivor, so all that progress that you're getting on that gen is likely just going to regress, right? Because if the killer does come back to camp this hook, which it looks like he... Yeah, like this felt weird. This felt like they were just being indecisive. Like, it felt like they were like, okay, let's milk kinship. But, like, I think milking kinship is really only worth it if the killer's actually, like, camping the hook, which he wasn't initially. But if you think he's going to come back in camp, then you probably shouldn't do the gen right beside the hook, because that's where he's going to be, right? Like you're basically letting him camp that gen and that hook at the same time. So that was a little weird. TJ for the People's Milton to keep him alive a little bit longer. He's gonna go down, but he has Unbreakable Deliverance, so he's not really too worried about it. He should be fine. They're currently one gen away from getting the tie, 2 away from the win. So Overcome still in a pretty good spot here. Their main concern right now, I think, is Milton staying alive. Milton is Death Hook, so they need to make sure that he plays safe and careful and make sure that he stays alive. He's currently staying at main. And yeah, he should probably stay in like a relatively safe spot and not take too many risks. Laser Raptor gets found at Shack. He's going to throw God Pallet. And yeah, all the gens are bottom side though. I mean, they have not done a single gen, or not a single. They did Gallows, but it's kind of a big spread all on the bottom side. There's a pretty decent 3-gen, like on like the Gallows side of the bottom. There's like kind of 3 gens along that back wall that are there too. This is actually a pretty difficult a pretty difficult gen position to be in. TJ actually deliverances and then runs right to the gen, which is not really ideal either. And then down goes TJ. That's not really ideal. Right next to the gen. Somebody is working this. They're going to be getting chased away. They're healing behind main. Is there no more circle healing over here? Oh yeah, Burzard's blessing up again, but he's going to get chased away. No, he's going to get chased away. The 300 ping gamer. So we'll see what he can do. Does get the vault. Okay. 300 ping vault. God. TJ uses Unbreakable and gets up. That was actually kind of weird for Flawless to slug there, to be honest. I think Flawless kind of like overslugged a little bit there. Like he downed TJ and he saw some scratch marks. He was like, okay, let's like get some pressure in. But I feel like you got to know that the Deliverance driver is gonna have Unbreakable, right? So you kind of just let him Unbreakable. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. He didn't really get very far, so he came right back and downed him again. The boon's back up. TJ's gonna get hooked, which is gonna be another stack of Pop Goes the Weasel. And how's gen progress looking? Laser is currently doing the bottom left gen. But there's not really a ton of gen progress to speak of. And Pop Goes the Weasel is about to come in too. So yeah, I mean... Oh, it happened again, didn't it? Oh. Yeah. Oh, wait. He's back. Wait a minute, he's back. What the fuck is going on, dude? What the actual shit is going on? Milton's here. This is actually danger. This is very dangerous. Because Milton's Death Hook. He's going to get smacked and he's going to run towards main. Laser Raptor's still doing the gen on bottom left of the map, but Flawless is going to head over with Pop, I think. He's looking for whatever gen is progress. He's going to find Laser Raptor on this gen down here. And he's going to kick it with Pop, which is going to make it regress quite a bit. So there you go. Pop and Eruption coming down on that gen. No, that was definitely the killer, not the survivor. The survivor lagging wouldn't make that happen. There's no way. That's 100% killer lagging. Laser Raptor kind of just having like grandpa reaction speed there. Look, I feel it. I'm a grandpa too. Is he... Was that a fat shame? That was a... I don't understand what just happened. Burzard, the only full survivor, is going to tap this gen real quick. Not get hit there, and he's going to run away. He's going to try to buy time. He's going to use this pallet too. Needs to be careful not to go down over here, but they are healing in Circle of Healing. These guys are trying to reset. So far, though, Flawless has been doing a really good job of getting hits and downs and kind of making it really hard for these guys to get gen progress. Because these guys are, like, basically the survivors are trying to not... Okay, from the survivor point of view, they don't want to come into the gen area until they're full health, right? Like, you don't want to come in here injured. Because going down in the 3-gen area is, like, kind of, like, one of the worst things you can do, right? Getting hooked in the 3-gen is very, very not good. So every time that they're injured, they're going to be running down to this side of the map and trying to heal up. And then only when they're full health is when they're going to come down and start working on gens. I mean, they do have Circular Healing to help them heal up faster. But so far, Flawless has been doing a really good job of just, like, keeping them off of the gens and, like, keeping them injured. And also getting downs here and there. Like, I think that's the main thing that Overcome has been doing wrong is that they've been going down in the 3-gen. Like, I think as long as they consistently run away like they have been. Like, there we go. Laser Raptor runs away too. So now Burzard and Laser Raptor are both down here on the side of the map somewhere. And the 2 full health survivors, yeah, can do gens now. And, Burzard not in any immediate danger of going down, but it might come in soon. Ooh, good prediction on the vault, but actually swings too early and doesn't get the hit. Burzard gets that vault as well. Gen number 4 pops, so that secures the tie. One more gen will be a win for Overcome. Down goes Burzard. He's not even Death Hook, though. And, yeah, that corner gen, he's going to kick that boon. Now it's just one more gen. But we currently have a pretty tight, like, not a super tight, but a pretty decent 3-gen on this quarter. Like every gen is currently on that bottom left corner of the map, so they're going to have to struggle to get a gen done down there, especially with Pop Goes the Weasel. There's a hook coming into a Burzard. So now TJ, Burzard, and Milton are all Death Hook with Laser Raptor not being hooked at all. He's going to find them all on this gen. Are they all 3 there? All 3 of them are there. So yeah, this is actually going to be interesting. Because no one's really in a position to get this unhook, and he's in a position to get a lot of hits here and a lot of pressure. He's going to hit Milton. So there you go. Milton's death hook. So he needs to be careful. He's going to probably come back with pop and kick this. They're actually just staying on it, which is interesting. They really just want to get the win. So they're going to bail now, though. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Like, pressuring it really hard and being like, hey, I mean, if you want to leave anywhere, we're just going to win the game. Because, yeah, I mean, realistically, Flawless can't give up that gen. So, I mean, I guess that wasn't terribly awful for them. Laser Raptor avoids that by just running away. It's a good play there. TJ stops the regression, and he's going to be trying to book it down towards main as well. And then basically now if they just heal up Milton and Burzard, they can start thinking about pressuring the gens again. So there they go. Burzard's healed. TJ gets smacked. They're probably going to be healing up. Actually, Laser Raptor's right back on the gen. And yeah, they're healing up Burzard too. So yeah, this is a tough spot. I mean, TJ is death hook, but like the gens being progressed, I think Laser Raptor and Burzard will both be heading over there too. Good stun from TJ. That's actually so important. Because how long TJ lasts here is going to be a big deal. There's the eruption though. So he didn't last that much longer. So good play from Flawless. But that was a very good stun from TJ at least. Bought him a little bit more time. Burzard's blessing up. I think they're going to be able to get this done though. Right? If the other survivor gets there especially. Milton's going to be there a little bit late. But I think even just with Deja Vu, I think he should be able to get this. He can probably just commit to it. And not let the killer kick it. And get this. Yeah, he should have it. Yep. Yep. That should be it. There you go. That's going to be GG. Overcome's going to take this set. The hit comes in on the Milton. TJ dead. Laser Raptor still worth three hook stages. There's no end game perks to help out Flawless. So what will most likely happen here is that Milton will probably die, and then the other two will most likely get out. So it'll probably be a 2K 8 hook stages, I believe. I mean, we'll see though. Maybe they can get Milton out. Laser Raptor's here to body block, kind of, but doesn't really do it correctly. So he's gonna go down. Burzard's probably getting the gate. Yes, he is. Flawless is gonna greed and try to go after Laser Raptor, but I don't think he'll be able to. Actually, he's gonna go for the gate. I don't think he'll even be able to get there in time. I don't think. I think Burzard probably has that. Yep, he's going to open it. Burzard and Laser Raptor are going to get out. Actually, Milton might be able to get Hatch. So actually, maybe they will get it. Crawl, gamer, crawl! This is like the fucking turtle versus the hare right here, dude. You guys ever seen that episode of Dexter's Lab where like the turtle and then the what is it? The snail. There's like a turtle and a snail and like fucking racing for the remote or something. I feel like that's what that was. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm an old fuck. Ignore me. Anyway, there you go. They get the 3 out. Good result from Overcome. They take the race set pretty solidly. Managed to get a 3 out with only what 3, 5, 7 hook stages. So 1K 7 hook stages for Flawless. Wasn't quite able to get the win condition he needed. Overcome did a really good job of handling that final gen scenario well. I mean, at first they were playing it a little bit sloppy. They were kind of going down into the 3 gen and playing a little bit bad. Well, playing, I shouldn't say bad. I mean, they were just kind of making some like bad macro mistakes. But then they kind of got it together towards the end, and then started like playing it, and then started playing a lot more tight. Started making sure that they were getting the resets and pressuring the gens at the right time, and yeah, played that very well. Yeah, I don't know what it looked like for Flawless, but we definitely all saw it. We definitely all saw that lag for sure. So hey, we're going to set 3, baby. We're going to set 3, which is demo. So we're actually gonna get to see the demo set from these guys. So yeah, Overcome takes the race set. Power Sugar Rangers took the artist set, and we're gonna go into the demo set with it currently being 1-1. And demo is played on Records Yard, and I don't think there's any bans or anything, right? I'm pretty sure it's just Records Yard demo. We're gonna have Georgie playing for Power Sugar Rangers, and then we're gonna have Disaster playing for Overcome as usual. So let me give you guys a new prediction. Hold on. Oh yeah, Lychin's banned. You're right. Yeah, sorry. Lychin, whatever the fuck. Well, I don't know how the fuck you say it. However, that perk is banned. Or sorry, that add-on is banned. There's your payout. Let me give you guys another one. Demo set. There you go. Perfecto. Get your gambas in. Go on, get your gambas in. Go on, get your gamba. Go on and gamba it up. Like Ken. Yo, Scribe, I try. Thanks for the resub. 2 months. Welcome back, buddy. I said, hey, Tofu, I did into scrims. I watched them after they go on your VOD YouTube. Was there a 714 set? We didn't see it on YouTube. I think I might have lost the footage for that. 714? That might still be... Shit, that's more than 30 days ago, huh? Yeah, I think there was a couple scrim nights where like I think I might have lost the footage. I think there was one that I lost the footage of, and I think it might have been that night. So yeah, that one might have not got uploaded. I'm not sure. I think there was like 1 or 2 scrim nights that maybe didn't get uploaded because like my footage got like all fucked up or something. So that might have been one of them. Yeah, that one might just not be there, unfortunately. Sorry. King Spectre, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Also, thank you for the resub for 2 months, dude. Appreciate it, man. You're worth it. Smile. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Thank you, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Zombie Hit Girl, thanks for the 20 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 7/14 isn't a month ago. It's the 6th. Oh, why did I think it was the 16th? You're right. Maybe it is there then. Hold on, let me check. 7/14. Because if I still have the VOD, then I can download the VOD. Oh yeah, I do have it. Actually, wait. The VODs are saved for a long time. The VODs are saved for like no, never mind. Never mind. It's not actually that long. Well, June. Yeah, it's the whole way back to June. So yeah, actually it is saved for a while. So July 14th? Yeah, I'll try to download it. Okay. Yeah. I'll try to download the VOD and then maybe upload it later if I can. So yeah. Toby, did you like Barbie? I did. Barbie was great. Barbie was actually a great movie. I thought it was hilarious. Oh, I gotta play ads. Shit, I gotta play ads. I'm gonna play ads real quick and hold the lobby hostage. But feel free to gambit up, guys. Feel free to gambit up. Let me change the map overlay and everything too. But yeah. Feel free to gambit up. Go nuts. Do. All right, sick. Sick. I think the prediction closed already. Wait, really? Did I make it like? Oh my god, it did. I'm gonna redo it, guys. I feel like I didn't give it enough time. Did I only give it? Oh, I gave it 30 seconds. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. My bad. It was definitely supposed to be more than 30 seconds. Here, I'll do it again. My bad. Here, 2 minutes this time. 2 minutes this time. Sometimes it defaults to like 30 seconds, but sometimes it stays on 2 minutes. I don't know. It's weird. My bad. Did Barbie make you want to break up with your boyfriend, though? No. Did it make anybody want to break up with their boyfriend? Is that like a joke about that or something that was making people want to break up with their boyfriends? I don't even understand what you mean by that. I see no survivors again. Should be okay, right? Like worrying about a broken lobby. Wait, what? What do you mean? Bless you. I must leave now before I get too many spoilers. We use Scrim Nights as Family Night TV. Oh, really? That's actually super fucking cool, dude. Well, hey, take care, man. Thank you for the support. And hopefully you can enjoy your Family Night TV whenever the hell you watch it. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. You CFB'd chat again. What? You mean like I scanned? Damn, are you just using CFB as like a verb for scamming? That's brutal, dude. That's brutal. Want to know what makes me want to break up with my BF? The Poingy shit. So you don't want Poingies for the room? You're telling me that you don't want Poingies for the room. That's really unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Oh, Berzard restarting his game too, I think. I only see you and Killer on the list. Also didn't receive your invitation earlier, and I see your stream that everyone is there, but I don't see my team. Everyone is invisible. Wait, who are you? Are you Laser Raptor? Because I think you should be good if you're in here, right? I think. Like, I think as long as you're in there, it'll probably be fine. I mean, you can always restart. I mean, do you want us to restart the whole thing? Restart lobby, maybe? Yeah, I think we might as well, yeah. It feels like there's like multiple issues happening, so we might as well restart it real quick. How to join in on Scrims? Exclamation point Scrims will give you a link to the Discord. We basically have a Discord that's completely dedicated to Scrims. There are forms you can fill out. Basically, you can either sign up with an entire team and you can get in right away, or you can sign up with the solo queue forum if you don't have a team but you're interested in finding one, and we'll match you up with other people that also have signed up using the solo queue forum, and we'll kind of just make a team for you. But yeah, basically you just have to sign up with either a team or solo, and then we can put you on a team. And then once you have a team, you basically sign up for each individual week, right? Like we'll basically put out a form every week that would be like, hey, okay, here's the form for like this weekend. Here's the killers that are going to be in play, and then you can like choose to sign up for the weeks that you want to play, and then not sign up for the weeks that you don't want to play, right? So like if you're like, I don't know, if you like have work or something one weekend and you can't play, then you could just not sign up for that weekend. But then if you are available for a weekend and you want to play, you just sign up for it, and then we'll schedule you, assuming we, aren't already full. So yeah. There we go. That should be good enough. That should be good. I don't even see chat. I restarted DVD. Yeah, it's probably the play. That's probably the play, just to restart it all. Yeah. Yeah. Whoops. Who invented the camshaft, the crankshaft, and segmented gear? Even more impressively, developed a fully functional robot. The modern world basically runs on his inventions. Really? I've not actually heard of that. That's interesting. Again, that's another like Western culture thing, right? Because I feel like you hear about like the Industrial Revolution and everything, you just hear about it in the West for some reason, which is weird. But maybe that's just because we're like Western cultures. I don't know. Very odd. Are you excited for Alien? Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. I watched Alien. I watched Alien yesterday. Last night we did. We watched it. It was okay. Like it was solid. I don't know. I feel like if I watched Alien in the year that it came out, which was what, like 79 or something. Didn't that movie come out in 1979? It was like very old. Like you can tell it was an old movie. Like it was like 70s or something. I feel like if I watched that movie in the 70s, I'd probably fucking love it. But yeah, like nowadays, I mean, it holds up okay. It's not like it's terrible now, right? Like it holds up solidly, but it wasn't like amazing. It was like, it was just decent. Like it was like a decent movie. I don't know. I thought it was okay. To me, I thought the coolest thing was the because okay, I didn't actually know this was the thing, because everything I've ever seen from Alien, like as someone that's never seen Alien, but I've also seen it like referenced, I've only ever seen like the fully grown xenomorph. That's all I've ever seen. But I never really knew. I never knew about like the larval phase thing, where it's like what's it called, like a face hugger, whatever the fuck. It like grabs that dude's face and like latches on. Like I thought that part was actually fucking sick. Like that was so cool, dude. That was so cool. I love that shit. Yeah, like the fucking face hugger thing was probably the coolest part of the whole movie. Like I'm surprised that I don't see that more, right? Like I don't know. I feel like everything I see is about like the fully grown xenomorph. Which don't get me wrong, like the fully grown xenomorph is pretty cool or whatever. But the fucking facehugger thing was sick. Like it was super creepy, right? Like it looked like two hands just like covering the guy's face and squeezing, and it kept like wrapping his tail around his it kept like fucking wrapping his tail around his neck and shit. Like it was just super cool. It was super cool looking. I don't know. Hopefully map is set. I like how they're looking out. Highly recommend watching Aliens. The second one is way better than the first one. Yeah, that's what everybody said. We're planning on watching the second one at some point too. Yeah, we'll see. You know that scene at the table? None of the actors knew what was gonna happen. Well, which scene at the table? You mean the one where the thing bursted out of the guy? The actors didn't know that was gonna happen? How could they not know? Did they just not tell them, and they were just like, "Hey, we're gonna do something, and you guys just need to react to it"? Is that what it was or something? Because if so, that's fucking hilarious. They weren't told. That's actually super cool. Do they do that in movies often? That's kind of neat. Like, hey, we're gonna do something crazy. We're not gonna tell you what. Just react to it. Just go nuts. So their reactions are 100% genuine. That's interesting. And also, of course, you're planning on playing Isolation. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not planning on playing Isolation. That game was so boring. There's no way. They made Alien out of a trash bag. Really? That's fucking neat. Interesting, dude. Oh, the 70s. Anyway, here we go. Demo on Georgie. Or Georgie on demo, I should say. Let me cycle through the survivors builds real quick. Unbreakable Deliverance on TJ. Again, Sprint off the record. Split build from Laser Raptor again. It feels like very similar builds. For the people buckle up on Burzard, though, not running a boon this time. For the people buckle up, you'll love to see it. Maybe we'll see some value out of that. He's got like 300 ping, but maybe he'll still get value. And pretty much same builds overall. Burzard gets hit pretty quickly, though. Pretty fast opening hit. Killer's build is pretty standard. Bamboozle, I think, is a little interesting, because I don't really think Bamboozle is necessarily like super strong, like needed on demo, but I mean, we'll see. Oh, baits that pallet throw, so down goes Burzard. It's a pretty fast down. That's a very fast down. Has Bamboozle though, Deadlock, Pain Res, and Corrupt. Corrupt's already gone, but Pain Res is in play. Deadlock's in play. There's actually the first Pain Res hook. And the add-ons are Barb's Glasses and Blackheart. So basically, Barb's Glasses makes it so that when he breaks pallets with his shred, the cooldown is faster. It's like built-in Brutal Strength, but for his shred. And then Blackheart's like built-in Save the Best for Last on his shred, but like 2 stacks. Basically, anytime he uses his shred for anything other than missing it, he'll recover faster with those 2 add-ons, which is pretty nice. He sent down a couple portals. He's got a portal back to the hook. He's just chasing Laser Raptor off the gen temporarily and then coming back. And he's going to catch TJ again in the unhook. Gets the shred. This will expedite the tunnel pretty quickly though. Burzard gets hit again. Parkour, baby. Gonna get some distance and then another down. Georgie just shred. Just I don't mean, the man do be dashing. The man do be dashing. So that's another pretty quick hook onto Burzard. I'm very, very surprised that we're not seeing more like reassurance plays. Like, I don't know, man. It's very odd to see. Like, I understand the whole like people wanting to get fast unhooks for like deliverance or whatever, and also to like, you know, keep the killer from pressuring things. But like, again, with how free unhooks are right now, I'm gonna go ahead and say that maybe I'm wrong on this, because again, maybe there's something that I don't know that like these teams do know, because I don't really play like Survivor a lot comp wise. But from my like overseer point of view, it seems to me like unhooks are basically free as fuck right now, right? Especially against like M1 killers, right? Like maybe if you're going against like you know, like Bubba or even like a ranged killer, right, that can maybe hold down an area, but against a killer that's like that's like strictly melee, I feel like unhooks are so free right now. Like, you can just kind of like run up and 1-for-1, right? There's no hook grabs or anything. You don't even need to double unhook. Like, I feel like they should really be making better use of like reassurance and like kinship and stuff, especially if they have them on their builds. Like, this tunnel was so fast. Like, I feel like this happened so quick because they kept just unhooking Burzard like really early. And again, Burzard, poor guy, is playing with like fucking 250 to 300 ping. He can only do so much in chase against a demo. And yeah, he's dead. He's dead at 4 gens left. So like, I don't know. I just feel like you could be stalling this out more. You know what I mean? Like, you could be stalling out. Like, you could be using reassurance. Even without reassurance, you could maybe just wait for his hook stage to be like progressed a little bit more. You know what I mean? Like, I think the idea is that like, okay, well, the killer left, so like we'll unhook him, that way he can start pressuring the map again. But like, the killer's just gonna come right back. Like, you know, he's just gonna come right back. And if he really hard commits somewhere else, you know, then you can unhook. But like, I don't know. It just feels like the unhooks are being rushed very heavily. Main building gen is still not done, so this gen at Shack, well, I say main building, but Shack and main building is the same thing on this map. That gen's still not done, and if Georgie can get it down and regress that with Pain Res before it gets done, tries to do like a little bit of a car tech there, but it doesn't quite land. Could maybe get a hit here though, and he does. Good old demo hitbox being the size of a fucking minivan. Laser Raptor even juked out to the left, but it just didn't matter because demo is fucking stupid. They do finish the main gen though, so Shack is at least done. But it's still only 2 gens done. And this will maybe be a Pain Res. It seems like Georgie is targeting a very specific hook, so probably a Pain Res. There you go. Pain Res coming in on Laser Raptor. There currently is a gen deadlocked, but I'm pretty sure even deadlock gens get hit by Pain Res right now. It's like a bug, I believe. I believe even block gens get regressed. So I think that gen that's blocked probably got Pain Resed. So Pain Res deadlock is actually like a pretty strong combo now. Whereas like I think it was always pretty strong, but now it's even stronger. Because like the potential like downside is no longer there. Also, very fast out of the TJ. I mean, he has deliverance, so like this isn't going to be the end of the world, but still not ideal to have somebody go down that quickly. Another Pain Res stack coming in, and also deliverance is just going to get used up now without really any like major value coming out of it. I mean, it's still good value regardless, but not like as good as you could get. Milton gets found and hit. Makes it to this pretty not great pallet. Ooh, good fake from Georgie, and then he gets him down. Very good play on that pallet from Georgie. Milton not quite able to play around it, and he's going to go down. This will probably be the final Pain Res. Maybe, but I don't know. There's probably like no gen progress anyway, to be honest with you. So yeah, actually not going to Pain Res. So Milton's Pain Res is still available. I don't think there's probably any gen progress around even to Pain Res anyway, because he just got 2 Pain Reses in a row without really any gen progress in between. But we'll see. He is currently wandering around and finds the blood trail of TJ. Good stun from TJ, even on high ping. He's going to be making his way towards Shack, which is pretty dangerous against Demo. We'll see what he does. Doesn't vault it. Gonna be running around the back. The other comes in on Milton from Laser Raptor 2, so they're over there probably healing up. Yeah, he's back to full health. And, yeah, oh, off the record. Gonna be coming in, so there's a shred off the record as well, keeping TJ up a little bit longer. Oh, kind of hesitates a little bit there. Oh, does it? Actually, Georgie just kind of whiffs that one. I was gonna say juked, but it wasn't really juked. He just kind of whiffed it. TJ heading to the calm corner to die. He's just gonna circle this object and try to buy as much time as he can. Down he goes. The other two are going to try to get some gen progress. They're currently split along 2 different gens. And yeah, at this point, it's kind of similar to the artist game now, right? Like, this feels very similar to the artist game, where Georgie just got a kill, like, very early. And now it's like, as long as he keeps ending chases really quickly, it's going to be really hard for them to get gen progress, right? Oh, when he finds Laser Raptor 2, which is huge. So that means that Milton, like, if they want him to get off hook, Milton has to run the whole way from wherever he is, which actually isn't that far. But Milton now has to run from across the map to get the save, as opposed to Laser Raptor getting it, who was stealthing nearby. Georgie gonna drop down. Gonna get the shred. There you go. Laser Raptor goes down. That'll be his second hook as well. TJ gets unhooked. They do have Volmaken in play, but I think they're maybe just opting not to use it. Yeah, I think they're just like, fuck it, let's split up, Scooby Gang. So they're gonna bail. TJ, chilling here with Off the Record, is silent. Does have blood under him, but is mostly silent otherwise. He's going to be staying there and just trying to stealth and maybe set up for that save. Milton's going to get found on this gen. That gen does have some progress, but Milton also is the final pain res, and he's currently being chased. So if Milton goes down and gets pain res, that regression, or sorry, that progress in the gen might end up going away. Which is very unfortunate. I mean, the survivors need to get any gens they can done at this point, right? Like, we're kind of in full damage control now. Because it's looking like, I mean, it's very clear that 4K is going to happen, I feel like, right? Like, there's no way this isn't a 4K for Georgie. At this point, it's more like a 4K at how many gens, right? So the survivors are going to be trying to struggle to get a gen done, but this also, again, this might be pain res. He's just going to hop on this gen that has progress, but it might get pain res right now. Yep, it did just get pain res. I heard her screaming. So yeah, that gen gets hit. It's now back to like 25-ish% probably. Georgie's also heading over to this gen. Has nothing on it. It comes in. He currently doesn't have anything here. Okay, finds TJ though. And everybody's death hook now, so... Oh, the shred coming in. You know that was probably one of those ping hits, you know what I mean? Like on TJ's screen, that probably looked terrible, but what are you going to do? Down he goes. He's going to get hooked. That's going to be his death hook. So there you go. Milton is currently healing himself with a med kit. Laser Raptor is like, oh god, what do I do? Oh god, he's got dead heart at least. But they're both going to be healing over here. Georgie might see his scratch marks in blood. He did run right here. But yeah, I think he saw them. He seems to know where they are. Gonna hit Milton. This is gonna be a 4K 3 gens. This is absolutely gonna be a 4K 3 gens. There's no way they're gonna be able to get that done. Gonna get that down onto Milton's. There you go. Gets the pallet throw, but it's kind of late. Again, all these pallets are probably very funky. I feel like Demo is probably a really rough killer to play on ping, because I feel like that little bit of difference on like pallet throws probably makes such like I bet a lot of these pallet throws would be fine on low ping, but on high ping it's probably just not quite enough. So I feel for him, but it is what it is. I mean, their killer's also going to play against Power Sugar Rangers on high ping too, so it's not like it's uneven, right? Like they're both going to have to deal with it. But yeah, he's going to find Laser Raptor. He's going to chase him down, and that's going to be the 4K. I mean, I don't know, man. Georgie consistently getting really good results this set. I mean, got a 4K at 4 gens with Artist, gets a 4K at 3 gens with Demo. Georgie just being a fucking monster, dude. Being an absolute monster. These results are just insane. So, we're going to be going into this second demo game very similar to the Artist set, where I think Disaster is going to have like an insane result. And like pretty much an impossible result. I mean, Power Sugar Rangers is just gonna have to get 3 gens done. Well, hold on. That's assuming that they don't bleed out. Georgie's kind of struggling to find Milton at the moment. I mean, they have a long time though. They both have like 3 minutes left, right? I think the overall bleed out timer is 4 minutes. So Milton has like 3. Laser Raptor has like 3.5. So Georgie has a lot of time to look. And this is a pretty small map. I don't think they'll bleed out. I mean, there's a chance, but I don't think. Milton is, I think, behind him, right? I think he's the opposite side. It looks like, yeah, he is. But he's not looking in the right place, so, you know, honestly, maybe. Is adrenaline in play here? I don't think. No, I didn't see adrenaline. So yeah, no, yeah, there's no adrenaline. I don't think it would matter anyway. This map's pretty small. I think even if adrenaline was in play around hatch, I don't think it would really matter. I think they would probably still not be able to make it. With demo having portals and also the map being kind of small, even if they had like the worst gate spawns, it would still be pretty rough. I think it was okay. He sees this crow, so he knows that somebody's here. It's Laser Raptor. But he wants to find Milton, I think. He sees Laser Raptor. Milton was in that right corner back there. He still is. Huh. He's looking in all the wrong places. And they bleed out that it doesn't count? Yeah, that it doesn't count. I'm surprised he's not just hooking Laser Raptor and then kicking hatch. Because I think them dying to endgame collapse would be fine, right? Like, I'm pretty sure them dying to endgame collapse would be fine. But now I think he... Well, actually, I guess endgame collapse timer would be 4 minutes no matter what. So I guess they wouldn't die to endgame collapse. Because, yeah, no matter what, it would be 4 minutes. So I guess they wouldn't bleed out. So never mind. Never mind. I take that back. He's in this corner right here. He's not checking that corner for some reason. That was literally the corner he was in. Well, okay, he was a little bit more to the side. But it was like this left corner over here. He just keeps not checking it. Dude, they actually might bleed out. I'm so confused. And now I think he might have lost Laser Raptor too. Laser Raptor's heading towards basement. Oh, that crow just came back, but I think he's the one that pissed off that crow. So I don't think that actually matters. I think he's behind that, right? Over there? Dude, he's not gonna find him. Why doesn't he just pick up? I don't know. Well, I think he wanted to find Milton because Milton had a bigger bleed out timer, and I think he was more worried about him bleeding out. But they might both bleed out now. Like, I think he's gonna let them both bleed out. Yeah, he loses points for them bleeding out. Yeah, he loses 2 points. Which I guess is like the equivalent of a gen, right? Like I think that's pretty much the equivalent of one generator. So it'll basically be like he 4K'd at 2 gens instead of 4K'ing at 3 gens. Okay, this is actually huge. The fact that he finds Laser Raptor is actually big. Because I think this will only deny 1 point. So I think that only denies 1 point, which actually means that never mind. So actually it's not really going to affect the win condition at all, actually. I think all that matters now is that they can't tie. Because now I think 3 gens is like basically Power Struggle Rangers finishing 3 gens is a win. Them only finishing 2 gens would be a loss, basically. So now I think that just eliminates the possibility for a tie because I got 1 point denied. He said, bro, he was looking. He was looking as good as he can, but he could not. He could not find him. Milton, you are literally so stealthy. 007, where did you go? Oh, shit. I don't even know how to describe where he was. Because, like, the call-outs to that map are so weird. I'm pretty sure that was top side. So he was, like, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock corner edge map. If Georgie's listening, I'm pretty sure that's where he was. Unless it was bottom side. I think it was top side, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was top side. Because it had the bus. Yeah, I think it was top side. So he was like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock corner. It was basically whichever side had the bus, he was on like that side of Shack, but like in the opposite corner. So yeah, he was like top right corner, tucked into the corner basically. But yeah, man, that was wild, dude. I feel like he patrolled the map like 8 different times and just couldn't find him. But yeah, I don't know. The whole like bleed outs giving points thing, I don't know, dude. I'm still torn on how I feel about it. I've seen a bunch of different leagues do it a bunch of different ways. We've also had it handled different ways over time. Like I think we used to give points for it. Like we used to give the bleed out points for it or something, and that was it. I don't know. Like I'm kind of torn on it because part of me likes that it's punished because I don't want to like hardcore encourage tunneling. But then also I feel like having it be the way it works now almost does like encourage. Like it doesn't encourage tunneling, but encourages the slugged survivor to want to like stealth and hide, and it feels like it draws out games. So I don't know. Like I don't know what's better. Like I feel like one of them discourages tunneling, but at the same time encourages like the situations where you do get where you do get tunneled to be like as annoying as possible. Whereas the other one, I feel like I don't know. I'm kind of torn. I'm kind of torn on whether I like it or hate it. I don't really know. I kind of have mixed feelings on it. We used to give 1 point always. Can always change it back or give full points instead. Yeah, I mean, I think it's something that's at least worth discussing, you know? Like, I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not saying that we necessarily should. I'm more just like, for the sake of discussion, I'm not really sure, right? Like, I don't know if there is a good system. I think every system is going to be a little bit flawed in that regard, right? I mean, realistically, like, I think the main problem with like, okay, what would be the main issue with giving them like full hook stages when someone bleeds out? What would be the main issue there? Like, people like what, 4-man slugging or something? Like everybody? I mean, I feel like when's that really going to happen? Like, I feel like the survivor shouldn't be letting that happen anyway. You know? Like maybe a twins that 4-man slugs will get like more results than they should if they can't find all their slugs or something. Like, I don't know. It could be BM. I mean, how is it BM? Like, I feel like if the survivors are letting themselves get 4-man slugged, then like they lost. Like, I don't really think that that's necessarily a huge deal. I don't know. Yeah, exactly what Toaster said. If a team gets 4-man slugged, they probably would have lost. Exactly. Like, I feel like the only killer that's probably going to be able to pull that off would be someone like Twins. And I feel like if you're getting 4-man slugged by Twins, then like, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much how Twins wins anyway, right? Like, that kind of feels like the main way that Twins wins. If you're getting 4-man slugged, like if you're trying to get like a 4-man slug as like Wraith or something, you're probably just going to be throwing the game. Like, realistically, if you're going for that, you're probably just giving up hook stages for free. Like, you're most likely, like, against a good team, you're probably just going to end up with a dog shit result because you're not actually getting any hook stages. BM because of bleeding out. But why would they... What do you mean? What do you mean BM because of bleeding out? You mean like they would stand over somebody and watch them bleed out? Because why would someone do that? They would just not. Like, we just wouldn't allow that. They'd be stupid. Yeah, intentional bleed out for BM. Like, what are you guys talking about? Like, at that point, like, they could just DC. Like, I don't... That would never happen. That's not even an argument. Like, that would never happen. If somebody... Like, if it was down to one survivor left and they were just bleeding out and they weren't getting picked up, they would probably just both DC and we'd be like, yeah, that's the kill. Like you guys think we would sit here and make them sit for like 3-4 minutes while they bled out when we already knew the result? That'd just be stupid. I feel like if you keep track of your slug, if you can't keep track of your slug, you should be penalized. See, like, I can see how you can say that that's like a skill in itself, but again, I also feel like, do we want to encourage, like, I feel like if we keep the rule the way it is now, then we kind of encourage survivors to do what they just did, which like, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say like, you know, overcome, like, I'm not trying to like say anything bad about like overcome. I think they did the smart play given the scenario that they were in, but I feel like we're encouraging that, right? Like, we're encouraging people that already have lost the game to like basically play in like a stalling out way, right? Like, I feel like the entire last like 3 minutes of that last match could have just been avoided, right? I feel like we kind of just sat here for 3 minutes and watched a demo walk around a map, and we could have avoided that if it wasn't for that rule, right? Like, it feels like those situations are just kind of silly and not very fun to watch, and like it feels like we're encouraging a situation that isn't very fun to watch, right? That's kind of the idea. That's kind of my point. Like, I don't know. Okay, but that one Twins game, that one Twins end game during Swiss tourney, are you talking about the Pyramid Head game? I don't remember the Twins game. I mean, I think the Twins game is when someone got hatched, right? But there was also that one Pyramid Head game. I remember like there was that one Pyramid Head game where like somebody bled out right as the Pyramid Head found them. Like, the Pyramid Head was like walking up with their slugged body and they were about to pick them up and hook them, but then they bled out like in their face, and then that like cost their team the win. I remember that game. That was massive. That was huge. But yeah, I don't know. But like even that, like yeah, you can say like that, like you can say like, oh, like yeah, like that was like super exciting. But like, was it exciting or was it just like shitty? Like, it almost makes me feel bad because I feel like that Pyramid Head, that like that particular match, for instance, that Pyramid Head played amazing. It almost like feels bad. Again, you could just say, oh, you should have kept you could have like kept track of your slugs better. But I feel like, again, like keeping track of slugs is like not, I don't know, like could you call it a skill? It feels like it's just RNG. Like, if you slug somebody and walk away for like 30 seconds, they could be like anywhere, dude. They could be anywhere on the whole map. Is there really a skill in knowing where they are? I mean, not really. You just take a guess and hope for the best. You know? Like, they literally could go anywhere. Slugging is green, though? Yeah, kind of. That's why, I don't know. I'm torn on it. Because you are right. I mean, like, Georgie could have just hooked the next to last person and, you know, kicked hatch or whatever, I guess. I don't know. I personally think we'll just bring back the 1 point from a slug death. As you said, it ain't nice to watch. Yeah, I think 1 point makes it a little bit better too, because that way if the person is death hook, it doesn't matter. But if they're not death hook, then it could matter, right? Because like that way it could matter, but it also might not matter. You know, it's just more a matter of like if the person's death hook or not. I think that would be okay. I think I would be satisfied with that. I don't know. I'm still open. I'm still open to the idea of discussing it if you guys want to keep talking about it. But I'm definitely torn on it myself. But anyway, we're going to this demo game, so it doesn't matter now. Okay, let's focus on the demo game. That's what's happening now. Demo. This needs to be an insane result for Disaster. He needs a fucking ridiculous result here. So we're probably gonna see a probably insane build once again, but we'll see. Yep. I mean, Starstruck is definitely a pretty snowbally perk if you can get it going. So I think the idea here is agitation, Starstruck. Probably bring them into the center of the map, get a bunch of people exposed to Starstruck, and then hopefully get something out of that. Tyro's got Unbreakable Deliverance. The S Dead Hard is on Nancy with Quick and Quiet and Balanced Landing. Paladin Spectre's got the Objective build, and Swing Blade rocking a bit of Altruism here with his build. And we'll see what happens. Oh, Disaster finding Nancy right away. Nancy is the good survivor for being chased based on her build. Good bait there. Doesn't get hit by that. Baits the window. She vaults in with Quick and Quiet. Vaults back out. Okay. Nancy being a juicer. Nancy doing Nancy things and being a juicer. Finds Swing Blade. He throws his pallet. We get that break. The add-ons are the exact same, by the way. These are pretty standard add-ons. Blackheart and Barb's Glasses. You pretty much see those pretty much all the time. This build is, again, this build, kind of like the artist game, is going to be very snowbally, right? One way or the other. Doesn't get that hit either on the Claudette. He's gonna get live and get away. So no damage taken from Power Struggle Rangers yet. In a pretty good spot thus far. Tyro's gonna gen at about 50. Nancy's on one. Oh, Swing Blade's getting chased again. My bad. This is a shred. But gens are progressing pretty nicely, I'd say. Swing Blade gets hit finally, so there's the opening hit. We'll see if Disaster wants to stick to this or not. Comes back to main, where Claudette is. But Nancy and Tyro are both doing gens pretty freely. Goes for a shred there and doesn't get it. Gonna circle around the back. And Claudette is gonzo. She is gonzo. He's gonna put down a portal. Not a great start thus far. Tyro's got a gen pretty much done. Nancy's on a gen at like 50. He finds the gen that Nancy's on, but Tyro's gonna get that first gen done. That's going to be one gen before a down even comes in, which is pretty huge. Considering the win condition is literally just finishing 3 gens, this is a very bad time for Disaster to have a rough start. So 1 gen pops, first down still doesn't happen. He's on Rain, who is making their way over to this pallet as well. Let's go. Has another pallet. Okay, staying alive for a while. Coming back to this backside of the map. There's no pallet on this tile, so there's really nothing here. Rain's probably just going to go to the corner and die. And down they go. So this is where we'll see if Agitation Starstruck does something. Gonna pick up the Survivor. So far, no one affected yet. Paladin Spectre has a gen about half done. Tyro's affected in this corner. He's gonna be hiding. Other Survivors not affected. So only Tyro's affected. Only one person affected by Starstruck. And they're currently in this corner chilling. And it doesn't look like Disaster has really any idea where they are. So looking like the build is not going to do a whole lot. He comes out here and finds Swing Blade. He might think that he might be exposed, but he's not. Like, he might go for an M1 here, hoping that he's exposed. Because it's hard to know how big your tear radius is. But yeah, he's not. Yeah, he gives him the old nodders of, ah, fuck, he's not exposed. God damn it. So he was probably hoping that he was affected by Starstruck, but he wasn't. So no down happening there. He really needed that. Like, he was really hoping to get a down and then just snowball off of it. But yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. Again, that's why the build is risky, but it kind of makes sense for him to play risky right now, you know? The unhook comes in onto Rain, who gets healed. Tyro's going to have his Deliverance up. Rain also has DS Dead Hard up too. Claudette has a gen at about 60. Swing Blade has a gen at about 50. And those 2 gens would secure the win. If those 2 gens get done, that would be enough to secure the win. So again, just keep that in mind. Three gens is the win condition. Very, very soft win condition for Power Struggle Rangers. That pallet gets kicked. We're shredded. Whoa, Ace. Getting a little too close there. But doesn't get shredded. He was the first one, but he hits that second one. He's going to make this window. He's going to be in main. Interesting that main, they're not even really doing main gen, probably because they don't have to. They probably know because the win condition, they don't even need to. Normally, you would heavily prioritize that, but I think because the win condition is just doing 3 gens, they're just like, fuck it. 2 gens done. One more will be the win. This gen has a bunch of progress, so kind of not ideal that the chase got taken here. This was probably a little bit of miscommunication in terms of like where the gens are that have progress and where to take chases, because this was pretty much the only place that he shouldn't have taken it, that he should have taken it. Like he basically should have taken this chase anywhere but here. But he did, and it got kicked. I mean, that being said, they're still in a great spot to win. It doesn't really make that big of a difference. He might get Scourge hooked, which would regress it even more. And he does. So, gonna regress by another 25%. But he has Deliverance, and again, they can just pressure a gen on somewhere else. Currently, Starstruck is on Swingblade, it's on Claudette, it's on everybody. Everybody's affected by Starstruck right now, but it only has about 10 more seconds left. The Deliverance comes in. Disaster is also feeling a little bit like he can't leave that generator, which kind of makes sense, right? If that gen gets done, it's over. He's kind of staying a little close. Starstruck's got about like 3 seconds left. So yeah, Starstruck is now gone and no longer in play. Does find Tyro over here on this gen. Tyro does not seem to understand where the demo is coming from. Gets a little confused, and down he goes again. So it's another pretty fast down. But Claudette's on a gen at like 80-90%. It's a separate gen to the one that he was near too, so it's a whole different gen. He's gonna leave Tyro's slug. Tyro does have an unbreakable, so pretty unfortunate person to slug. Finds Nancy. That's not the gen that's being progressed though, so they're gonna get this gen done, and that's gonna be game over. Claudette's gonna finish that gen, and it's gonna be game. So again, unfortunate. Another game where like Disaster just needs a fucking insane result that is like kind of unachievable. Can't quite get it done. Power Struggle Rangers are gonna take the set. They're gonna take the 3, or they're gonna take the 2 and 1. Ooh, good vaulted from Rain there. Okay, we'll see what he can do here. Rain does have Dead Hard. Doesn't use it though. Not quite able to react fast enough, so Dead Hard doesn't come in, and Rain's gonna get grabbed and hooked again. Might get taken basement. Might get taken basement, or maybe he'll try to venture across the map and try to get everybody with Starstruck, which he probably will. Ace is hit, who's already injured anyway, doesn't matter. Claudette is hit with it. And so, yeah, both the full health survivors are hit with it. So 30 seconds on both the full health survivors have exposed. That'll be the second hook for Nancy coming in too. Oh, does find, okay, does find Dwight, and we'll get the down with him with Starstruck. So this is what he was hoping for early game, right? Like if he could have did this early game, then he maybe could have snowballed into a win. So this is 100% what he was going for. The reassurance comes in. Because yeah, the idea, again, I know that like the build might seem a little questionable. Because again, realistically it is, right? Like if he was the first killer to play, it would be a questionable build. But he knew that his win condition here was so like difficult that the only way he could do it is if he snowballed hard. So I think the idea here was that he was hoping to get a situation like this, where he like hooks somebody and then downs somebody next to the hook and then kind of snowballs off of that. I think he was hoping for this to happen early game, and instead it kind of happened like mid game. It kind of happened right after the win condition, which is unfortunate. Whoa, Nancy vaulting right into him. She does have Dead Hard. She also has a little bit of built-in bar and time still. She does go down though, and he could probably 4-man slug here. He could probably 4-man slug. And I think he's going to. Unfortunately, again, like if this would have happened a little bit sooner, he could have won. Like if you would have did this at 3 gens instead of 2 gens, you would have won. But I'm pretty sure with 3 gens being done, I'm pretty sure that secures it no matter what. Will he get this 4-man slug though? They're both here. He's gonna get this down on the swing blade. Eventually, right? Will Claudette be able to make it to somebody else? She made it to Nancy, who is not... Okay, she's actually leaving Nancy and going towards Tyro, who is almost surely fully recovered because he has Unbreakable, yes. And Demo's waddling on by. He wants to secure this result anyway, though. Yeah, this shows how this build could have worked, exactly. It came a little bit too late, but I think this was definitely the idea behind the build, right? And again, like I know it's like a very risky build. Like it's like very high risk. I wouldn't say low reward, but like high risk, high reward is in like, I think it has a very small chance of working. But again, for what he needs, he had to go for it anyway. So there's the 4-man slug. If they want to just DC, I'd be cool with it. Like I know that like the points matter based on like how many people he hooks, but as far as I'm aware, I think the result is already set, right? Like I don't think he did it fast enough. I think the 3 gens getting done was a good enough result. And yeah. So about that 4-man slug talk, yeah, true. I mean, it wouldn't matter here. You're not wrong. Like, it wouldn't matter here. But again, I would also argue that like the Survivor team getting themselves 4-man slugged was a pretty big mistake on their part, right? Like I feel like they could have avoided this. But yeah, I don't know. It is definitely worth discussing, right? Because it did happen right here. So that is true. We'll see who's still on the ground. Tyro? Tyro's actually almost bled out. He's heading to the corner. But he's actually hooking him kind of close to the corner, right? Is he like right beside him right now? No, not really. Never mind. I couldn't tell what corner he was in. I guess it was a different corner. He's looking. He's looking. Is Tofu sick? My nose is all stuffy because I ate a bunch of spicy wings before stream. There was blood on the ground. Was that not blood on the ground right there? Was that not his blood on the ground? I guess maybe that was the blood of the guy that was on hook or something? I don't know. Yeah, I ate a bunch of spicy wings before stream and I'm all clogged, dude. My fucking nose is all stuffy. I fucked up, dude. I should not be eating spicy wings before casting. That's a really bad idea. Very, very bad idea. Don't do that. Don't eat spicy wings before casting games. Very, very bad idea. I'm not sure why he's waiting. Did he think the deliverance is still in play? Because it's not. I think he was waiting to maybe avoid deliverance or something. I don't know. I'm not sure what that was. But gets the hook. There you go. That's going to be the 4K. 2 gens left. Again, very close. I got to say, like, from Disaster's point of view, impressive. Impressive that he even made that close. Because, like, given the result that the survivors needed, it kind of felt like it was going to be, like, borderline free win for them. But yeah, I mean, he made that close. He made that very, very close. So, touche. Very, very good try from Disaster. Good try from Overcome. Power Struggle Rangers just a little bit ahead overall throughout the whole set. And I mean, I say that, but really, I mean, the first set was like a blowout for Power Struggle Rangers. Second set, kind of a blowout for Overcome, kind of, I guess, based on results. And then the third set came down to 1 point. So I guess technically the set was really, really close. So overall, very, very solid set. Even though we saw some very crazy results, still close regardless. And yeah, that's it. That's GG. That's going to be a good overall set between the two teams, and we're going to be moving on to Cruelty versus Overheated. So hey, well played by Power Struggle Rangers. They do just enough that they need to get the win. And yeah, let me give you guys the payout. Let me give you guys a new prediction. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. There you go. I gotta get coffee. I gotta get coffee, and I gotta go like fucking blow my nose some and see if I can clear myself up, because yeah, I know I sound probably nasally as shit right now. Okay, what are the killers we have? Demo and artist. So we're actually going right into more demo games. So we're gonna have more demo games, except it's gonna be Cruelty versus Overheated. Now these are probably like 2 of the best teams that we have in scrims. Cruelty, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Cruelty might be literally undefeated in scrims so far. Like they have been playing very consistently well. They're a team of very, very good, like already known comp players, and they have been playing very well. I don't think they've lost a single killer set yet in scrims. Like I don't think they've lost in King of the Hill, and I don't think they've lost in TV Team yet either. Like they've been playing very, very, very well. Well, wait, maybe Ares took a set from them. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I know that Ares. No, I don't think Ares actually played TV Team at all. So Ares actually only. Yeah, never mind. So I don't think that was even the case. So anyway, Osaka's here for Team Cruelty. Let's get Overheated in. But Overheated again. Overheated's a very solid team too. They are also a team with like a ton of comp experience, and they're very, very solid. We had these teams play against each other like maybe a week or 2 ago, and Cruelty took the set pretty convincingly. But this is gonna be the rematch, and we'll see if Overheated can do a little bit better this time around. But these are 2 very, very good teams, and there should be a very, very solid set overall. I'm gonna hold the lobby hostage. I'm gonna go get coffee. I'm gonna also play some ads. So give me a minute, okay? Give me a minute. I will be back, okay? I will be back. Give me a minute. BRB, give me a moment. I'll be back in just a second. Oh, wait, I forgot the text. There we go. BRB. All right. Teams are probably fucking waiting on me at this point, huh? I'm here. Hello. I'm here. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. All right. So, hopefully we're good to go now. Let me get rid of the thing. We're still on the same map because the same thing. Yeah. I know. Magically, I know. There's no payout, guys. I gave you guys a new prediction. I gave you guys a new prediction. There is no payout. You gotta wait until the end. We don't know the winner yet. I can't pay out until we know the winner. Black coffee to put stuff in. No, I put a lot of cream and sugar in. Well, I don't know if I'd say a lot. A good bit of cream and sugar. Taylor Talk Casserole, thanks for the resub, 17 months. Milton, thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. Dilemma Pickle, thanks for the 18 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Thank you, guys. All right, so this should be a really good set. Osaka on demo up against Overheated Survivors on Records Yard. You know, I've been really curious about how demo performs on Records Yard. And we've seen a couple different varying results, but it seems like it's been a lot. Like, we've seen some pretty like heavily survivor-sided results, and then we've also seen some pretty heavily killer-sided results. But I'm not really sure. I don't really know what to expect here with two teams that are like very, very solid. So I guess we'll see. We will see. I'm pretty excited for it though, man. I'm pretty excited. This should be a good overall like best of 3 set between these two teams. All right. So here we go. Oh, dude, everyone's got Pursuits 100 except for fucking Flacco. Flaco? Wait, was it Flacco or Flake? It was Flacco, right? DS dead hard for the people. Buckle up on Flacco. He's got the old buckle up fucking for the people. Deliverance Unbreakable onto Nia. Rose has a little bit of a mixed bag build here, but with mostly altruism, it seems like. And Swift's got the mostly objective build, but the toolbox Deja Vu. We'll see what Osaka's got rocking here. He's got Bamboozle, Deadlock, Pain Res, Corrupt Intervention, which is a pretty similar build that we've already seen earlier. Same add-ons as well. Barb's Glasses and Blackheart, just faster cooldowns on everything with Shred. Good opening stun there from Rose. He has Smash Hit, so he gets some distance out of that. Needs to watch out for the Shred. Oh, Osaka a little bit early on it. Hits the tires instead. If he was like a fucking pixel later, he probably would have got that hit. So just a little bit early. Trying to make sure he times that just right. Baits the vault here, but can't quite get the hit. Tries to get a cheeky hit there on the other side of the wall, but can't get it. Rose not gonna get hit by that. Sokka's gonna leave, see what else he can find. Zones that window. Swift running around the back. Oh, Sokka trying to bait it, but Swift doing a really good job of keeping distance. Oh, does get hit on that pallet throw though. That was really well played by Swift up until that pallet hit. I mean, I would say it was still well played, but that pallet hit was very, very unfortunate for him. Sokka trying to play Shaq, but it looks like Swift just kept running. Yeah, he's gonna head towards the crane, which is a pretty strong area to be. This is a pretty good tile. I mean, these long straightaways on the sides are a little less powerful against Demo because of this. But I think he has enough distance that he gets away with it. He also has the top area he can use. He's not, but he could have. Oh, Flacco here to take a hit, and he's going to. So now Osaka can choose to chase whoever he wants. He's going to go for Flacco, I think, around the cars. Good pallet use. One gen gets done. That'll make Deadlock kick in. And again, Pain Res goes through Deadlock right now. So whatever gen is deadlocked, if someone goes down, could get Pain Res. And yeah, Flacco's going to go down to that pallet. That was pretty unfortunate. I think that was a pretty big misplay for him because that pallet feels pretty safe. That was also a pretty big misplay. What are they doing? Oh my god, that was like two pretty rough situations there. I mean, he got his Smash Hit activated, I guess. But that was really early. That was a really early pallet throw from Rose. Like, I think I don't know if that pallet save would have, I mean, it probably would have worked because it stunned him, right? Like, I think he could have pallet saved him if he just was a little bit more patient. But kind of rushes it. And it was way too early. Oh, Nia's here. She's actually just going to get a very fast unhook. She has Deliverance. She has Deliverance Unbreakable, so she's totally okay with getting hooked and then just Deliverancing afterwards, so she will. But that's a second Pain Res. So whatever gen had progress is going to be getting fucking beat down by Pain Res right now. There's two gens that are about 50, so they must have both got hit. Osaka sees some progress here. Osaka probably has a pretty good idea that Nia is the Deliverance Survivor based on how she played that, right? Like, I feel like you're not going to do that unless it's a Deliverance Unbreakable Survivor, so he probably has a pretty good idea that he doesn't want to really stay anywhere near that hook. Ooh, does get the second down on the Flaco, or the Flacco, though. I think he has Dead Hard and just didn't use it. That's right, he has DS as well. But again, Osaka might have a good idea about all this. Again, like one thing about like these like really like good experienced killers is that I think they have a pretty good inkling for like who's running what based on their playstyle, right? I mean, Flacco kind of jumped in chase earlier and like took a hit for somebody that was getting chased, Feng, which I think kind of which probably leads Osaka to believe, you know, probably Dead Hard DS survivor, right? Like obviously Nia had deliverance based on the fact that she like unhooked in his face. So I think a lot of this decision making might be based around that, right? Like not picking up the Jeff because of, you know, maybe thinking about decisive strike and just gonna leave him on the ground, which like again is probably a smart move based on the fact that DS was up. Like if DS wasn't up, it would be a little bit questionable, but I think Osaka probably just has a good idea about it. Is still chasing around this this Nia, trying to get a down on her. There it is. It's gonna be her second down if nobody's here for the save. Looks like Flacco is here, but Osaka chases him away a bit. Lunges out. Not gonna get pallet saved. Gonna get this hook. That's hook number 2 for Chungus. 2 gens done. 3 gens done. A gen popped right behind him. Yeah, I was gonna say Osaka. I'm not really sure if he just didn't realize. But yeah, there was someone on the gen right beside him, and they're gonna vault away. He's putting some pressure down on Jeff, but he's not really pressured anymore. Looks like Rosé is doing a gen the whole way across the map. Ooh, hardcore parkour, baby. Finds another survivor. So from Osaka, I think he's probably just trying to pressure as much of the map as he can right now, while also staying close enough to the hook to be able to return and still get the kill, right? Because again, you don't want to just like play like right on top of the hook. That would be silly. But like, you want to you want to try to pressure as much as you can while also staying close enough that yeah, when his unhook happens, you can just make your way back. For the people coming in from Flacco though, that's gonna heal up Chungus and get him back to full health, which will hopefully help him stay alive a little bit longer in this tunnel out. Osaka actually just gonna... Okay, Osaka just shreds past him and says, you know what? Forget it. Forget it. You know what? Forget it. I'm just gonna not. Which is interesting. So he's just gonna give up that tunnel out. Maybe he thinks it's gonna take too long. And decides to come over here instead. Finds an injured Feng here. With nothing. I believe this is just a giant dead zone other than this Z-wall. But yeah, Feng should be dead. Down she goes. This is a potential pain res as well. So this is an interesting, like, I think an interesting heads up play from Osaka here, just to be like, you know what, this chase is gonna take too long, not worth it. Goes and finds a pretty quick, easy down on the Feng, which gets just more hook stages, gets pain res as well, regresses a bit, and now I think Osaka can just kind of keep an eye out for Chungus, and if he sees Nia at any point, he'll just know, like, okay, death hook survivor. If I see her at any point, I'll just kill her, right? Flacco's got a gen at about 70%, though. There is a lot of gen progress around the map. So even with that pain res coming in, Overheated's still looking really good here on gen progress. Find some scratch marks. I think this was the Nia. Yeah, the Nia is actually making her way down towards the hook, which is a little risky. Wouldn't be crazy for him just to commit here. I think there's nothing here. I think this is just a massive dead zone here. So she might just run in circles around this dead zone. She also runs to a gen that has a bunch of progress too. So Rose's gonna get hit. This feels a little sloppy from Overheated. Osaka can get this 1-for-1 and maybe get another pain res on Rose. Maybe. Good body blocking from Nia. Not Nia, Feng. And he's like, hey, I'm also down to wait. Didn't wait long enough. Was her shit about to run out? I don't know. Didn't wait long enough. Gets the hit. Looks like Chungus is here to body block as well. Oh, Osaka a little bit short on the shred, and that's going to give Rose the window. This pallet was already used. We should get this down. There's a down to Rose. Are they going to be able to finish that last gen? Deadlock's currently in play. It just went away. They're doubled up on it. Are they going to be able to finish it before pain res? Where's the pain res hook? Is that pain res? If that's pain res, he should get it just in time. Oh my lord. Just in time, that pain res. Is he going to be able to make it back in time, though? That's the question. Like, you know that gen's getting cranked. Can you even make it back in time to stop it, though? I don't know. It doesn't look like it. But honestly, that might buy him time to make it back and at least get the down onto Flacco afterwards, right? Maybe. The gen gets done. Does he have Dead Hard up still? He might. He does have Dead Hard up, so that's also an option too. Doesn't Dead Hard it though. Doesn't Dead Hard it. Actually just goes down to it. A little bit late on the Dead Hard, so he's gonna get hooked. This will be hook stage number 6. And Flacco is worth 2 more hook stages. So like, if he goes the whole way to Death Hook, that would end up with 7. We'll see though. All Jed's done. Currently, Rosé opening one of the gates. No endgame perks for Osaka to help out here. No way out. No Noed. Nothing to really help here pressure this. Looks like he's just trying to keep an eye on the map generally. There's still 1 injured survivor, 2 full health, so not perfect position for the survivors to like go for a save. They're probably just gonna take. Yeah, I think they're just gonna take the hook stages. Yeah. So they're just gonna leave and they're just gonna take the 1k7. And yeah, pretty good result for Overheated, I'd say. One kill, 7 hook stages for Osaka. Again, from what we've seen, when survivor players play really like tight and disciplined, like keep in mind that like last set was like a bunch of survivors on like 150 ping and shit. From what we've seen with really good survivor play, it feels like this ends up being like a semi-expected result. Like I feel like this is what we've seen a lot, is around 6 hook stages, 7 hook stages ish. So pretty good result for Overheated. I think also though maybe just pretty standard result. It's hard to say. I don't know exactly, but I think this might be pretty standard result because we have seen this a lot. So 7 hook stages for Osaka. Again, I would say not bad on either side. I don't think this is like an amazing result for either side. I think Overheated definitely got. I think Overheated will probably be happy with this, but I don't think either side is really like so far ahead that they're like, you know, feeling like it's like a guaranteed win. I mean, this is still anyone's game going into the next set. So Cruelty Survivors will be up next, up against the killer from Overheated, and we'll see if the Overheated killer can do better. So based on our scoring system, basically it ends up coming down to hook stages. Like our scoring system works in a way where essentially like kills don't really matter that much when it comes to the points. It's really all about hook stages because the death hook is worth 1 less point, but also the way that the escapes work is it kind of works in a weird way where like the kills don't really matter and it ends up just being about hook stages. So basically, as long as he can get more than 7 hook stages, then he'll be able to win. Whereas 7 hook stages will be a tie regardless of the kills. The team schedule wasn't updated, so that won't be changed. You mean in terms of like saying who the killer is? Oh yeah, it still shows the killers for the others. I mean, I don't really mind as long as they invite me. I mean, I'll figure out who it is on the fly once they invite me, you know? It's cool, it's cool, it's cool. Have you used Reshade? It's ban risk? Question marks? I don't think Reshade is ban risk. I mean, I'm pretty sure people have been using Reshade and DBD since like the dawn of time, and no one's ever gotten banned for it. I think the thing with I think the quote unquote ban risk for Reshade is like, I think the devs have said in the past that hypothetically, if EAC, the anti-cheat they use, if they ever just like randomly start flagging Reshade as bannable and people start getting banned for it, that they wouldn't unban them, apparently. I think that's how it works. But I don't think it's like, oh, sweet. I don't have to invite. Pog. I don't think it's necessarily like, it's not like a big risk though, because people have been using it for years and no one's ever gotten banned. So like, I don't, like it's hypothetically a very minor risk, but I don't think it's actually a risk. I think you'd be fine. I'm pretty sure you'd be totally fine. But I don't use Reshade, no. I use NVIDIA filters. I just use an NVIDIA filter to raise the gamma a little bit. I don't use Reshade anyway, no. I'm too lazy for that shit. Like, I probably would if I was just less lazy. Like, I'm not really, like, against it in any way. I'm just kind of a lazy fuck, you know? I'm too lazy to look into all that shit. I'd rather just play. I just turn up the brightness a little bit and then play. Been using since 2019. I do use NVIDIA filters. Is it not a Reshade? Well, Reshade, I think Reshade is like the name of the, oh god. I'm probably gonna sound like a total fucking idiot boomer right now. Is Reshade literally like the name of the like actual like program, I think? I don't know. I don't think Reshade is like a term. I think it's like the name of the program, isn't it? I thought. Because like NVIDIA filters are just NVIDIA filters, right? That's just your NVIDIA card having a filter. I think Reshade is literally the name of the program that they use for the filters. So yeah, it's not like, okay, I am right. Woo! All right, if I was wrong about that, I thought I was gonna sound like a boomer or something. Okay, so I'm not wrong. All right, cool. Yeah, I don't know because I never looked into it. I'm gonna be honest. Like I don't really care about Reshade. I don't really like. It's not something I've ever looked into. I just don't really care about it that much. But yeah, Reshade is just the name of the program they use that gives them like the filters that they use or whatever. So yeah, if you're using NVIDIA filters, that's different than Reshade. I forgot to say I changed my username. I was Athena. Oh. Honestly, your name is hard to read whenever you at me. Dilemma Pickle. I see. I like that name. That's a sillier name. I like it. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. But yeah, again, I don't think it's a very big risk to use it. I mean, you can feel free to use it if you want. Okay. So the devs have said, like the devs have said in the past that if people get banned for Reshade, that they won't unban them. But even that, if I want to be perfectly real with you guys, and maybe I shouldn't say this because I'm like a fog whisperer, so maybe this is kind of something I shouldn't say, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Shh, okay, don't tell anybody, all right? But even then, even know, like that feels like it might even just be a bluff on their part anyway, right? Because like, dude, how many like streamers and like big names and shit, like imagine like, okay, if hypothetically EAC just started banning people for reshade randomly, do you really think the devs would just be okay with like a big massive chunk of their like dedicated player base getting banned? You know, like probably not. So like even them saying that might have been like a bluff thing. I don't know, because I feel like that would like cause so many like big streamers and like big personalities and like long-time community members, like so many people would just get instantly banned from that, and then like I feel like there's no way they would just let that fly, right? That would be kind of that would be a big deal, I feel like. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like reshade probably seems pretty safe to use. I wouldn't really worry about it too much unless something changes in the future. I feel like for now it seems pretty safe. I wouldn't really stress about it. If you want to use it, go nuts. I think the only thing you have to deal with is like the random people calling you a cheater sometimes, because people seem to do that. People seem to think that filters makes you a cheater, I guess. And custom packs. Yeah, same thing with like custom packs and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Agreed. Aughts came out as using reshade, community in shambles. Wait, does he actually use reshade, or are you saying like, is that like a meme? Or are you saying like if he did, community would be in shambles? Because they probably would be, dude. People would lose their mind. They'd be like, Aughts Darva's cheating? Not like this. Fun fact, Eternal's best survivor, Dan, uses no filters at all. Yeah, I remember. Well, that's kind of bold to say best survivor, right? I feel like people might have something to say about that. But if Dan uses no filters at all, that's actually interesting. If he plays with like the actual dark default, I remember back when like stretch res was a big argument. I remember everyone made that same argument about royalty. I remember royalty didn't use stretched apparently, and was still a beast. So yeah, I mean filters and stretch res and all these like little things that everyone makes a big deal about, they don't really matter. Like they really don't. Like at the end of the day, if a player's good, they're good. If a player's bad, they're bad. Like putting a filter on a bad player isn't going to make a bad player a good player. You know what I mean? And taking a filter away from a good player isn't going to suddenly make them bad. Like that, like it's not how it works. You know, everyone that makes big deals about that shit they're just copium, and they're just trying to make excuses, and they're just fucking trying to be salty. They're either just trying to be upset about something, you know, with the old like Twitter mindset, or they're just like copium about losing and being bad at the game, and they just want to blame things for why they're like losing, you know? Because that shit doesn't matter, dude. All that matters is how good you are, you know? That's literally it. I feel like increasing saturation and making the game look colorful as fuck. Yeah, I've seen some filters. I've seen some clips of people that have filters where like the killer's red stain is like this like weird shade of like pink and purple. And I was like, yo, that's actually kind of sick looking. Like I've almost been like tempted to do it myself just because it's cool looking. It just looks neat, you know? Don't the filters give a competitive advantage with higher visibility? I mean, hypothetically they can if people go really hard on them, right? Like I memed about this before, but I used to like fuck around with Graham in duos of pub games on Survivor, and he's the type of survivor where he'll just try to like crouch in some grass and see if he can bait the killer into walking past him, right? Like that's like his favorite thing to do. And we played against a nurse one time who like found him every time he tried to hide, and he was like joking around, and he called them a Nvidia filter stretch res looking ass nurse. And then he ended up being a TTV, and we went to their stream afterwards, and yeah, he had like the craziest filters. Like it was literally looking like a fucking retro Nintendo game. Like everything was like purple and green and fucking like all these weird funky colors, and it was wild. And yeah, like that level of filter was a little extreme. But like I feel like maybe if you take your filters to like extreme levels, then maybe it does help with visibility quite a bit. But even then, I feel like good players can have good visibility without filters, right? Like I don't think you need filters to have good visibility. Like it does help with like some instances, but I think a good player is still going to be able to see people regardless of whether they have a filter or not. Like maybe that can help a bad player see a little bit better, but it's not going to really matter that much, right? Like the difference it makes is not going to be that big of a deal. Anyway, sorry. Here we go. Cruelty on Survivor. Swift on Killer. We'll see how this goes. Let me cycle through all the Survivor builds real quick. Deliverance without Unbreakable was interesting. Deja Vu, Off the Record, pretty interesting builds. Kinship, Balance Landing, Dead Hard, DS. The interesting builds, there's no Unbreakable at all, actually, which is kind of interesting. Swift manages to find Jake pretty quickly. He zones out that pallet with Shred and gets the hit. So well played there by Swift. Jake gonna take a hit and then run towards the Corrupt Gens. Hopefully buying his time team to get some stuff done. Does take that vault, has lives, so he's gonna use that live to get away and try to get over to this pallet at the bus, which he will make it to. Just gonna pre-throw. Same add-ons for Swift, obviously. The build is actually pretty similar too, except instead of... Oh god, but was it Agi? Was it Agi that was there instead of Noed before? Pretty similar build though. Deadlock, Pain Res, and then Noed with Corrupt. So Noed probably there to help him secure hook stages towards the end, and this is a much better start. Gets Jake down at 5 gens. Will maybe be able to get a Pain Res and might even regress the gens before they get done, which is kind of big. They're currently on 3 different gens around the map. Looks like Pain Res did hit Yoichi's gen. So yeah, Pain Res is in. Jake gets hooked first pretty quickly. And he's also, well, he has off the record, so not a terrible survivor for being hooked. Again, these survivors like split their builds a lot. They don't do like the thing where you have like one person dedicated to like a very specific role. Like there is like a DS Dead Hard survivor, but Jake does have off the record, which makes it not a terrible target for being, you know, hooked and tunneled. Ooh, Shred hit onto Ultra at that pallet. Ultra gonna be making his way towards Shaq. Swift doing a pretty good job of pressuring the map right now. Oh yeah, Bamboozle, you're right. Thank you. Swift vaulting in, and again, this is maybe a situation where Bamboozle would have been very useful. 1 gen gets done, Deadlock kicks in. Throws God Pallet, gets away from it. Jake's still on hook, getting close to struggle, but will probably be getting unhooked soon, I would assume. Yeah, the unhook comes in from Yoichi. Ooh, good prediction there from Swift. So baits Ultra into vaulting it, gets it down onto him. The unhook does come in onto Jake though before struggles, so still just 2 hook stages. There's gonna be another hook, maybe a Pain Res, yes. It's gonna hit the gen that's deadlocked because the game's fucking stupid. So there's 2 hook stages, 1 gen done. Jake got full healed, so still kind of being chilling right where we were. Was that Deliverance on Yoichi or was it somebody else? Yeah, so Yoichi's got Deliverance up now. We'll have to keep an eye out for that later. Swift's gonna leave the hook and find Ninny. Okay, Ninny's got the bus. There's no pallet here though. There's just a window. Tries to crouch tech it, but Swift said no, and then he puts it away and hits him. Puts it away. That sounds so fucking weird and vulgar. He stops charging the shred and hits him. Does get that shred though, so there you go. Down goes Jake. That was a pretty fast down, so good play from Swift. And then he goes down pretty quick into this corner, and this could be another Pain Res again. So, again, spreading hooks around. No one really getting, like, close to Death Hook. But I think maybe what Swift might be trying to do is just spread a lot of hook stages, get, like, maximum Pain Res value as possible. And then maybe just, like, once you get to late game, try to find the right target with Noah and then secure hook stages, right? Like, that could be the idea here. Instead of, like, trying to tunnel out one survivor and then, like, get some big result, just get maximum value out of Pain Res, make sure you get a lot of aggression, make sure you stall out objectives. And then you always have Noah in your back pocket to fall back on, and you know, maybe get some good results late. And right now he's doing a good job. I mean, he has 3 different survivors fresh hooked. Only 1 gen is done. So in terms of like gen progress versus hook stages, he's doing pretty good. Although no one's really close to death hook. So like it's gonna be hard to pressure the overall map because with all 4 survivors alive, they're gonna be able to get a lot of gen progress. Wancy doing a pretty good job of just stalling out here. Oh no, eats a shred and then kind of runs into a wall though. It's gonna get him way less distance. He's gonna be able to get zoned out here, and yeah, he's gonna go down very quickly. That was super unfortunate that the speed boost after getting hit, he kind of went nowhere with it. He kind of goofed up a little bit and ran into a wall. He does have Deliverance though. This might be the last. Yeah, this is the last Pain Res. Ooh, that was managing to pop that gen in the killer's face right before Pain Res came in. Ooh, Jake getting hit through that pallet though. Swift's getting a lot of hits. A lot of generous hits. Maybe pressuring Jake with Shred. He's going to run back to the corner, and down he goes. Wancy again has Deliverance, so not really in need of any help. Looks like there is a survivor here, though. Did they want to save him instead of Deliverance, just to get rid of, like, the broken? I'm not sure. But they're hovering nearby. He's going to pick up Jake. I'm guessing Wancy will probably Deliverance now, unless they want to unhook him to avoid the broken, which they might. I don't know. Because they did have a survivor there. Because, yeah, he's still not Deliverancing, which is interesting. Maybe they want the killer to walk away and then he wants to Deliverance into the unhook. Maybe that's it. Maybe he wants to Deliverance into the unhook on Jake. I'm not sure. But he's waiting for the last minute to Deliverance. Maybe he just wants to keep the killer here. And I guess really it's working. I mean, they're going to get some gens done. But this is going to be tough to get this unhook. Probably impossible. I mean, if he taps the unhook, it gets rid of his endurance. So he actually can't get the unhook. He's got to just leave. He doesn't have a pallet either. Uh-oh, he's in trouble because once his 10 seconds is gone, yeah, he's gonna go down next to the hook. This is actually really this is trouble. And okay, Swift probably thinks he has Unbreakable. What's interesting is he doesn't. He actually doesn't have Unbreakable. So Swift probably expects him to, but he actually doesn't. So either way, Swift can just chill here. Like even if he did have Unbreakable, he can just kind of chill here and keep an eye on this hook and this down survivor. Cruelty's in a really bad spot. And I don't know if they're gonna be able to do anything about this. The gen that Nini's on is deadlocked. Jake's pretty much about to die, so he grabs the hook on the Yoichi. And yeah, Yoichi's gonna be put on a second hook, and this is gonna be hook stage number 7. This is basically GG. This is basically it. Yeah, dude, I must have jinxed Cruelty super hard, yeah. So yeah, Overheated's gonna most likely be taking this demo set. I mean, it's the next hook stage is GG. That's hook stage number 7 right there. So that secures the tie. And next hook stage should secure the win for Overheated, which you should be able to get, right? With Noed being in play, still 2 gens done, and Survivor on hook. I don't feel like there's really any way that they don't. I mean, I say that, but you never know. I don't want to count it out yet, right? They're gonna pop this gen at some point. They got to worry about deadlock. So I think they're trying to figure out how they want to play around deadlock. But they have both gens almost done. That one pops. That's gonna deadlock the gen that Ultra was on. They're gonna have to save Wancy while also not having anyone go down, which I think if Swift just plays close to the hook, they can't do. Because yeah, like I think the best they could do is 1-for-1. Because Nini's not full health. They would need to both be healthy in order to not 1-for-1. But they have to try, because what else could they do? As a matter of fact, he's even just body blocking it. Ultra is gonna get in, but yeah, this is just gonna be a 1-for-1. He's gonna get the unhook, and that'll keep Wancy up. But Ultra's gonna go down, and that's gonna be hook stage number 8, which is gonna secure it. The last gen's gonna pop. So there's that hook. The final gen will pop, and no one will activate, and they might still get a survivor out, maybe, but that's enough for Overheated to take the first set. Yeah, man, I must have casted curse the shit out of Cruelty because I said that they didn't lose a single set yet, and Overheated said, "Well, hey, there's a first time for everything," because they played this very very well. I will say, I feel like this felt like a particularly sloppy game from the Cruelty survivors, is what I'll say. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't want to take anything away. I don't want to take anything away from Swift. I mean, Swift played this very well as demo. Like, I don't want to. I feel like it's always like, okay, when games go a certain way, you always can be like, okay, one side either played well or the other side played bad, right? You can either praise one side or, like, you know, I don't want to say put down, but you know what I mean? But like, if we're just going to be real here, I think Swift obviously did play this extremely well. And I think playing Killer well is just taking advantage of mistakes, right? Like, how well you take advantage of mistakes is kind of like what Killer gameplay is all about. But it did feel like Cruelty played this way sloppier than we're used to seeing them playing, right? Like, I feel like typically they play a really, really tight game without really any, like, not really, like, barely any mistakes at all. And I felt like there was a decent bit of, like, minor mistakes coming in here and there, and then Swift was able to take advantage of almost every one of them and gets a really good result. That's going to be a kill onto Wancy. 10 hook stages. Is he going to be able to get... They might not even be able to get out, too. He might even be able to get more. And we'll see what he has over here at Bus. He finds somebody. He finds Jake. So Ultra... Seems like Ultra will be able to get the gate and get out. So that's just going to be them getting one hook stage out, though. I mean, maybe Nini can loop towards Shaq, but I don't think he'll be able to make it. I don't think he has anything to work with, right? I believe all these pallets are gone. I think he might have a pallet here, but he's going to get zoned out of it. The Dead Hard, though. Maybe. Hatch. Maybe. Oh, it's on the other side, though. Oh, well. Actually, he's just going to the gate. He's not even going to Hatch. He's going to the gate. Maybe he thought that the demo would go to Hatch. I don't know. Yeah, he might. Actually, I think he might get shredded here. Oh, the fucking... He's plankton, bro. He's in his brain. He's plankton. He's in his brain. That was such a good juke. How the fuck did he know when he was going to shred? That was so good. I mean, it didn't matter because the results already decided, but that was still impressive regardless. Like, regardless of the result, that was impressive that he, like, timed that juke perfectly around that shred. So, there you go. Well played from both sides. Overheated obviously just played it a little bit tighter, a little bit better. Very good game from Swift. Cruelty playing a little sloppier on the survivors than we're used to seeing, but that's going to be the set going to Overheated for the first set. So, hey, Overheated up 1-0 in the best of 3, and I think we're going to be going into the artist set now, I think. So this should be a good one, man. This should be a good one. Good. This is exactly what I wanted, though, because, again, the last time we saw these teams meet, which was like maybe 2 weekends ago, it was like the opposite. Like Cruelty kind of like blew out Overheated like really hard, and we had talked about it afterwards. And Overheated said about how they had like a really tough day. Like I guess they had just taken like a bunch of tough losses in like other leagues or something, and they were kind of like I think morale was low. Feels like today morale is not low. Feels like they're definitely more on it today because their Survivor game was very, very solid. They played it very tight and good and just had pressure all over the place. Osaka couldn't really get anything going. And then on the killer side, they managed to take advantage of mistakes very, very well and just kind of played that whole set basically perfectly. Basically the way exactly that you want. So good start, man. Very, very good start. We'll see how this goes. Going into set 2, we're going to have the killer for Overheated starting out. So it's going to be Rosé, I believe, who just invited me. Yeah, we don't have it on here yet because they didn't get updated, but it's going to be Artist, and Rosé is going to be playing Artist for Overheated, and Rosé is going to be going up is going to be going up against the survivors of Cruelty. And he'll be kind of like setting the win condition, and we'll see how this one goes. We'll see if Cruelty can play this one a little bit tighter and better than they did the demo set. And see what kind of result we get. Cause I gotta stop caster cursing though, dude. I feel like every time I mention shit like, yeah, XYZ team is like undefeated, every time I do that, I swear it just like it like causes some shit to happen. It just makes like the weirdest shit happen, and I feel like I'm fucking over so many people, I swear. They deserve to win because of that juke. All right, I don't know if they deserve to win because of that one juke, but that was a good juke. All right, it was a good juke. It's always impressive, dude. I don't like, as somebody that plays mostly killer and plays survivor, like, you know, here and there, it always impresses me how like really good survivor players are able to do that kind of shit, right? Like the kind of people that can have dead hard and kind of like get baited for like 7 seconds and then still time their dead hard correctly, or like people that can like, again, like with demo, know exactly when he's gonna shred. I feel like that kind of stuff is so impressive to me, dude. Like I can like barely fathom how the fuck they're able to do it. It's wild. Yeah, here, I'll give you guys a new Gamba. Yeah. Like, they're on some fucking, like, mind reading shit. It's crazy. Anyway, here you go. Here's a new Gamba. Artist set. Both matches. There you go. You got 2 minutes. You say Rosé's name wrong, and it makes me laugh. Wait, how do you say it? Is it not Rosé? It looks like it's Rosé. Is it Rosé? Is it Rizai? Or is it like Rize? I don't know, dude. I don't know how to say it. I don't know. If anyone wants to correct me on any pronunciation ever, feel free. I mean, go nuts. Can you please mention how much I've not won the lottery to cast a curse me into riches? Yeah, dude. Yeah, that Jane Innos guy never wins the lottery, ever. That guy never, ever wins the lottery. Guy sucks at the lottery. Guaranteed to loss. Rezi? Oh, like Rezi? Really? That's pronounced Rezi? No, you're lying. It looks like it should be Rosé. I thought it was Rezi. 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 Really? Interesting. It's actually Reese's Pieces. Oh, I see. I said Pieces. I can't help but say Reese's Pieces. Tofu, can you cast a curse my father into loving me? No, nothing. I was gonna be really mean. I mean, I'm assuming you're trolling because you're a troll, but I probably shouldn't say it anyway, just in case. You know what? Nope, I'm not gonna say it. All right. I'm sure your father loves you very much is what I was gonna say, actually. That's what I was gonna say. I wasn't gonna say anything bad. I was just gonna say, no, don't worry. Your father already loves you very, very much. Smile. Yep. You were gonna say nothing? Wait, you were gonna say nothing can make someone love me. I don't understand what you're. I think you typo there because I don't understand what you're trying to say to me, friend. I don't understand. Just call them Rez. I guess I could just call him Rez. I don't know, or I could just keep calling him Rosé anyway. You know, fuck it, man. Look, dude, if people want their name pronounced correctly, maybe they should choose names that are easier to pronounce. You know what I mean? Like if you wanted to be Rezi, maybe he should have made his name Reze. You know? Maybe it's on him. Yeah, he could have just named himself Joe, right? Yeah, exactly. He could have been Joe. I wouldn't mispronounce Joe, would I? You know, easy peasy. Like mine, yeah, 10 pounds of feet pics. Like I ain't gonna mispronounce that. Easy peasy. 10 pounds of feet pics. See? Wait, really? Wait, so Ryomu is right? Because I say Ryomu, and I don't know if that's right or not, but if that is right, that's impressive. I kind of assumed I got yours wrong, Ryomu. But if I'm getting it right, that's impressive. I I just wing it. Everyone's name, I just wing it, and I'm just hoping I get it right, and then I don't know. Can you pronounce my name, please, just to see if it fits in English? I would say Catascrum. Catascrum. Something like that. Catascrum? Oh, that might be right or wrong. I have no fucking idea, dude. I got no idea. Can we agree to play V Rising with each other for the next expansion? We're both grind addicts and would dominate the server. But dude, I don't want to get addicted, man. I don't want to get addicted to a game. It's gonna make it so hard to stream. No, I'm not gonna agree. I'm not gonna say guaranteed no. Like, I'm not gonna say no, but I'm also not gonna promise you yes either, okay? I'm gonna leave it a lingering maybe. Anyway, here we go. Back again. Jake rocking adrenaline, kinship, reassurance with overcome. H got dead hard, balance landing, resilience. No decisive strike though. Decisive strike is actually on this survivor with the buckle up for the people. And Wancy's got unbreakable deliverance. Pretty early swarm onto Jake here from Rose. He's gonna set up the old shotgun tech and he's gonna get the hit. So Rose currently has a chase on Jake, and I think he's in the corner at like 3, I believe. I believe this is a 3 o'clock corner, yes. Oh, I have the wrong map on. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Swarms him with those birds. He's probably gonna get this down. Yep, there goes it down on Jake. Pretty fast down. Pretty fast down onto Jake. So this is happening in the 3 o'clock corner. Pretty quick first down. Deadlock, pain res, pretty much the same build that we saw in demo for Swift, but on Rose. The add-ons are Severed Hands and Baby Shoes. The Baby Shoes makes it so that if they're within like I want to say 6 meters of a bird that's placed, you'll see their aura. So it helps a lot with like placing birds at like pallets and windows whenever there's not really a lot of vision. And the Severed Hands is the one that makes it so that if you're swarmed and you go near a teammate, it swarms them as well. So you might see that come into play at some point too. Looks like they're split. Like there was 2 people here, then there was 1 down at that other corner. So Rose actually knows where everyone is now, thanks to that failed skill check. That's really good information to have. H is currently working on a hill gen. Ninny's cranking this gen off to the side. That one looks like it's like inner 6, basically. Wancy wants to come up here and get this 1-for-1. So there you go. There's the unhook on the Jake. That's going to be Deliverance Unbreakable for Wancy. Looks like Rosé's just going to take this hook. That's going to be another pain res. That's going to regress the gen that Jake was doing. He's also going to send birds that way too. He's going to swerve them bitches. And I think Jake is going to get away from this tunnel because I don't think... Like Jake the... Shit, I should say... Maybe I should say their names. Oh, wait. How do you say her name? Sybil? Sybil? Sybil. It's Sybil, right? Sybil. Whatever. Jake. Jake the person, not the character. I thought he was going to escape the tunnel, but maybe not. Actually gets found here. Purple add-on doing work. And Jake is going to go back down in this deep 6 pocket. No gens done yet. This is a really good start for Rose. Another really, really good start from Team Overheated right now. Ace is trying to get this gen done on the hill. That's kind of off to like the side of Shack. This is kind of like the like 5 o'clock corner ish. Wancy failing a skill check, maybe trying to avoid birds. I'm not sure. This gen beside Shack is gonna get kicked and regressed a bit. Gonna send out some birds. Jake is close to death. So Jake is on death hook and he's also tucked into this deep corner. So like this is gonna be a very difficult save to get. Because he's kind of tucked into this corner. Rose can kind of just hold this like area out front. He also has this gen here that's regressing, so he can kind of just keep an eye on this gen and watch it regress as well. So he's currently like protecting a hook and protecting a gen that's regressing. So a lot of like map control on the side right now, and he's getting a lot of value out of it. There's a lot of pressure here. The survivors, we'll see how they're handling it. Ace is kind of chilling nearby. Jake is doing a gen. Wancy's doing a gen. Oh, the add-on though. That purple add-on actually doing work right there. Rose following after him. He wants to secure this kill. He wants to body block this. Yeah, he wants Jake to die. So yeah, he actually avoided hitting him because he didn't want to give him the speed boost and help him get there. But Jake has kinship, it looks like, because Jake's bar is not moving. So I think Jake has kinship. So Ace got close enough to activate kinship, then he got the fuck out of there. He's gonna get smacked, and it looks like Ninny's gonna be making his way in to get the save now. And I don't think he'll be able to body block Ninny. How long is kinship active for though? Yeah, he should make it. Ninny should make it. So Ninny will get the save at the very last minute. That should keep Jake alive a little bit longer. He'll be able to try to survive for at least a little more. Ninny actually avoiding the hit even too. Doesn't even take damage from it. He's gonna stay full health. And Rose trying to wait out borrowed time. Oh, I think he's actually gonna... Oh my god, the timing was perfect. He could not have timed that better, but he's here for the pallet save. There's no way you fucked this up, right? Okay, there you go. Palisade comes in, though. That was almost huge. If Ninny didn't get that Palisade, that would have been massive. That timing was so perfect. Holy. Jake gonna make his way back to this deep 6 corner. It looks like he wants to choose. Yeah, it kind of seems like he wants to choose to die here in this corner. At like this deep 6. 2 crows set up by Rosé. Neither one of them land. So Jake gonna survive a little bit longer. Playing this pallet very well. Looks like Ninny is here as well, hovering. I'm assuming Rosé saw it. Jake making his way back to the deep 6 jungle gym too, using these 2 tiles really well. For the people coming in from Ninny, Jake's gonna stay alive longer. Okay. And suddenly Cruelty's not in that bad of a spot anymore. Jake gets hit. He's gonna run away. He's gonna use his I think that was overcome kicking in too. He's gonna get him some distance. I think he's gonna try to make his way to this deep 3 pocket now. Yeah, so he's gonna leave the deep 6 pocket and he's gonna go to the deep 3 pocket now and try to die down here. And this is buying his team a lot of time. I think he should die here. I don't think he makes this. Or does he? With new vaults. Yeah, he does. Well, I think even with old vaults, he might have made that. I wasn't actually sure how much distance he had. It's hard to tell sometimes. Rosé gonna... Okay. Rosé gonna zone out both windows, but he should have him dead here no matter what. Yeah, he vaults. Crow comes in. Jake's now gonna be dead, but that was a pretty long kill at least. They finish a few more gens. They have another gen at about 90%. So they're probably gonna get a 4th gen done shortly after his death. And then it should be a 3v1 with 3 gens left. I think Deliverance is also not in play anymore because he hooked Wancy after the unhook immediately. He's going to chase H off this gen. And tries to get a follow-up, but doesn't land. Are they going to have all the gens kind of near Shack after this? I didn't actually see the gen split. But I think all the gens might be kind of near Shack. Because there's kind of like... There's one like deep 6 and there's one like inner 6. And I think the one over there is the one that Wancy was doing, right? I think all the gens might be around Shack, which is probably a big reason why Ace is also running this way. He's going to take the chase. Complete opposite corner of Shack. Going to get smacked. That tile he's at is not very good, especially when isolated, so he's going to leave it. And head towards main. While this is happening, looks like Ninny is doing... Oh, yeah, they have them both done. So Ninny's on the gen at deep 6, and that one's basically done. I think they're trying to time the deadlock. Yeah, that gen pops. It deadlocks the gen down here. Yeah, they did have a bunch of gens near Shack, but it ends up not being an issue. H is playing this main really, really well. Also has this path palette now to work with too. Goes way around the back to avoid damage. Also has this palette here you can use as well. Needs to be careful not to take this damage though. And yep, gets the hit. Damn, he was like almost around the wall too. It was like a split second. So Rosé gets that down. That's gonna be another hook. The final gen should be popping soon, and that will trigger Noed. And oh, Noed spawned right on top of them too. Wait, right? Wasn't it right in that tile? Wait, does the aura reading not start right away? I guess it doesn't start right away. Because I thought Wancy would see the aura immediately, but I guess maybe it doesn't. I actually don't remember how it works. I don't remember exactly. Like, you see auras on Noed after like a while, but like, I thought it like slowly expanded. It starts at 4 meters. Yeah, but I thought she was within 4 meters. They don't know about Noed yet. I mean, they're going to find out eventually. Ninny is worth the most hook stages, so I think Rosé would likely want to go after Jake. But he's gonna find Wancy on the hook. Or sorry, on the hook, on the gate. Ooh, sprint burst away. But again, Noed is gonna end this chase quickly. They're gonna find out about Noed, so there you go. The other two might end up just doing the opposite gate and leaving if they can find out, if they know where it is. I actually don't know where it is myself. But they might end up doing the opposite gate and leaving. I don't know. I mean, I think it depends on how Rosé plays this. Is he gonna want to secure these hook stages and just be happy with this? Actually, they're both on this side. Oh shit. That's a really lucky Noed spawn for Rosé. That Noed spawned right here between the 2 exit gates. And also right where he is. Sets up about a gazillion crows and downs Ninny. They get the unhook afterwards, though. To be honest, I feel like he should just... See, this is like a little bit greedy, but I mean, maybe it's fine. I don't know. It's hard to say. Okay, yeah, he's going to try to stop the gate because these guys are just going to open the gate and leave, I think. Oh, I think she gets out. Yeah, she gets out with that. Right? Yes. Woo! But Ninny's worth the most amount of hook stages, so this is a little risky for Rosé. I'm gonna go back and heal because I was thinking, I was like, maybe he should just hook Ninny and then maybe secure those 3 hook stages that he has. And Ace is like power healing him right now. He's got a med kit. Again, I think Ace would gladly take the kill or gladly take the death so that Ninny can live if he could. Ninny gets away with that vault. Does he have live too? There's no way they both get out, right? Okay, no. Ace is gonna go down. I mean, it's possible for them to both die, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. This might have been too greedy. Then he's going to get that medium vault. He has this pallet too, but I don't know. I don't know if he gets out here. I don't think he does. I don't think he does get out. I think with Artist, he should be dead. Yeah, he should be dying here. This fucking locker play. Yeah, that's going to be them both dying. So I think that was a little interesting. That was like, I feel like it was greedy from Rose, and then I think it ended up being a little greedy from Cruelty. But it ends up being, man, that's going to be a 3K 11 hook stages. That's really interesting. I'm a little torn because like I feel like maybe. Oh wait, Noed's still up, right? Yeah, wait, Noed's still in play. Yeah, like going for the full heal was kind of pointless, huh? Because like they were going for the full heal, and I was like, why not commit to it? But I guess it's because the Artist was showing up and she had Noed, so yeah, it would make sense not to. Yeah, that was odd. I'm not really sure. I feel like maybe just picking him up and then them like spreading out, and then Ace maybe like running towards the killer while he like kind of runs around and goes towards gate. I mean, I don't really know. It's hard to say. By the way, like regardless. Rose ends up getting a very good result. I mean, 3K 11 host stages is a very, very, very good result. Cruelty had a chance to get Ace out with only one hook stage. Like they had a chance to secure a 2K9, right? So they could have had a 9 hook stage. Instead, they get 11. So that might end up coming back to bite them, depending on how their killer game goes. Kobe attempts are not allowed. No, you can't attempt a percent chance Kobe. If you have deliverance, you're allowed to use deliverance, but if you don't have deliverance, you can't like attempt a 4% Kobe. No. But hey, very good result from Rose. I'm sure he's very, very happy with that. So 3K 11 host stages, I would say it's pretty solid. That being said, we have seen Artists do really, really well on this map thus far, so it's definitely not impossible for Cruelty to have a better result. But it's definitely very, very good. From the side of Overheated, as long as they play a very tight survivor game and manage to get at least a survivor, like 1-2 survivors out with like more than one hook stage, you know, between them, then that's going to be enough for the win. So pretty set in stone win condition, pretty achievable. They just got to make sure they play this very, very tight and not make any mistakes. And we'll see what the killer from Cruelty has to say about it. I don't know who it's going to be. I'm not sure if it's going to be Osaka or someone else. Who won set 1? Overheated won set 1. All right. Yep, it's Osaka again. So we'll see. I mean, the win condition is going to be basically 4King now. So they only got one hook stage out. So the win condition for Osaka is basically just 4King at any stage. It doesn't really matter where. Like, all gens can be done. It really doesn't matter. But he needs all 12 hook stages. He needs to kill all 4. He needs to not let anybody get out at all. And that's basically the win condition. And then for survivors, they need to get out with more than one hook stage. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Pretty tough win condition, but it's definitely not impossible. Wasn't he healing up for the people buckle up person? Oh, is that what it was? Yeah, I didn't see the exact build. Like there probably was some logic there. Yeah, he might have been trying to heal the for the people buckle up person, and then maybe they were gonna like let the injured person go down, and then for the people buckle up, and then for the people buckle up them. God, that's hard to say. For the people buckle up them, buckle up them, buckle up them. That's a weird buckle up them. The fuck? Sounds like I'm like speaking another fucking language. What the fuck? Anyway, but yeah, you actually might be right, because that would be sick, right? Like if the injured guy would have healed the other guy to full and then gone down doing it, and then they instantly for the people buckle upped, that could have been insane. That would have been a wild play. So maybe that is what it was. I don't know. And if that is it, I think they maybe could have committed to the heal. I don't know. I'd have to go back and rewatch it. But it looks like the heal could have maybe been committed to. You would have just died doing it. But then again, the killer could have like reached around and hit the guy that was being healed with no head. So I don't know. Maybe not. I kind of trust their instincts better than mine. So I feel like it probably wasn't doable based on the situation. I don't know. But yeah, that would have been super cool. Yeah. Again, we allow that combo, and I'm surprised that we don't see it more. Like, I understand that it's not always the most reliable, and you know, you got to have like perfect comms and be in the right situation to get value out of it. It's not exactly the most easy thing to pull off, but I'm still surprised that we don't see it more. I feel like that combo is so strong, and it feels like it should be there more, you know? Chunga's fashion show? Wait, did he have some weird outfits? I didn't even see it. Shit, I wasn't even paying attention. I think I missed some good outfits. Fuck. Buckle them up. Yeah, buckle them up. Maybe that's what I should be saying. Maybe I should be saying buckle them up instead of buckle up them. Buckle up them. Buckle them up. How do you join for solo? In scrims? I mean, we have a solo queue for him, but I mean, yeah. Basically, like, it's, I mean, scrims and playing competitive DBD, especially on Survivor side, is like very, very, very heavily teamwork based. And there's like a solo queue form where you can sign up and we can give you a team to play with. Like, we'll just kind of slap you on a team and like let you play with them. But yeah, that's really the only way to play if you're solo. Yeah, I want to look at the no-ed thing. Once the hex effect is revealed, oh, so the aura isn't even shown until the survivors until it gets revealed. Okay, so yeah, you are right. I saw Dino say something about that. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I didn't really. I knew something about, like, I know that no-ed like has its aura show, but I didn't really actually know the full details of it. So it literally doesn't even show its aura at all until it gets like revealed to the survivors, and then it goes from 40 to wait. Oh yeah, to 24 meters. It goes from 4 to 24 over 30 seconds. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. It was Alice in Wonderland bottom, the beach top, and the red hair, I think. Dude, it's so weird to me that like the Alice in Wonderland skin is not a linked set, but then like the new Yui skin is a linked set. What's up with that, dude? It's so weird. Like, I don't understand what determines whether something is linked or not. Like, it's very weird. Okay, that being said, I'm not saying that like I want Alice in Wonderland to be linked. I mean, if it was up to me, I would like nothing to be linked ever. But it just feels strange, right? Like, it feels like if one of those two should be linked, it feels like it should be the Alice in Wonderland one, right? I don't know. It's very odd. Very, very odd. Does not make sense. Yui's is from a custom artist? I mean, wouldn't you say that Alice in Wonderland is from a custom artist too? No? Like, wouldn't you say that's the case? I mean, I don't know. Like, Alice is literally a character. Like, that's like a licensed character, basically, right? I don't know if it's licensed technically. I don't know. Like, maybe Alice is like public domain or some shit. I don't know. But like, it's like literally like a character. Like, that would be like splitting up Claire's set or something. It'd be like having like Jill face with like Claire bottom or something. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels weird. Like, Alice is literally a character. Like, I don't know. It's public domain, so not an issue. Yeah, see, I didn't know if it was public domain. But like, even with it being public domain, it's still like, I don't know. Very strange. It's different when they get their in-house artists to do it versus someone they commission. Yeah, I guess maybe that's it, right? Maybe because they like partnered up with that person or whatever. Yeah, I guess. It probably is like a licensing like partnership thing, I guess, but it's very odd. One of the art devs said it was because of the waist. Ah, fuck, I'd have to go look at the waist now. I can't remember. Shit. Give us Gerald. Yeah, give us Gerald by design, like intended Gerald. It's kind of crazy that they got Xenomorph rights from Disney. Disney has the rights to Xenomorph? Dude, what the fuck doesn't Disney own? Like, what the fuck? Xenomorph? Really? Like, the scary killer alien? I feel like that's the last thing I would associate with Disney. Like, when I think of Disney, I think of, like, fucking princesses and Mickey Mouse. I'm not thinking of fucking Xenomorphs and killer aliens. Like, what the fuck? Do they just, like, own everything? Like, they're just like, yeah, we own everything cute, so now we're gonna start going after everything that's not cute. Because fuck it. World Empire, baby. Disney owns Fox. Fox owns Xenomorph and Predator. Dude, that's wild, man. That's wild. Does Disney own you? No, but they could. If they want to, they could. They could probably buy me. I mean, maybe you can say Amazon owns me. I don't know. In like an off way. But hey, for enough money, I'm down, dude. I will sell my soul, or I don't know, like whatever the fuck. However somebody could go about owning me, I don't know. I'm down if you give me enough money, you know? Sign me up. Because I mean, technically, aren't we all being owned by like our jobs, right? Like, really, if we're gonna get philosophical about this, aren't all of us really just being owned by whatever companies we work for? Like, they pay us, but they basically own us, right? Like, we have to do it in order to live. But hey, for enough money, I'm down to be owned by, you know, I'll do just about anything for enough pay. So, sign me up, brother. Sign me up. How much money is enough? Crowdfund idea. Dude, if I could be provided with enough money to like basically coast for the rest of my life and not have to worry about money ever again, then I would do literally anything for that. Like, there is not a lot that I wouldn't do for that. Like I'm letting you guys know, like if I ever get hit up with like a contract from like, I don't know, like Kick or something, if anyone ever hits me up with anything, if I ever get a contract where like someone offers me enough money to like live out the like rest of my life comfortably financially, I'm probably gonna say yes to it. Just letting you guys know in advance. Just as a heads up, all right? If in a year I end up being a Kick streamer or like a fucking Facebook.gg streamer or something, just I wouldn't say no, because financial stability for the rest of my life, as someone that grew up poor, financial stability, like right now I'm financially stable and it feels fucking amazing because I've been poor my entire childhood. And it's insane. It's like weird to feel the way I feel right now, where I feel like okay financially. And if I can secure this for the rest of my life, holy shit, would that be fucking amazing. I would do that shit in a heartbeat. Like, you better believe it. Would you lose a limb for that? Ooh, okay, that's a little extreme. I was talking about any job, but like losing a limb, that's a little extreme. I mean, man, they make some pretty good prosthetics now, right? Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Raid Shadow Legends money for life? Well, I could take a raid. I could take a raid sponsor every 3 months. I should probably take a raid sponsor. I haven't done one in a while. But raid doesn't give you enough to pay for the rest of your life. Would you be a hitman for 500 million, killing someone? Ooh. Like guaranteeing I don't get caught and go to jail? Ooh. And also the person, I'm guessing to actually make the thing interesting, you're probably gonna say like the person is probably like not a bad person too, right? Because like if I was a hitman and they had me take out like some shitty person, if they're like, yeah, this guy's like a fucking serial child molester who like went to jail, got out, and then did it again, you know what I mean? I'd be like, yeah, I'll kill that motherfucker in a heartbeat, you know, like sure, like why not? But if we're talking like innocent person, but you get 500K for taking him out, that would be fucking tough, dude. Like legitimately, that would be a tough decision. I feel like if anyone that says otherwise is lying, because that's, again, you're set for life, but also like taking an innocent life would like that would fuck with my conscience forever. Like there's no like, would I be able to live a happy life after that? You know, probably not. Probably not. I probably wouldn't even be able to live a happy life after that. Like my conscience would probably eat me alive. So that's probably not worth, honestly. Probably not. Which is weird because like 500 million, dude. Like the fuck, 500 million is so much. But yeah, I mean, that really might not be worth. I feel like your life is probably fucked after that, right? Like, how do you live with yourself doing that shit? You'd be crying on your yacht. I mean, yeah, but the yacht wouldn't matter if I was miserable, right? Yeah, especially if they had like children and a family. Oh god, that'd be awful, dude. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. That wouldn't be worth it all. That wouldn't be worth it all. There's no way. I'd have to say no. There's no fucking way. Yeah, that would be too much. Anyway, sorry, here we go. This is a really important game. My bad. I kind of got lost in the conversation. Osaka not running Severed Hands. Instead has Baby Shoes plus the cooldown speed. Something that helps him follow up birds better. Has Corrupted Intervention, Pop Goes the Weasel, Deadlock, Pain Res. So yeah, very regression heavy build. Definitely wants to get this 4K before all gens get done, which obviously makes sense. Flip-flop Power Struggle on Chungus. Rosé is rocking Unbreakable Deliverance. Also is kind of in fear of getting chased. Swift is rocking kind of an objective-y build. Well, kind of a mix of multiple things. Rosé is found right away. Sorry, the last build is DS. Okay, for the people, buckle up with DS Dead Hard on Blacko. And Rosé gets found right away. This is the Deliverance Survivors. This is kind of big. That was all 3 birds used, so that swarm is not going to do anything because that was all 3 birds before the swarm came in. But Rosé is going to get hit. He's going to get chased. And again, if he does go down here, if he doesn't like force Osaka to leave chase, which he might, he's running into this deep 6 pocket. If Osaka commits to this chase and gets us down on Rosé, this is going to be big in the sense that Unbreakable Deliverance is going to be pretty much out of play. Aims that one a little bit to the left, actually. He's going to zone out this... What? He's going to zone out the pallet, and Rosé, they had a little mind game there where he was like, throw it? No, I'm not going to throw it. I'm going to throw it. I'm not going to throw it. And he ends up just downing him. That's not Pain Res, but he does get a pretty quick hook. Flacco's also here going for a flashlight save as well. Flacco also was the buckle up for the people survivor, so he might have just been trying to make a play to save him, but doesn't actually end up getting it. He's going to get M1. He also wasn't getting rid of his birds either, so he's going to now be in fear of getting followed up by this swarm, and he does. Big start for Osaka. Very big start for Osaka. Gets a hook and a down. 1 gen pops. Pop Goes the Weasel's up. He might go over and kick this with Pop once it gets unblocked. It sounds like it has a lot of progress. Actually, he can't, because Pop Quiz Weasel is going to go away before deadlock. So never mind. He actually can't kick it with Pop. So that gen won't regress. But he can hold down this area, and he's currently doing it really well. He sets that bird up so that Ben can't really pass by it without taking damage. Except he left a little gap. She's going to get hit. There's scratch marks here, so they're going for the save. I think he realizes that. The save comes in. Maybe he didn't realize it. Did he not see him? Rose is here. He might lunge around him. No? He's going to opt to swarm him. Going to use the locker, but that can let Osaka vault in. And we'll see. I don't think Rose gets away with this vault. Yeah, he does not get away with this vault. He's going to go back down. And this is near basement. He might also try. He might try to pain res him though, because he knows his gen over here has a bunch of progress, especially if this hill hook. If this hill hook is a pain res hook, that would be like perfect. I don't think it is, because I think if it is, I think he would go straight there. So this might be a pain res, which is why he's using it. It's not. Interesting. He must have really bad spawns for pain res. Is gonna swarm that gen. They're gonna get it done though, so it can't quite get there with Pop. Uses the locker to avoid the birds of Swift. So 2 gens done so far. Pretty good start for the survivors. Not a bad start for Osaka either. Finds Flacco again. We'll get an M1 on him. Looks like Swift might be lining up for the save, while Nia is just doing a gen behind main. Osaka wants to protect this and at least force a 1-for-1 if anything. Fang is here. She's going to get hit. I think she's going to grab the unhook. So down she goes. Again, she's not the Deliverance survivor or anything. So she also doesn't have Unbreakable, so that slug's actually going to matter. Rosé. Oh no, Rosé played that kind of bad and he goes down pretty quickly. Is God Palette still up? Is God Palette up behind him? I think God Palette might have been up, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it got kicked. I can't remember. Either way, I mean, that was played pretty badly and Rosé goes down pretty quick. That's really not what they needed. They really needed to have a decent chase there. It was up. Oh no, dude. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. That's rough from Rosé. That's not what Overheated needed. Overheated really needed him to like survive for a while there and buy some time. He didn't get pain res interestingly enough. So that's one stack of pain res that'll not get used this game. Swift is gonna get picked up, and he'll be getting hooked. And again, we're still at 3 gens. Jeff is currently working on the gen that Nia was doing behind main. And this is yeah, the complete. Well, no, this is like the complete opposite corner of Shaq. So yeah, that's like the 10-11 o'clock gen. Pain res kicks in on that gen, and he's also hooked right beside it now. So that gen's going to be very difficult to get done. Osaka, I believe, also knows where everybody is too. Yeah, he sees all the survivors. He sees the Nia and the Jeff. Yeah, Osaka's in a great position here to close this game out. I think Cruelty will. It's seeming like Cruelty's in a good position to take this. Osaka doesn't even know this, but I mean, Deliverance Unbreakable is not in play. If it was, then it might give Overheated a little bit more of a chance, but the fact that that's not in play also makes this a lot harder. The unhook comes in. He doesn't gotta worry about for the people buckle up. I mean, Flacco could sneak up and get that if he's not too careful. But he's gonna take this hook. That's another pain res. It's gonna regress that gen even more. Sees a blood trail. Doesn't know where Flacco is. Flacco's on a gen across. They're actually both on gens. Osaka's just gonna leave entirely. Has Feng here. Puts a bird down. Sends it a little bit too late. But she's at an isolated tile that's pretty bad. Slow vaults that for some reason. Was she like saving live or something? She might have been saving her live, but I think she's gonna die anyway, so I don't think it really matters. Was that the purpose of that? Yeah, she had live. Okay. So she was trying to save live for a potential play on the window, but doesn't get it. The unhook comes in by Flacco. He's gonna try to grab this hook. They're trying to step away from the gens so that they hopefully don't eat birds while healing. I'm waiting to switch because I don't want to bug out the killer. But the hook should be coming in there, okay? Hook comes in kind of like central mid-map near Shack. Sends 3 birds and does find them. So it seems like he was more invested in actually finding them rather than getting damage. Does find them. Sees where both of them are. So again, this information is so huge. Gets the hit through the medium vault. Like, just having the information of just knowing where every survivor is so massive. Oh, okay, well, Nia avoids taking damage from the birds, but goes down anyway. And again, once you get down to this 3v1 situation, as long as you're just ending every chase quickly, like Osaka's doing, it's so hard. Because, like, if you notice, Flacco's been basically just on unhook duty, right? Like, he unhooked Chungus, healed her, and they had to go unhook Swift. And now he's like, oh fuck, now what, right? It's just like unhook duty all the time. It's so hard to find time to do gens, right? And now if Swift gets chased again, he's gonna be on unhook duty once again. It's just so hard to like find time to get any gen progress in a 3v1 whenever chases are ending so quickly. So Osaka's gonna leave. He does see Jeff there, but he also has Meg here. But Jeff's heading towards the save, so I think he's gonna go after him. I'm kind of surprised. I thought he might stay on Feng because he knows that Feng is death hook, but gonna go after Jeff instead. I think he wants to kick his gen with Pop. Okay, there he goes. Pop going down on that gen. The unhook comes in the corner. Gonna send some birds towards Swift, who avoids them. Nia also death hook. Seems like a pretty good target. Doesn't get hit by those though. Pallet's not exactly the strongest. I was gonna say this is pretty easily zoned out. She has power struggle, so maybe the idea here is just to go for a power struggle play. Is Flacco close enough? Oh, he's got a flashlight. Okay, so you know they're actually buying some time here. Power struggle flip flop with the pallet. Feng is doing gens. The problem here though is like, do they like this is good and they're like stalling time and these are good plays that they're making, but like they're gonna have to make good plays like this times like 10, you know? Like they're gonna have to do what they just did like 10 times basically to get 3 gens done and get somebody out. Like the win condition they need is so brutal right now that like that was a really good play, but they need to continue to make amazing plays like that nonstop because they're very far behind right now. Again, both Swift and Chungus are both death hook and injured. So if either one of them gets chased in a bad spot, that's going to be a kill in a 2v1. Flacco has for the people buckle up, so he could like hover and try to help them. But if he does, then who the fuck's doing gens, right? Like it's a tough balance. Osaka sets up those birds on the side of the window. Oh, yep. And Nia uses the locker to get rid of the birds, but not wise because the killer's right there. And he's got to be, hey, for the people buckle up. There it is, baby. The for the people buckle up. We finally saw it. We finally saw it. The fucking most busted, stupid combo. It's amazing. But the 10 seconds should be up on Chungus. I think Chungus will be going down here. So yeah, Chungus is going to go back down. No buckle up happening now because Flacco's gone. I think Osaka was checking for a flashlight real quick too, just in case. And that's going to be the kill on the Nia. That's going to make the game a 2v1. And they do pop another gen, but like, again, 2v1, 2 gens left. I don't think there's even like a significant amount of progress on any of their gens either. They're both injured. The killer is artist. I feel like it's looking pretty grim here. Setting up a little shotgun of birds, but none of them land. Gonna kick this gen with Pop. And looks like Swift is doing can't really actually tell which gen it was. I think that was like the 10-11 gen, but I honestly couldn't tell. The angle was kind of weird. Yeah, there's also deadlock too. True. Yeah, there's still a stack of pain res on Flacco if he wants to use it, which could also matter as well. Flacco vaults in, gets birded. Might try to use the lockers. Yep, uses the lockers to D-bird. Can still make the window, but we'll just get birded again. So, birds on birds on birds. Ooh, okay, yep. And that was a good setup of birds by Osaka, and down goes Flacco. And it looks like Osaka's gonna slug and then look for the final survivor, who is not on that gen. Yeah, she's actually on the she's at like fucking like 1 o'clock-ish, right? I believe is where she's at. Right? I think she's like right there. I think she's on that gen if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong though. I can't really tell. It's hard to tell. Or no, maybe she is at the 10 one. I don't know. I can't tell. I'm too dumb. Okay, she's picking up now. Yeah, she's 10-11. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. I'm too dumb. The fucking back of this map all looks the same to me because I'm too dumb. She gets the pickup though, so it's not over yet. This gen has a ton of progress. It's gonna get kicked. And okay, Swift wants to die so that Flacco can get hatch, because that would maybe do it. Maybe. Gonna get slugged though. I don't even know. Would that even do it? Probably. That would be -5 points and then +4 points. I think that would probably do it. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not even gonna bother doing the math because I don't think Osaka's gonna let it happen. So I'm not even gonna bother. But Swift was trying to basically bait themselves into dying so that Flacco can get hatch. Don't think Osaka's gonna buy it. Instead is gonna run away. Okay. And okay, also hypothetically, if we want to talk about hypotheticals, if Osaka downs Flacco and then if Swift bleeds out on the ground, that would still be a win for Cruelty. Just FYI. Just for the record, in case people are thinking about win conditions. So down goes Flacco, and yeah, as long as Osaka just hooks Flacco here, it's GG, and Cruelty takes it. So yeah, there he goes. I think the only way that you lose here is if Swift somehow, or the other way you could tie is if he somehow gets out. Actually, even then, no, because the gens aren't done. So yeah, no matter what, that's the win. Cruelty's gonna take this set. And yeah, there you go, man. I mean, again, like I said, Rosé got a pretty good result on his side on killer, but like I said, Artis is a strong killer. And weirdly enough, like Groning, I thought Groning was gonna be like kind of a tough map because of how like big it is and everything, but it kind of actually feels like these like deep pocket areas kind of work in her favor. Like I've seen so many games played now where like someone will get hooked in one of those deep pockets, and then the artist can kind of just control the map, like the inner part of the map, and it's like really easy to just like protect the hook from far away. And kind of nasty, dude. Osaka playing really, really well here. Gets the 4K at 2 gens left, and that's exactly what they needed, man. They take the artist set. It's gonna be 1-1, and we're actually gonna see the final set for Cruelty versus Overheated. So sick, dude. 1-1. Very, very good set so far. Both teams are playing very, very well. That's why I suggested it for artists. It gives play for all sides. Yeah, it's stronger than I thought it would be for artists. Like I honestly thought it would be a little tough, because Groning just feels like a tough map in general. But yeah, it really is like the way that you can kind of like area control with her feels really, really strong. So I like it. That's cool, man. Very, very well played. And no, you're not allowed to Kobe. You're not allowed to Kobe unless you have deliverance. That's the only way you're allowed to Kobe. You're not allowed to attempt a 4%. Dido thinks baby shoes sucks. Yeah? Hey, man. That's just like his opinion, man. I mean, yeah, I think baby shoes is good. I think baby shoes is very good, but you know, I'm not going to argue with it. I can maybe see the point that he's trying to make. Let me give that payout. There you go. And let me give you guys the final set. Wait, what is the final set? Wraith. Ooh, you know what? I'm really curious to see how Wraith is played between these two teams. This will be really interesting. All right, so here you go. Wraith set, both teams. I'm gonna give you guys a 5-minute prediction because I gotta play ads. So I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage. I think Osaka might be playing killer again, so we might just be keeping the lobby. But either way, I gotta play some ads. So let me just hold this lobby hostage for a minute while they play. And yeah. This is the set we wanted last week. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Can you kick Flacco? Oh, is he bugged or something? I'm not sure. It's going to be a long scrim night, dude. We're already like kind of behind schedule, I think. And every set's like going 3 rounds. This might end up being like our longest scrim night stream ever, which I'm kind of cool with. The games have been really good, so. He's out. We need to grab our other teammate. Okay. Also, who was saying that we should allow Deadman switch back on artists? Who the fuck was saying that? Who was saying that so I can soft mute you forever? I'm just kidding. Kind of. I'm kind of not kidding. I mean, I'm not kidding that that's a terrible take, and I'm not going to do that. But I'm kidding about soft muting you forever. How do we make sure they aren't watching the stream? Well, we can't, but it's more of just like an honor code. I mean, there's nothing on the line. There's no prize pool. There's really nothing on the line here. You're just kind of playing for what? Like bragging rights and just for the love of the game and like to show off your skills, basically. Who put the skin on the trapper? The fuck? Who's getting on this account? Let's give him the Frosty Eyes. That's not Frosty Eyes. Wait. The Frosty Eyes are bugged. Oh, wait. Okay. There we go. That's Frosty Eyes. Anyway, yeah, like we can't really know for sure that people aren't watching the stream. We're kind of just going with the honor system, right? I mean, there's no like prize pool. There's no money on the line. There's really nothing on the line at all other than just like bragging rights or whatever. If you could even count it as bragging rights. I think it's just people playing comp, enjoying the games, like, and showcasing their skill on stream and everything, right? That's basically it. So yeah, I mean, we're just assuming that people aren't going to cheat. You know, we can't really stop people from doing it. It could happen here and there. And honestly, if anybody ever gets like sus, like if people do things that are kind of suspicious, then maybe we'll like monitor them more. But so far, we've not really run into that issue. It seems like it's pretty obvious that people aren't watching the stream, you know? Like Georgie, like walking around and looking for that slug earlier for like 5 minutes straight. Very clearly, Georgie is not watching the stream. You know what I mean? Or else he would have not done that. So yeah, we're kind of just going with like a honor code, and I think it's doing a pretty good job, so. There are 3 choices in the gamba. Can you make it so that we can gamble in more than one choice? Nope. I'm not able to do that. I don't think. Or can you? I don't think you can. I don't think I saw that option, no. Okay, wait. So what's the idea behind baby shoes? What's the idea behind it not being good? So, like, what if you're playing, like, Shaq or, like, a jungle gym or something and you put a crow at the window? What makes baby shoes not good there? Like, I don't understand. Like, I feel like against a good player, they're going to bait it or they're going to go at, like, an unpredictable time. So being able to see when they go is good, is it not? Like, I don't understand how that's not good. Yeah, Red Tyrant. They're going to be back next week. I think next week we're going to have Blight on Suffow Pit. Oh, fuck. I'd have to look. I can't remember the lineup. I think next week we're going to have Suffow Pit, and we might have ARP back, too, if I'm not mistaken. I'd have to go look at the killers. No, actually, I don't think we have ARP. Or do we? No, yeah, Twins. I think Twins might be on ARP. Right? Twins on ARP, and then Blight on Suffow Pit, I think. So, yeah, I think 2 of those maps are coming back next week, if I'm not mistaken. All right, ads are done. I'm going to no longer hold the lobby hostage, but they need to get their teammate in anyway. So which team wins if this is a draw? Oh, that's a good question. Who has the bigger tiebreaker? Oh, shit. I don't know because we weren't really keeping... Like, this because this wasn't getting updated. Okay, so the first game was like... Shit, what was the first game? It was like 7 hook stages versus... a 4K? Right? Was there a 4K? No. Yes? No. I can't remember the result of the first match. What was the result for Cruelty Survivors in the first match? Yeah. But what we're saying, Dino, is like if this one ends up in a tie, who has the advantage in the tiebreaker? Is like what we're saying. Like who won by more? I feel like because Osaka 4K'd at like 2 gens left versus 11 hook stages, which is not that big of a difference. I feel like Overheated probably has it. Yeah, he 4K'd it too, but the other result was 3K 11 hook stages. That's not a huge difference, right? That's like 4 more points for survivors, and then like the hook stages are where there's a big difference because it takes away points from killer and gives points to survivors, right? So like it's like -4 and then -3, so that's like a 7-point difference there. Whereas Overheated, yeah, Overheated definitely wins the tiebreaker, definitely, because Overheated got like 7 host stages. They got a bunch of survivors out, and then got 4K, and then Cruelty got 4K'd, right? I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Okay, how did the game go for Cruelty survivors on demo? Did they get 4K'd? They got 4K'd, right? I literally can't remember. I'm like suffering from fucking short-term memory loss. I'm a dumbass. I can't remember. That's all I need to remember. If they got 4K'd, then definitely Overheated wins the tiebreaker. It was like 2K 910. Demo I think was 2K 10. Oh, so they didn't get 4K'd. Oh, then never mind. It's close then. Shit. I still think it's in favor of Overheated, but that makes it closer for sure. Yeah, if it comes down to it, we'll just dig through the VOD and figure it out on the fly, I guess. Yeah, if it comes down to it. I mean, the chances of it coming down to it are pretty slim. Hey, they're all on their P100 survivors now. Look at this, dude. Pog. But yeah, if it comes down to it, we'll see. But I don't know. It probably won't come down to it anyway. I think we will most likely see. Yo, Desi, thank you so much for the primer. Welcome in. And not Lasla. Am I saying your name right? Probably saying that wrong. Thank you for the primer. Welcome in. Appreciate you. Enjoy the emotes and thank you for the support. Thank you. D-Will, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. I'm excited to see the set because I think Wraith on Dead Dog Saloon, when every survivor is good, and maybe this is dumb of me, maybe this is like not the opinion of most, but I find it to be a really exciting set. Like, I think it's really interesting to see how like the palettes are played. Because to be honest with you, like there's like, I feel like I'm kind of like, I'm like a fucking DVD purist or something. I don't know. I've been playing this game so long that like, I feel like I have a lot of love for just like standard 4.6 killer chases. You know what I mean? Just standard chase, like nothing fancy, no like zoning out of windows and pallets, just regular old chasing people around and just trying to get hits. You know what I mean? Like, I love that shit. I love it. I mean, the problem, like I think the reason why it sucks a lot of the time is because a lot of the maps are designed in ways where it's not very fun, right? Like doing that on Fractured Cowshed is not very fun. Well, actually, Fractured got changed, but like old Fractured Cowshed, like, you know, chasing against an animal killer isn't very fun. But Dead Dog, it is. Dead Dog Saloon's palettes are really interesting and really neat, and I feel like seeing how really, really good players play them and like just the standard chase is super interesting and enjoyable to me. So I love the idea of this set. I'm excited for it. I don't know if I'm alone in that or if other people feel the same way. Like I think I might be more excited for this than I am like the flashy killers, right? Like I might like this more than even seeing like Blight Nurse, you know, Artist. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, they're also fun too, but I just think there's something very sick about Wraith on Dead Dog with good players. So how Palliser played on good ping, yeah. Fucking 300 ping Burzard out here trying his best, you know? Anyway, here we go. Oh, yeah, I didn't change the map on screen. You're right. Oh, shit, my bad. Here, let me do that. There we go. There we go. It's updated. Okay. Unbreakable Deliverance on Pallet Tour Guide. Chungus got for the people buckle up with some healing perks, some altruism. He's going to get found right away. Sorry. This is Balanced Landing. Autodidact on Swift. That's interesting. Rosé's got a build very heavily built around being chased. Rosé definitely wants to be the one chased, which is unfortunate because Rosé is not the one being chased. It's currently Chungus. Chungus avoids that hit though, thanks to the new fast vaults. Osaka's going to leave that chase. So Rosé is definitely the person that wants to be targeted. Swift is here with Balanced Landing. So again, you're going to see that the survivor that goes to this Gallows Gen is pretty much always going to be the Balanced Landing survivor. So there you go. Balanced Landing used up. Osaka's going to chase him away. Maybe try to body block this window. Swift wisely going to the top window though. There's the Bamboozle Shadow Dance coming in. That vault coming in very, very quickly. Oh, and he even gets to that one to body block it too. Maybe that's the Bamboozle difference, right? I've been talking about the idea of Bamboozle on this killer in this map and why I'm not sure if it's good or not, but maybe that's it right there, right? That 10% got him that block, right? That was all Bamboozle, baby. Oh, Nia's here to take a hit, and she's going to. That'll help Swift stay alive a little bit longer. He's gonna just swap and start chasing her now, though. Not quite able to get that body block. We'll be able to get that pallet throw and kick it right away. Also some gen progress here. Rosé is here. No pallet. I think Osaka might have thought there was a pallet there too. Oh, the firecracker! I didn't even hear it. Jesus. Okay, looks like Rosé is gonna run to this window. Ooh, very good play by Rosé. I was gonna say going to that window is super risky. Like, I feel like with that pallet right there, why not just use the pallet? Like, that window just feels like it's risky. But then Rosé is like, yeah, I guess it's less risky if you just play like a fucking beast, right? It doesn't get hit, so very well played by Rosé there. Finds Pallet Tour Guide. He's gonna vault in. Osaka's gonna bamboozle after him. So far, Vegeta's handling this really well. Ooh. Oh no, Osaka, like, he baited that kind of somehow. I'm not even sure what that was. I think that was Dwight trying to bait the bamboozle vault, maybe? Oh, no. Oh god, what's going on? That might have been auto aim, or that might have just been a blunder, but the swing was short. It doesn't end up landing, and these survivors are in a great spot now. Now Swift is the only survivor injured. One gen is done. That window gets bamboozled. Osaka's gonna block Shack Pallet. Nia's here to take a hit though. He tries to swing around her but can't do it, so he says, okay, fuck it, I'll hit her. There you go. Survivors are doing a really good job so far. The body blocks are coming in at really good times when they're needed. This is going really well for Vegeta. He's gonna bamboozle that window again. She has this window she can use. This one will get bamboozled as well. Has this window too though. Oh my lord, dude. Windows for days. She's gonna go down there though, so there you go. First down comes in, but that was a while. That took a while for that first down, dude. Nia's healing herself. They got Gallows Gen pretty progressed. If this pain res can come in on this gen before it gets done, that should be massive. So I mean, it should, assuming he has a pain res hook. If this is a pain res hook, that should hit that gen. There you go. That should be pain res onto Gallows Gen. And Deadman Switch is going to kick in as well, so they're going to now find out about Deadman Switch. So they should know the full build now. They should know everything that the killer has. Kicking out these doors, gonna kick this as well. So the hook is currently behind main. Not a lot of vision on it. Not very easy to have vision on people going for the save. So might just kind of opt to just leave it all together. Does find Nia here. Triggers Deadman Switch. Okay, trying to circle around and get a hit. Ooh, swings at it, but she fakes the vault. Okay. Oh no, the live. Oh, the looking up at the sky. You can see the looking up at the sky. Like, come the fuck on. It's so painful, dude. You can literally feel it. Good play from Chungus there. Played that pallet extremely well, though. Osaka not quite able to get anything going. Finds Dwight. Everybody back to full health, though. Overheated manages to heal up and recover very nicely. They're back into a really, really good spot now. Especially if they can get that Gallows gen done soon, then that's going to be huge. Feng is the balanced landing survivor, so she'll most likely be the one to go work on it. And if they can get that gen done, that would be massive. This pallet kind of fucking sucks, just to be frank. But we'll see what Dwight can do with it. He can tie this window into it, and he is, so he's going to use that. Osaka recognizes that and leaves, so, you know, Dwight doing a good job there. He's going to bail, but maybe he's baiting the bail, and he's actually going to come back and find Dwight. Can't quite find him. He's over here in this corner. Yeah, he's going to try to sneak out. Yeah, so he basically baited like he was leaving and then came back to catch him in a bad position. 2 gens pop, though. Dwight is going to go down. One of them was... Yeah, no, okay, sorry. One of them wasn't Gallows, but they're now doubled up on Gallows, and they're on main gen, which is getting hit by the Prove Thyself survivor too. I mean, this is going to be probably pain res, but outside of whatever gen gets hit by this pain res, there's going to be 1 gen left with a lot of progress. It's going to be Gallows gen, right? Yeah, Gallows gen's going to get hit by pain res and Dead Man Switch, but main gen's most likely going to get done. Yeah, Feng's going to commit to it. That's going to get done. She has balance as well, so she can probably avoid a hit. Maybe. Nope. Falls onto the table instead, and she's going to get hit. But they're in a really good spot. I mean, Gallows gen is at like 60, 70%. There's only 1 gen left. Gets that hit on the Chungus. Deliverance from Pal Tour Guide coming in. Vaults that window. Okay. We'll try to body block this pallet, but... Oh, actually gets it. Touche. Back in a tough spot now. Will likely die. Down she goes. How's gen progress looking? Renato's back on the gen. This is not pain res. This can't be pain res because she's already been pain resed. So he's got to get this hook and then get to this gen before it gets done. Like, he knows that this gen has progress because he got hit by Dead Man Switch pain res earlier, right? So he has to know it's being worked on, and yeah, he's coming right over to it. Rosé might commit to this. No, he's not going to. He's going to let go. I guess even if he gets hit, it gets blocked, right? So I guess you can't. I guess, I guess with Dead Man Switch you can't because he can get hit. And then it would just cancel. Does get hit through that pallet, though. Just barely. That gen has so much progress up there, though. It's got so much progress. I don't know how Osaka stops it from getting done. Ooh, he blocks that. Ooh, wait a minute. If he can get this pain res before that gen gets done, no one's in position for it. Nia's actually working a different gen, though. So actually, even with pain res coming in there, this gen has a ton of progress, too. But I think he might get pain res down on Gallows gen. So yeah, pain res on the Gallows gen, but yeah, this gen down here has a ton of progress. Or actually, was it that gen? Was that the gen that she was doing? No, it was actually that one. Never mind. So yeah, he actually, wait, that's actually pretty good. So yeah, he pain res Gallows gen, and then he also has a hook next to the gen that also had progress. So both the gens that have progress, he knows where they are. And he has one person hooked by one. Good vault there from Swift. Gonna get kicked. Zoning out the best as best he can. Has God Pallet too. Yano comes in on Rosé, and I think this is where it's looking like it's gonna be hard to protect. Saka gonna come back. Nobody's tapped that gen yet, so Deep Wound's still here. Rosé, we know that Rosé has DS and Dead Hard. There's the Dead Hard. He's gonna go down. He does have DS. Unless the final gen unless the final gen pops. And him dead harding actually kind of told Osaka that, so Osaka, who maybe would have picked up otherwise, is now like, oh, okay, hold on a minute. Maybe it's not such a good idea. Hold on a minute. I kind of saw that guy dead hard a second ago. Interesting. Right now, Feng is progressing Gallows. Okay, finds Nia. Nia, I think, is the final Scourge Hook, right? I think he maybe wants to get the Scourge Hook on the Nia. I don't think he'll get it in time, though. I think she'll get this gen done. Yeah, she'll get that gen done. There's no way he gets the Scourge Hook in time. So that's going to be the gen here finishing. But Nia is at least going to be on hook, and she's going to be worth the most amount of hook stages. And he's going to have her hooked as far away from the gate as possible. So this feels like it might be a secured kill, maybe. But we'll see how they play it. Okay, Feng's here. I feel like if he just gets like a hit or two, he might just protect this. Maybe? Because I feel like if you stop that gate from opening and then also just kind of like... I don't know. I guess we'll see. He's going after Swift. They do open the gate. Pallet Tour Guide's going for the save. Renato's coming back in. Yonut comes in. Okay, so I think basically anyone other than Feng is worth right now, right? He's going to go after Feng anyway. We'll see if they can squeeze out this body block. Doesn't seem likely. She's gonna go down. Gonna try to heal tech, but I don't think it's gonna work for them. Don't think there's enough room to do this. Yeah, I think the pickup's still gonna happen. I think he was actually trying to get Renato, but couldn't quite get it. Swift is death hook, so yeah, he gets only one more hook stage here, assuming he makes this, which I think he will. There's no way they can body block that, yeah. So that's gonna be 6 hook stages. 6 stages, right? Yeah, everybody was hooked once plus the death hook, so yeah, 6 stages, 1k for Osaka. I mean, pretty good result from Overheated, I'd say. I'd say that was a very, very well played game from Overheated. Good try from Osaka. I think early game, it was just kind of tough. Like, it was very hard to get the ball rolling. They did a really good job with body blocks. There was a couple window pallets that just didn't quite go his way in terms of like 50-50s as well. And the early game just kind of was rough, and Overheated did a really good job of stalling out the first down and getting a lot of map pressure. And Osaka tried his best to kind of just work with what he had and try to get the best result. And 6 hook stages is what he ends up settling with. And now both these survivors have a pretty they gotta have a pretty good match now. So for Killer on Overheated side, they just need to beat 6 hook stages, right? Like 7 hook stages is gonna be the win. And especially with a killer like Wraith, I feel like I would be very surprised if we don't see Noed, right? Because I feel like securing hook stages in endgame with Noed is going to be a big deal, especially when you really need 7. So Noed will probably be in play. And we'll just see how tight the Cruelty Survivors play, because they're going to have to play this very, very well. Overheated did such a good job there. They did a really, really good job. And if Cruelty can match it and maybe even do a little bit better, then they'll be able to pull it off. But I think Overheated is probably in a pretty good spot now. They're probably feeling good about that result. And, but then again, I don't know. To be fair, I don't know. Because it is Wraith, and again, if you're really, really like disciplined at like looping and like body blocking when you need to, like Overheated was, maybe that's like the expected result. So again, I think the big difference here, the big difference maker here might end up being like a Noed securing hook stages in the late game, but I'm not sure. But we'll see, man. I mean, this could go either way. This could go either way, but definitely very solid play from Overheated. I think Osaka made do with what he could after the early game that he had, and I'm excited to see how this other game goes. Yeah, it was interesting seeing Autodidact too. I don't know if it actually got any value. Especially because Osaka didn't have Sloppy. But I think the idea behind Autodidact is like, I think a lot of Wraith players will like run Sloppy and they'll try to like spread damage around a little bit here and there, especially because of like body blocking and shit, right? Because, you know, people body block often, and they were clearly like doing that, right? They were setting people into body block to chase. So I think the idea is between body blocking and chase, and also the idea that Sloppy might be in play, you run Autodidact and then just fucking like power heal shit, which is actually kind of interesting. You know, that's kind of interesting. I would have loved to see Autodidact get a lot of value, but it didn't really get a ton of value. At least not that I saw. Maybe it did and I just didn't see it, but I'm not sure. Yo, Purple Lemons, thanks for the 10 months, man. Welcome back, dude. Push it to support. Thank you, man. Yeah, it would have got a lot more play if Sloppy was in. Yeah, it would have got a lot more value if Sloppy was in play for sure. Yeah. Yep. They didn't force it though because of no Sloppy. Yeah, I feel like if there was Sloppy, you probably you make it a point to get stacks, whereas like with no Sloppy, yeah, you don't. We also do allow boons too, so it's interesting that they went the Autodidact route, because Circle of Healing is an option, right? Like we don't I know that I think almost every comp league has all the boons banned. Like I'm pretty sure comp players probably aren't used to having boons in play, but they are allowed here. You're allowed to run any boon. So Circle of Healing is an option, and Circle of Healing can be really good against killers that like, you know, try to get you injured and keep you injured, right? People like Twins. Well, actually, we might end up banning them against Twins. I think they might be banned against Twins. But like people like Wraith, any like stealth killer that wants to get you injured and keep you injured, right? Like boons can be really good against them. So kind of surprised they went with the Autodidact route and not the boon route. But yeah, obviously, like, you know, with the result they got, I'm not gonna say anything bad about their builds. They clearly did good with, you know, with what they had, but it is just interesting to see, like, choice-wise, you know? Silly question, but are any perks banned? Yes. On Survivor, the only perks we have banned are Made for This and Dramaturgy. On Killer, we have Haunted Ground is banned, Lethal Pursuer is banned, Darkness Revealed is banned because you could basically use it as a way to get makeshift Lethal Pursuer early game. The combination of No It and No Way Out is banned, and then sometimes we have specific bans per killer. Like for instance, on Artist, you weren't allowed to run Dead Man Switch. Wraith has no specific bans, but sometimes we have specific bans like per killer, but those are all the global bans. Why don't you ban the most OP perk, Septic Touch? True. That perk's nuts. Is Plot Twist not banned because it's bugged? How's it bugged? I was not aware that it was bugged. Are there any rules on what items they can bring? Yes. They have to bring one of you, they can only have one of each item, and they have to be yellow rarity and under. Same thing with the add-ons. Except for firecrackers. They can run multiple firecrackers if they want. So, like, you can only have one flashlight, one toolbox, one med kit. You can't run any keys because they're not, you can't run keys or maps because they're not yellow rarity or under. So yeah, you gotta have one of those and then one firecracker, or you can take out one of those for another firecracker. Like if you want to ditch the flashlight or ditch like the toolbox for a firecracker, you can. Once you use it, you get perma iron will and calm spirit. Wait, what? Really? I've not heard of this. Maybe we'll have to test that. I don't know. I was not aware of that. We've not seen Plot Twist yet, but I'm not really aware of that. Deliverance without Unbreakable into Wancy. We're seeing that again. It's very interesting. We don't usually see that. Deja Vu here. Dead Hard DS on Ninny. And H running a little bit of a mixed bag, but it seems like it's a mostly altruistic build with the med kit. Looks like Swifty finds Jake immediately around the gallows area. And again, like I said, Swift does have no ed, which is I kind of expected. Being able to secure stages in the late game is going to be really, really valuable. Jake using the pallet really well, getting the stun. Same add-ons. Oh, actually, yeah, no, same add-ons. Swift Hunt, Shadow Dance. No Bamboozle. We'll see how much that matters. So that vault right there was like, what, 15% slower? Oh, shit. Swift's going to come down afterwards and try to get this hit. Good job from Jake being patient there and not falling for that. Looping around this window very, very well. Does vault in there. Is going to get hit. So good prediction from Swift. Dude, the sounds that Sybil makes when injured, my lord. Gonna vault this, just a normal vault. Huh. Oh, going up top. Gonna get that vault. Gonna loop around the back. Has his pallet around back. This is pretty much death, though. Like, going back here is, like, you're pretty much guaranteed to die. But you can, like, buy some time, but you're almost guaranteed death. This pallet is really bad. But Jake gonna buy as much time at it as possible. Hopefully they can trade that for some gen progress. So there you go. Jake goes down. They do have a gen. They're almost done. Gen behind Gallows done, and Gallows itself is almost done too. They have a lot of gens almost done. Deadlock's in play though. So when they finish one of them's gonna get deadlocked, which will probably be this one, right? Yeah, and then he's gonna get deadlocked. It's also gonna get pain rezzed while it's deadlocked, because that fucking combo makes a lot of sense. H almost has Gallows done, but it's not quite gonna get done. Well, maybe it will, because Swift actually went upstairs to kick walls. Actually, yeah, I think Gallows will get done. That's actually pretty massive. I'm surprised Swift didn't run straight to Gallows. Yeah, Gallows pops. So that's pretty huge. Gallows going away is pretty massive. It's a very important gen. So 2 gens are now deadlocked. 2 gens are done for just the first hook. So pretty good start for Cruelty thus far. Swift is kind of just protecting this hook back here. We'll see what the survivors are doing. Ninny's back on the gen. They got deadlock pain rezzed. Wancy's hovering, and Ace was sort of hovering too, but looks like he's going to go work on this gen maybe. Yeah, he's going to go work this gen on the top side of the map. And Wancy's going to go get the 1-for-1 right now. So there you go. Wancy will get slugged. So now there's a... Oh, okay, he's just going to hook right away. See, this is interesting. Maybe this is why there's no Unbreakable. Is this like the... I think maybe... Okay, what I'm guessing, this is my guess. I'm guessing that since hook grabs are no longer a thing, I'm guessing that this has probably become like the standard play in comp, right? I feel like instead of running Unbreakable Deliverance, I bet that this like 1-for-1ing it hook and then the killer just hooking the person with Deliverance just to get it out of the way is probably like a very standard play, if I had to assume. So it's probably why we don't see Unbreakable on the Deliverance driver. I bet it probably evolved that way after the hook grabs got taken away, because that would make sense. Like you can kind of just run up and 1-for-1 for free now. So that's probably what everybody's doing. Everybody's probably just running up and doing that with Deliverance, and then not even needing Unbreakable because the killer's just like, yeah, well, I might as well get this hook real quick because why not, you know? Anyway, the killer comes over here and finds Ninny. Doesn't really manage to find Jake out, or doesn't manage to chase Jake after the unhook. So Jake's kind of free to go now. 2 pain reses have come in. He's trying to get a 3rd one on Ninny here. Ninny playing his pallets very, very well. Could have taken a lunge there. Then you're running around the back of this rock. This rock's actually safer than the rocks at the pallet. That's really good. I love this tile. This tile is played in such an interesting way. And then down goes Ninny. And again, this is why I love Dead Dog. These pallets are so interesting. That was unfortunate. He was trying to bait that throw maybe, or maybe like thinking he was going to go around, but instead he gets hit, down, hooked, pain rezzed. But yeah, that's so interesting. Like you go around the other rock because it's bigger. Like it's so cool, man. The pallets on this map are so interesting. Not a lot of gen progress to speak of right now. They have 3 gens done. They're spread around 3 different gens right now, but none of them have progressed a whole lot. Finds Ace. Ace should have balance, I believe, but he might get hit through it. Yeah, he's gonna get hit through it. Uses it a little bit late, but we'll get a lot of distance from balance and also that M1 hit. He's gonna stay at main. Probably gonna vault in. Yes, there he goes. Shadow Dance gonna follow him. Might be in trouble here. We'll probably go down. I don't think he makes that, right? Oh, he does make it. Disgustingly good fast vault. Doesn't even feel like he went wide. He doesn't feel like he even went very wide. That was a really good angle for that fast vault. Should die here though. We'll probably die here. But that was a lot of stalling. Ninny still hasn't been unhooked, but I'm assuming that will probably come in soon. Yep, there it is. Cybele getting it. Cybele, I don't know. Yui's getting this gen done over across the street from main, and I'm assuming the gen that the Cybele was on was probably progressed to about 50% as well. And there's the final Scourge. There you go. All 4 Scourges coming in. 2 stages away from tying, 3 away from winning. So very close. And with Noed being in play in late game, this feels like Swift is in a good spot to like secure this win. Like if you can manage to get even just like 1 more hook stage before Noed kicks in, and then when Noed kicks in, if you could just find a survivor that's worth 2, that basically locks it down, does it not? Like I feel like that basically secures it. Also, wait, I think a tie is also in favor of Overheated. Maybe, probably. I think it is. I'm not sure, but we don't know who the tie is in favor of. So if a tie happens, we have a tiebreaker possibility. And I think it's in favor of Overheated, but I'm not 100%. And if it is, then that means that, yeah, they can't even lose 2 more hook stages. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Jake gets found here. He vaults in. He's going to make it to this window. He's going to try to body block it, though. Oh, and he can't. Jake wisely kind of running to the right side there and blocking his ability to body block. He does body block that pallet, though, but he might be able to make it to this one. No, he goes down. So down goes Ninny. Good play from Swift there, blocking that pallet. He'll have a hook on him, and he'll also have a basement hook on him at that. If he wants. I guess he's not going to. But he could have basemented him. Sybil's going to finish that gen out on the road. Let's get a deadlock this gen beside Wraith, I think. If it pops. Okay, it didn't pop for some reason. I think they're holding it there. How do they want to handle this? Yui gets found. Gets smackered. She has this pallet water tower. It's still here. It's at least something. Has the window too if she wants to use it, and she does. This window's a little bit risky, but and that's why it could be risky. When's she gonna go down? There you go. So she's gonna get hooked, and this is gonna be hook number 6. Like this might be securing the win. I don't know. Like depending on who has the tiebreaker, this might be securing the win. But honestly, with Noed coming into play soon, that might secure it anyway. Like the fact that Noed's still in play means that I feel like it's gonna be really hard to not lose another hook stage beyond this. That's hook stage number 6, and I feel like hook stage number 7 is almost guaranteed here. But I mean, we'll see. It's really not. It's not guaranteed. It's not. But I would say it's almost. Finds Jake. He vaults the window with live. He's gonna get some distance away. Deadlock gonna be going away on that final gen soon, and that final gen is at 99. I feel like they have to be expecting Noed, right? Swift lunging down the hole. They might like let him get hit first before they pop the final gen even. I don't know. Swift not hitting him though. Maybe knows. See, I think this is them like playing around Noed because again, they probably know it's in play. So I think they want to like, they want him to get hit before. Yeah, there you go. Now I feel like the final gen will probably pop soon, right? Jake gets a lot of distance. They're not popping it actually. Jake also has adrenaline. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he didn't uncloak. What happened? He didn't uncloak. That was weird. Maybe he just canceled it early on accident? I don't know. Oh, does get the down though. And I mean, adrenaline could still be in play. Is that gen not 99? It is. They're waiting for something. Jake's here with a flashlight. Oh, he doesn't get the flashlight and they don't get the adrenaline. Oh no. I think they were trying to get the flashlight into adrenaline is what they were trying to do. I think they were trying to get the flashlight save into adrenaline so that he can so that the killer would be stunned and he'd be full health. But they don't get it. They don't get it. Swift kind of sniffs it out. Chases Ninny away. They're not quite able to get it. Gonna down Wancy with Noah. It's gonna reveal Noah. 7 hope stages is already in play anyway, so the game's already over. And finds Ninny as well. Has this pallet that's not the best. Good lunge around. Gets it down onto Ninny too. They're both down in this corner. So yeah, that secures the win for Overheated, and he's gonna win it by even more by getting these final hope stages too. Both Ninny and Wancy are both on death hook, so this should be 2 more kills, I believe. And yeah, Overheated takes the 2-1. So there we go. I definitely caster cursed the fuck out of Cruelty going into the set, didn't I? I caster cursed the shit out of him. This was a very good set though. This is exactly what I was hoping for out of the set. So good, such a good set. Both of these teams played so well, man. Such good players. So there you go. Wancy's gonna be dead. I think H and Jake are gonna get out now. And yeah, there you go, man. GG's. GG's. Swift, look, he's celebrating. He's like, woo, let's go, spinning in circles, baby. Dude, that's so sick, dude. Such a good set. Such a good set. But Overheated takes it. So there you go. Cruelty has finally lost a set. So it is possible. They can be beaten. Overheated shows that. Overheated. I'm combining names now. Overheated shows that. Very well played. Their survivor play was just like fucking perfectly on point. Swift getting the job done every time he needed to. Again, Cruelty put up a hell of a fight. Clearly, it goes without saying that they're a fucking insane team. We see them come back every week. This is the first time they've even lost a set. So like, they've been dominant every single week. So I don't even have to really speak on them. We already know that they're absolutely insane. But Overheated showing that they are also a really good team that is capable of taking sets from, I don't know, maybe anybody. So well played. Very well played. Super good set. Well played by both sides. Overheated takes a 2-1. And yeah, man, there you go. Much better than last week, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely better than last week. That was a fucking super good set, man. I was excited to watch that set like all weekend, and it was worth it because that one was very good. So all right, moving on to our final set. We got Rats of RPD versus Gas Station Slayers. This should also be a really good set too, actually. Like, I don't want to like overhype that last one and like maybe like have it overshadow this last set because this is also really good. Rats of RPD has been a very solid team, and Gas Station Slayers is like a newer team to Scrims, but I'm pretty sure that they're a bunch of comp players, right? It's like Autumn and Igor and right, I think, right? And I think it's a bunch of people I know that I think I know are going to be beasts, and like they're very good. So this should be a really good set. This should also be a very good set to end it as well. Stop jinxing stuff. I know, I keep jinxing shit, dude. I know, my lord. But yeah, we're gonna get this set up. Looks like we're gonna have Onryo to start, and then Wraith, and then Demo if we need it. So interestingly enough, both of the killers to start this set are gonna be like M1 killers, which is kind of interesting. Onryo is a killer that we haven't really seen in Scrims a whole lot. We've seen her like a couple times over the weekend, and her matches have been very weird. Like they've been very weird, and I don't really know what to expect. Like, I can't really get a grip on like what I think she should be, like what her like expected results are. Like I just don't know. They're very strange. But here, I'll give you guys the payout. I'll give you guys a new Gamba too. Here you go. Hold on a second. Onryo set. Yes. Rats of RBD versus Gas Station Slayers, and then tie option. Yes. 5 minutes. There you go. Looks like the first killer is going to be Jet Ski Jimmy. Jet Ski Jimmy's going to be playing killer for Rats of RPD up against Gas Station Slayer survivors, and that'll kind of set the tone for the set. So whenever he's ready, he should give me an invite. And man, yeah, there you go. There's the Gamba. Go nuts. Go do your thing. Juicing Jimmy will now be killing Jimmy. That's right. Jimmy does it all, dude. Jimmy's insane. All right, here we go. Got the lobby. Yes. Give us exclamation point caster curse command already. Is it like do you want it to be like a counter that like goes up every time it happens? Because I can do that for sure. Ah shit, who am I inviting? Who else is on this team? This is like a newer team, so I'm a little dumb. I can't remember. Wait, do I have to accept invites? Maybe I have to accept invites. Hold on, let me go look. Dude. Where do I see team rosters? Am I okay? Am I dumb? Am I a little bit dumb? Am I a little bit stupid? I think I might be. I think I might be a little bit stupid. Monka S, Monka W, Monka everything. I swear, if I'm ever trying to navigate this Discord in a hurry, there's way too many channels and I just get lost. It always happens. I'm just like, oh god, quickly run, go, and then I just get all lost. Also, I'm on streamer mode, so that's making it harder too. Igor, Autumn. Someone has a name with D that starts with DUK, but it won't finish because fucking Discord's stupid now and it doesn't finish people's names. Yeah, they might need to add me. I don't know. Maybe that's it. Maybe they need to add me. Unless I'm just missing somebody that's on their team here. I don't know who DC equals sheep is. Is this the right Autumn? Okay, there's like multiple Autumns, so this might be the wrong Autumn. Because we have an Autumn that plays on... I'm going to invite this Autumn, I guess. And if this is the wrong Autumn, then I'm sorry. But I'm just going to invite them, I suppose. Because we have an Autumn that plays on Overheated Academy as well. But I don't know. There's multiple... Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, when I invited him, it says Autumn Heart. Okay, yeah, so that is the right Autumn. Okay. Woo! Woo, we're good. We're good. All right, good. All right. I was freaking out, dude. I was panicking. Freaking out. So this should be interesting, man, because, again, we just saw that race set. Again, I think race set with good survivors are super interesting because it's, like, when survivors are really, really good at looping, it's so, like, on a map like Dead Dog, too, it ends up with some really interesting results. And I love that last match with Wraith. And we might end up getting something similar for the second set between these two teams. And even before that, though, this Onryo set should be interesting because, again, Onryo is so weird now. I still don't really know where I think she stands, right? Especially, like, if we allow her to run her best add-ons, which we obviously are. Like, with her having, like, you know, eerie videotape and maybe, like, ring drawing or whatever, and then being on a map like Cool Tower, I feel like it seems weird. Like, she seems like she's... We've seen games where it feels like she's really powerful, and then we've also seen games where it feels like she does nothing, and I just don't really know. Like, I'm not really sure where she fits. So, I don't know, man. I mean, this will be, I guess, more testing for us to find out. God, why do people have such common names instead of weird names like Monkey Burrito? Yeah, true. Why can't more people make names that are combinations of animals and food? Like, what the fuck, man? What's wrong with people? You know? Yeah, I got it, Cricket. Thank you. I got it. I'm up to date. We in there. Yeah, exactly, Dino. It's very interesting, though, because I feel like we've seen a little bit of everything, you know? Like, I don't know. I'm still a little unsure on it. To be honest, I'm still just unsure on, like, how Onryo fares just in general, right? Because, again, it feels like if people can play loops in, like, a really disciplined way, it feels like she should struggle, but I don't know, man. On a small map like Cold Tower, maybe not. Like, maybe she can do okay regardless. I really just don't know. I used to call myself Fine Cutlery and only speaking cutlery jokes. What would a cutlery joke be? Like you mean like saying fork you guy instead of like fuck you guy or something? Like, what exactly would qualify as a cutlery joke? Knife to meet you. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty awful then. I see what you're talking about now, and I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Not a fan at all, actually. I lost a bet, and now my name in game is Goose God of Geese. And I play on Epic, so it's stuck like that for 2 weeks. That's kind of an amazing game. I got G's on the brain now, too. That's kind of an amazing name, though. Goose God of Geese. I kind of love that. That should just be your new name. I mean, look, I'm not saying that Shay's a bad name, but, like, Goose God of Geese is kind of an amazing name. Like, I might steal that name, dude. I'm going to change my Twitch name to that. That's fucking amazing. That's God tier. Like, hello? That's so good. All right, we got people joining, we got people leaving, we got people switching characters. I don't know what's happening anymore. Miss Dynaquin's playing killer now. All right, there we go. All right. We're here, gamers. We're ready to go. I think we're ready to go. I believe, maybe, possibly. We just gotta make sure their builds are all set up, and then we should be set. Is the prediction still going, or did it end? I think it might have ended, actually. We're Bing chilling. See you spoon. I feel like see you spoon's a bad one. I feel like if someone said see you spoon to me, I feel like I wouldn't even get that that was supposed to be like a pun on see you soon. I would think that they were trying to ask to see me use a spoon or something, you know? Like I feel like knife to meet you is a good one. Like that one I feel like I wouldn't get confused about. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. See you spoon would definitely confuse me. I don't know if that's the one. Basic Barbs, what up? How's it going? Hello. Or trying to spoon you, yeah, right? Or maybe they want to spoon you. Like, I don't know. It's just a little questionable to me, you know? A little questionable. Not sure if I'm with it. All right, Jet Ski Jimmy on Onryo. Gas Station Slayers on Survivor. Cool Tower. I don't think we have any bans for Onryo, right? I don't think there's any bans. So no real restrictions other than the global bans. So I would expect to see Eerie Videotape. I mean, Eerie Videotape is almost surely going to be one of the add-ons. And the other one will probably be either ring drawing or the comb. I feel like ring drawing seems like it is done better from what I've seen, but I really don't know. And again, I have no idea how this is really going to play out. Balance landing, deja vu, bit of a mixed build here on Leanne. I'm going to say that that's Leanne, and if that's wrong, then I apologize. On Leanne, Dynaquin running a little bit of a mix. We'll come back to that later. Boone Circle Healing, and that's Unbreakable, right? Boone Unbreakable? I'm not stupid. That's Boone Unbreakable, right? Like, that's Boone Exponential. Also Decisive Strike on Autumn. Duck's got Deliverance Unbreakable with Resilience. Pretty fast opening hit on the Dynaquin, though, from Jet Ski Jimmy. Sorry, I kind of missed it. Sloppy Butcher, Deadlock, Noed, Corrupted Intervention. Does have the two add-ons that I thought. Eerie Videotape plus ring drawing. Teleporting right away to try to give stacks. So what I think will probably happen is that the survivors will probably grab tapes ASAP. Leanne going to immediately bounce landing and run away. So Dynaquin also already has a tape. I'm assuming Autumn and Duck will probably grab tapes when they can too. So everyone's probably going to grab a tape when they can. That way they don't get stacks from people teleporting. And then Jet Ski Jimmy will be trying to get hits on the survivors that have tapes and knock the tapes out of their hands and also give them stacks. And ring drawing is also really good for this. So this can be a really strong like hit and run build basically. I mean, we'll see how he plays it. I don't know. Like, it could be played either way. He doesn't have any perks based around hooking people. So I feel like this is exceptionally good at like the hit and run stuff. Sometimes we saw people run stuff like Pop Goes the Weasel or Pain Res, where it's kind of revolved around hitting people, but hooking people. But this one isn't. So Nia has a tape. Everyone has a tape right now. Yeah, all 4 people grab tapes. So all survivors have tapes. So no one's gonna be getting stacks unless they get hit. So like this isn't gonna give stack. So like for instance, that won't give a stack to anybody. Jet Ski Jimmy's gonna have to find a hit before anyone's getting stacks, and this is where I think Onryo should struggle, right? Against really good survivors that know how to play maps well. I mean, again, that being said, you can still catch people in bad positions because you're a stealthy Onryo, right? Like this tile is not the best tile. So like Dynaquin might get hit here. It probably will. Like it's not like it's impossible to get hits, but it feels like you're definitely gonna have to work for them, you know? And they're definitely not gonna be free. The Dynaquin is gonna get hit there. It's gonna give her 2 more stacks, plus whatever stacks she got right off the bat. So she's probably at about 3 or something. The overlay is bugged usually on Spectator. So like we can go here, but yeah, this is bugged. This is not the stacks that everybody has. So bugged overlay, unfortunately. Gonna TP in. That'll give her another 3/4 of a stack. She makes that window though. Is going to bail from chase, maybe? Maybe wanted to make it seem like they were bailing from chase and then actually didn't want to bail from chase. I don't know. But Dynaquin does have some stacks at least. I would guess probably like 4, maybe, you know, closer to 5 maybe now. So she'll probably have to grab a tape and put it away soon and deal with that. Everyone else, if I'm not mistaken, should have a pretty low amount of stacks. Like less than 1, I believe. Or maybe like around 1. Finds Leanne. Thinks she might have used her bounce landing and got away. Dynaquin heals up. They pop a second gen, so 2 gens done. Nothing really to show for it so far. So again, if Jet Ski Jimmy really commits to this hit and run build and really tries to get condemned kills, what you might end up seeing is either A, he gets like a kill at any point in the match, which it could be like at like 3 gens or it could be at like 1 gen, right? And he could just get somebody from like full health and completely healthy to just completely dead instantly. Or you might end up seeing nothing at all. Like this is a really risky build because, or it's a really risky playstyle, I should say. Because if the survivors play around it perfectly and they don't let you get a condemned kill, you can literally see like a 0 hook stage game. Well, I mean, he has Noed, so I feel like Noed will probably help if it comes down to it. But you could probably see like it wouldn't be impossible for this to end in like a 3 hook stage game or something, you know? If like you don't manage to get a condemned kill and then you kind of have to just like scrape something up in late game, it could happen. So we'll see. So far, finds Nia. She's at a path palette, which is an incredibly strong palette. So Jesky Jimmy's going to say, you know what? Never mind. Let's not do that. Finds Leanne instead. I didn't see. Did Dynaquin ditch her stacks yet? I see she has a tape right now, but I don't know if she put one away yet. I saw that Autumn did. But Dynaquin was the one that was definitely in the most danger, and I'm not sure if she's reset her stacks yet or not, but hopefully. Zarina trying to play this palette as best she can, but she's going to get hit. Not exactly the best palette, so that's going to give her 2 stacks and ditch her tape. But again, this build really works best when you're able to get hits reliably. And again, these survivors are going to make it really hard to get hits reliably. Someone just dropped down right behind her. It was a Nia. Nia just dropped down right behind her. And I'm kind of surprised that Jesky Jimmy didn't turn around for that. That was like a free hit on Nia, I think. Which would have broke her tape and kind of helped with the hit and run strat that we have going. But doesn't. Ooh, well played there by Leanne. That's actually huge. Because respecting path palettes like that can get you a hit, but being tricky and vaulting it right away and actually not taking the hit that she would have otherwise taken, that was really well played. Jesky Jimmy going to teleport, see what else he could find. So far, not really managed to find anything, though. Dynaquin's going to finish a gen. Autumn's on a gen that's about 50 or 60. It's close. We're close to losing all the gens. Dynaquin's going to... Ooh! Okay, Dynaquin must have reset her stacks because... Yeah, I feel like otherwise that would have been either she reset her stacks or she's at like 6 right now. So if she didn't, this should make her condemned. Okay, she must have. Yeah, she must have. Because yeah, she just gained like 3 stacks just now, so she must have been pretty low. Ooh, no collision on Jesky Jimmy means that Dynaquin can just go right through and not run into any resistance. Just uses God Palette and gets away. Jesky Jimmy's still teleporting around. Maybe wants to target Dynaquin in particular. Because again, I kind of figured she was the closest to. Maybe if I didn't know about her resetting. Does get the down though. It might just leave her down. 2 more gens popping though. Only 1 gen left. Again, everyone's still holding a tape, so no one's getting stacks from these teleports. I don't know how many stacks Dynaquin has. If I was a gambling man, I'd probably say like 4 or 5. Maybe closer to 6 at the higher end, maybe. But even that's probably not. I don't know, because she reset at some point, which took away 4. So +2, yeah, probably like 4 or 5 if I had to guess. She does get picked up. I wish this overlay was accurate so we can see, but it's not. Still nothing for Jesky Jimmy. So again, like I said about this build, risky, because if the survivors don't fuck up and they play it really tight. Finds Dynaquin though. She's gonna go down again, I believe. Not condemned though. I mean, she's not condemned at least. And there's the down on her, and he might just take this hook stage. Yeah, he might just take this hook and try to secure these hook stages now. Yeah, I think this is like, oh well, it didn't work. What are you gonna do? Let's just take the hook stages. So yeah, like I said, might end up in a 3 hook, and could end up being like a 4 hook if he finds somebody else and downs them, right? Like if he finds somebody else and kills them before Noed gets cleansed. Ooh, it's cleansed though. But never mind. To be honest with you, if they wanted to, they can maybe heal up and like they can maybe heal up and then go like even save Dynaquin and honestly make it even less, which they might. Like Onryo is not exactly the most threatening killer in like an endgame scenario like this. So it's not really unreasonable for them to try to get this save. I mean, this could end up being a throw and this could end up getting the killer more hook stages if it doesn't go smoothly. Reassurance comes in. Is someone there to save immediately? No. But they're going to heal up. Autumn's going to heal up Leanne. Nia actually didn't get hit. Oh, I thought Nia did get hit. Oh, Nia didn't even take damage. Oh, shit. So, yeah, they're actually in a great spot to get this. I thought Nia took damage right there. I just assumed. I just turned the camera away and just assumed she would get hit, but she didn't. So, yeah, they're actually in a good spot. Leanne's going to be back to full health soon. And they can totally get the save even before struggle. They can make this a 1 hook stage game. I think both gates are open. So even if Onryo tries to like teleport in front to like cut off, they can just go to like a different gate pretty much. Teleports, gets the hit, and again, yeah, like here, what do? Do you teleport ahead? And if you do, actually, there's no TV there. You can try to get through the body blocks because of no collision. I don't think you're gonna pass that Yui though. Yeah, I was gonna say I think you're gonna hit that Yui. Yeah. I think you were too like inside of UE. I think you had to get through instead of inside. And there you go. One hook stage for Jet Ski Jimmy. One hook stage. So, like I said about the build, I mean, it was a risky build. It was a risky build and a risky playstyle, right? Like, it's one of those things where, like, you might get a condemned kill at, like, you know, 3 gens or something. And if you do, it could end up getting a massive big result. Or you don't get a kill, and then you go the whole way to end game, and then you got nothing, right? So... yeah, very, very risky build. Unfortunately, the risk did not pay the reward this time around, and Jet Ski Jimmy only gets 1 hook stage, and now Rats of RPD are going to, yeah, they're gonna have to, yeah, they're gonna have to not go down, ever. Like, they're gonna have to just never go down ever, I think. Ever, I think is the idea. Yeah. So, we'll see. If they can have a game where they just never go down ever, then maybe they'll be able to win it, but... at this point, for the killer on the other side, they can basically just do whatever they want. They just need to get 2 hooks. 2 hooks, 2 hook stages. Anything, really. Like, the win condition is pretty soft. So, we'll see. We'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. Cloud Fox, thanks for the 26 months. Welcome back. Koos Caboose, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, dude. I actually have to play ads, guys. I'm going to play ads. So, I'm going to do that now, just to get them out of the way. So, I'm going to play some ads. Sorry if you get hit by them. I'll make sure the game doesn't start until they're done, okay? So, hang in there. Hang in there, gamers. Igor used to be on Sora Clan? Yes. Yes. I'm still waiting for Sora Clan's triumphant return someday, but I don't know. I think they're still on break. But yeah, Igor, we did see Igor in the past on Sora Clan, yes. Yes. Alright. Here we go. Igor playing killer for Gas Station Slayers. Who am I inviting? Ryomu, Jet Ski Jimmy. That's enough. You guys can get the rest of the people in. It's cool. Do. Oh, okay. All of Sora Clan flaming Sora Core. I see. You love to see it. Other Unreal should run a chase build. I mean, yeah, I think at the end of the day, I think as long as, like, because again, Jet Ski Jimmy was making it a point to not commit to chases and kind of just hit and run, right? Because of like the hoped result of it, right? So like, I don't even know if build really matters that much. Like, I don't know if it's really even the build that's really important. It's more the play style. Like, if like they can run the exact same build as Jet Ski Jimmy, but if they just commit to chases and actually just take the downs and hooks when you can get them, then that would probably be enough, really. Right? Like, that's really all they need. It's not even really like a build thing. It's more of just a playstyle thing. So, again, Igor, as long as Igor can just get a few downs, that's really all it's going to take. And he has 5 gens worth of time to do it on Coal Tower, which feels pretty reasonable. So we'll see. But who knows? Maybe the rats will be like the fucking godliest juicers in the world, and maybe they'll just never go down. I embrace the goose god of geese. Oh shit, wait, what was your old name? Wait, who is that? I'm not even sure what your old name was. Well, let's fucking go, dude. The goose god of geese. You love to see it. Or is that Shay? Is that your other account? Was that your you have some troll account, right? That you use sometimes. That might just be your troll account. I see. Yeah, it's Shay. Okay, I see. Hey, I respect it. I respect that you're embracing it. Wait, who just lost? Well, it's not. I mean, I'm saying it's not over, but it's like basically over. It's looking like Rats of RPD are probably going to lose this set, but it's just the first set. I mean, we're doing a best of 3. Like, we still have the raid set afterwards, and if they win the raid set, we can go to the demo set. And again, I don't want to say it's over because anything could happen, right? Like, anything could hypothetically happen. Maybe like the killer will bring a bunch of banned items and get a bunch of penalties or some shit, and then also Rats of RPD will play out of their minds. Like, it's definitely not over, but it's looking like the Rats of RPD are most likely gonna not take this set, and I think Gas Station Slayers will, I believe. But we'll see. Kanye's Poop Hole. Thanks for the 8 months. That's another amazing name. Some great names in chat today. Thank you, man. Thanks for the 8 months. Good to be back in. Thank you, dude. The ads are done. I'm kind of just waiting for them to be ready at this point. Trepidation with the funny Prestige? Hell yeah, dude. Someone else had Prestige 69, right? Was it like Dino? Dino, was it you? Do you have Prestige? Was it you on Dwight? I think there's a few people that keep their prestiges at 69 on characters, which is fucking stupid and memey. I feel like I couldn't prestige that much and then just stop. Like, I feel like if I prestige somebody that much, I feel like I have to go the whole way to 100. Like, I can't just stop there. Like, I know it's haha funny meme, but like, I gotta keep going. I'm at P69 on Dwight, but mostly just because I don't pub anymore. Oh, so it's not even like on purpose. It's just like a, yeah, that makes sense. Cold potatoes, what up, man? I'm doing good. How you doing, buddy? Hello, hello, hello. Well, what was the result of the last game? It was one hook stage for Killer. The Killer tried a really risky build where he basically hard committed to like hit and run with Condemn on Sadako, and he was not able to get the Condemn going, and they finished all the gens, and he basically squeezed out one hook stage in late game. So yeah, definitely not the ideal result that you would want to see, for sure. But hey, I mean, that's what comes with that kind of a build, right? You run a risky build like that, and sometimes the risk does not pay off. Lime, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Rats of RPD, burning their RPD badge, their RPD badge. You love to see it. You know, it makes me happy every time. So, let's fucking go. Lime, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. Thank you. And all right. Here we go. So Igor needing 2 hook stages here to win. Again, I don't think he's gonna really play around Condemn at all. I feel like he's probably just gonna play it like you would play a standard Killer. Does have the add-ons for it though. The build is he's got Rancor Noed, so he's really making sure he secures this. Like Igor is like, let me just be really safe here. So yeah, that's. I mean, honestly, I respect that because, like, we're sitting here talking about, you know what? Maybe there's like a teensy weensy bit of hope for Rats of RPD to still get this win, or still like get like a tie or a win or something. But I feel like Igor is really making sure that they're not. Like, he's like, all right, I know the win condition. We're gonna 100% guarantee that shit. Because yeah, I mean, with Rancor and Noed, how the fuck are you gonna avoid, right? Like that's gonna be insane. But hey, we'll see. We'll see, man. I mean, I'm still not gonna count it out yet, I guess. Ace grabbed a tape immediately. The other 3 didn't manage to grab one yet. He teleports immediately. Finds Nia. His build is, to be honest with you though, his build outside of Rancor Noed is kind of just the same. In terms of like what he's running, right? Like sloppy, the add-ons based around spreading Condemn and everything and making Condemn a problem. So it's possible that Igor might play in the same Condemn way, right? Like he might not commit the chases and play like a standard chase killer. He might still play around Condemn and just have like Noed and Rancor in his back pocket for late game. So it might be like a similar style as Jet Ski Jimmy. I mean, we'll see. Finds Ryomu, who does not get hit, gonna leave. Trepidation has a tape, needs to be careful. Okay. Has Shaq to play with. Gonna play the window. Playing the window here is like I know that people are always like just like throw Shaq pallet. Oh, the invisibility I think kicks in and Trepidation gets hit. Unfortunate. I think that was the invisibility. Again, we talk about playing Shaq pallet, but it kind of makes sense to play a little risky here. I think if Rats of RBD play any of these loops on like kind of the risky side, I think that just kind of makes sense because of the result that they need, right? Like I think they need such a crazy good result that playing a little risky is maybe okay. But I guess then again, you could say that playing safe might be how you get that result. I don't know. Hard to say. Either way, Trepidation gets hit. Jesky Jimmy gets found. Oh, gets hit on that pallet. Good play from Igor going around. That's going to get rid of Jesky Jimmy's tape as well and give him 2 stacks. So both Trepidation and Jesky Jimmy both get +2 stacks of Condemn. Plus have no tape. The Igor could take advantage of that with teleports if they want, but currently just seems to want to get this down on the Jimmy. Another pallet thrown, another pallet kicked. Using up resources. A certain chess master would tell me that this is a good play and that the killer is currently winning the overall chess game by using up all these resources. Somebody's here, but I'm not sure who it is. Oh, it's Trepidation who's injured. Has sprint burst. Easily makes that pallet and will probably leave. Actually loops around the wall. Maybe? Yes? No? Yes? I actually don't know. Yes, there we go. Igor doing oh wait. Sorry, you guys told me on Friday. What the fuck were they called? Oh, I can't remember. The fucking French word that I can't remember. He's doing a little ballerina spins. What are they called? I can't. My brain's blanking. I can't remember. Either way, he's a fucking ballerina. And so far, Trepidation's playing this chase really well. Bloodlust 2 kicks in though. Oh, oh. Pirouette? Wait, is it pir? No, it's like pirouette. Pirouette? I don't know, something like that. Pirouette, I think. Pirouettes, yeah. Anyway, still nobody going down. Ace took a hit, but 3 people are injured now. And there's a down in trepidation. That's going to be hook stage number 1. So this is going to secure the tie. Unless a flashlight comes in or a firecracker or something. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for them to go for it. Like, it would make sense for them to go really all out to avoid this hook, right? Like, go for flashlights, hooks, sabos. Looks like Ryomu's here with a toolbox. Might be trying to set up for a sabo, but she gets hit. Unbreakable's on trepidation, but the pickup happens. No flashlight coming in. Yeah, because again, hypothetically, Igor... Okay, so this hook secures the tie. And hypothetically, if Igor just stands in front of this hook, that, like, borderline secures the win even, right? I mean, I don't think Igor's going to, but you could, right? But that secures at least the tie. Okay. Looks like they reset Ryomu somewhere. These guys are resetting on a 4-lane gen. Looks like this 4-lane gen. So I think Igor's going to sniff this out. Find Ryomu, gets that hit. Everybody's still injured. Jesky Jimmy, did he just plot twist? No? Wait, yes. Is that plot twist? That's our first time seeing plot twist. Plot twist isn't bad. We just haven't seen it yet. Jesky Jimmy plot twisting. So you love to see it. He's going to get back to full health soon if he doesn't get found. Which they're going to need, because Trepidation's almost in struggle. Everybody's injured, and Trepidation's almost in struggle. So, to be honest, though, even if Jesky Jimmy goes full health, like, the best he could do is 1-for-1, right? Like, this secures the win no matter what. Because, like, best case scenario is 1-for-1 here. Like, there's no way to not... Like, there's no way to avoid this. Like, this is happening regardless. As a matter of fact, he might not even make it. He doesn't even make it. She goes to struggle. That secures the win for Gas Station Slayers. So, from this point out, the results are already decided. But I mean, we're going to play it out anyway, because why not, you know? Intimidation's still on hook. No kinship. Does anybody have reassurance as well? Does the kinship survivor have reassurance? No. I'm cycling too fast. I'm too dumb. No reassurance in play at all. So they're going to have to save her soon. Teleport comes in. Ooh, Ace is max stacks. Uh-oh. He doesn't have a tape either, so he's pretty much fucked. Like, for him to not die to this, he would need to get a tape and then also carry it the whole way across the map and put it away. Like, the fact that he doesn't even have a tape right now is kind of insane. So, like, insane in the sense of, like, the position that Igor's in, I mean. Like, Igor's in an insane position here. And, yeah, he's just going to take the kill. He's going to take the eyeball to the face. Has a heart attack. Ceases to exist. Goodbye. So there you go. There's a kill. 2 gens left. Trepidation's also death hook, so close to another kill. As a matter of fact, I think Igor just teleported right to the gen that Trepidation was on, too. That's going to be even more danger. Hey, you know what? Ace was actually just outplaying late game Rancor, you know? Now they don't have to worry about Rancor late game anymore. They can just ignore it. So honestly, outplayed. Igor in shambles. Ace is clearly just the better player, and that's just how it goes. Finds Kate. She's going to loop around this double window tile that isn't really the strongest, so I think, yeah, Igor's gonna be able to find a hit. Uh-oh! And Kate's also max stacks. Uh-oh! Another fresh hook survivor that could potentially die. Has no tape now, too, so is gonna need to grab a tape and then also put it away, and if she wants to live, which is gonna be a lot to ask, considering both the tapes are right here. Igor playing that really well. This pallet, isn't this pallet gone? I'm pretty sure, yeah, I was gonna say, this pallet was used, so really nothing happening here. Just trying to avoid her using the window. And yeah, down she goes. It's gonna be another eyeball kill. Another eyeball kill. More eyeballs, bro! Eyeballs for days! So yeah, I think a big part of this, too, is also probably coming from the fact that, like, I feel like the survivors were probably way more focused on just, like, rushing the objectives down, rather than dealing with their, condemned, because, you know, let's be real, they needed, like, an insane result. Like, they needed to, like, have no one go on hook basically ever to win. So I think they were just like, fuck them, just fucking slam gens. And yeah, Igor punishing it pretty hard. Trepidation's death hook. 2 people dead. So this game is very, very close to being over at this point. Once you get down to a 2v1 like this, it's pretty hard to get really much of anything done. Jesky Jimmy's working the gen on the top on the top left side of the map. And Trepidation is resetting stacks. And And also turning off the TV closest to the gen that's being worked too. So that's kind of a 2-for-1, right? Like reset stacks and also make it so the killer can't teleport right on top of the on top of the gen that's being worked. Igor does locate them though. Breaking out the walls. Combination still inside. Igor gonna teleport. All right. Still not checking on the gen that's being worked. That gen on the top left has not been checked on yet. So Jesky Jimmy's just kind of having a field day over here with his generator, just relaxing, holding M1, playing a PvE game, living the dream, baby, living the dream. Finds trepidation again. Who is at this T wall? Gonna get hit. To start the chase. Again, it is death hook, so if trepidation goes down, that's gonna be an instant kill. Igor coming back here. Gen number 4 gets done. Now there's like a pretty wide split of. I mean, there already was a wide split of gens, but now, but now we're down to 1 left. Again, highly doubt we'll get this last one done, but I wouldn't really expect him to get that 4th one done either. So I guess you never know. Igor looking around, seeing if he can locate a Jimmy. Where is the Jimmy? Oh, the Jimmy's on like the right, on like the left side of the map. So the wrong side. Wrong side. Jimmy and the non-Jimmy are both. They're both over here. Wait, where's Jimmy now? Okay, here's trepidation. Trepidation should be dead. So there you go. Down comes in on trep. That's gonna be death hook, right? Maybe he doesn't want to risk hatch. Gates hatch. I don't know if it really matters. Yeah, I think Igor's maybe like, yeah, well, like what the fuck ever. Because yeah, at this point it doesn't really matter. The win condition's already set. Trepidation will die. Hatch will spawn at Shack. Igor can go there. Even if somehow Jesky Jimmy gets it, doesn't really matter. The end result's already set in stone. Oh, speaking of which, there's that Jimmy now. There's that Jimmy now. Can you survive 2 hits before? I don't know. Oh, okay. Igor's body blocking it. Because I thought Jesky Jimmy would try to body block it and then eat 2 hits, but I don't know if that would. I think the timings wouldn't line up. So yeah, gonna body block it. Gonna kick it. Maybe they'll have a little like 1v1 at Shack or something. Nope. Jesky Jimmy's already out. Jesky Jimmy already on his way to hopefully try to get a gate. But even these gates are pretty close. I mean, Cool Tower is a pretty tiny map. Pretty tiny, small map. I don't think it's gonna be pretty rare to get gates on this map that are actually playable. Jesky Jimmy gets found. I guess we'll have a final little chase. Maybe, possibly. Left side, right side, where? There we go. And yeah, gas station Slayers getting the job done. Ooh, fancy. Man, did he fall for it? No, he went to the pallet. Yeah, nodders. He went to the pallet. Might vault in. Doesn't vault in. The window's not even there. I thought the window was there. I'm dumb. He's gonna get hit. Gonna lose some stacks. Maybe. What is... Wait, what just... Oh, that's right. Noed's in play. I forgot about Noed. So there you go. There's Noed. There's a down. I literally completely forgot about Noed because I'm a dingus. And down goes Jesky Jimmy. That's going to secure the 4K for Igor. And yeah, that first set was pretty decisive. That was a pretty decisive win. Gas Station Slayers take that pretty convincingly. And that means we're going to be going to a race set. And if this ends up coming down to a tiebreaker at some point, that's going to matter a lot because this was a massive difference in points. So if a tiebreaker ends up, like if there ends up being a tie in this set at any point, it'll most likely be overall in Gas Station Slayer's favor because that was a pretty insane difference of result. So GG's. We're going to move on to the race set. And I think we're going to... I don't know if Igor is playing Wraith. One of these guys or not. He might be. No. Looks like it's not Igor. So we'll set up the lobby with... Oh, wait, no. That is Igor. It says not Igor. I thought... For some reason, I read it as note. I was like, wait. Note Gore. But then that's not Igor. I get it. Because it is Igor. Good one, man. Oh, I'm stupid. So yeah, Igor's gonna be playing Wraith. So I think we're just gonna keep the lobby. It's fine. And we're gonna move on to Wraith on Dead Dog Saloon. So same teams, same setup. And Rats of RPD is gonna have to take the set if they want to stay alive in this best of 3. So we'll see. Hopefully they just don't let that last set get to them. I mean, I feel like, again, I think they probably understand that Jesky Jimmy kind of took a risk with the way he played, and they probably knew that that's how it might go. So hopefully they understand that. Hopefully morale is not, low or anything, because I think they can still definitely come back and have a good game here, and hopefully give up and hopefully put up a very good fight in this Dead Dog set, and then also in the overall best of 3. So we'll see. Let me give you guys the payout though, and I'll set you guys up with another prediction too. Hold on. Bam, spam, Bam. There you go. Let me give you guys another. Hold on. Wraith set. Yes. There you go. What was the fifth killer option? The fifth killer option was Bubba. Nobody picked Bubba. Every single team refused to pick him and then also banned him. So like, not only was he not picked, he was also banned every single round. Like, he wasn't even a tiebreaker. Because the tiebreaker killer is the killer that wasn't picked or banned. So like, if you guys don't know how it works, for instance, like the 5 killers were Onryo, Wraith, Demo, Artist, Cannibal. So like, for instance, in this set, I think Rats of RPD picked Demo, and then Gas Station Slayers picked Wraith, and then each one of them banned either Artist or Cannibal, and then Demo was the one that was left over, and that's why Demo's the tiebreaker. So literally every single set he was not picked and then also banned. So yeah, no Bubba today. No Bubba today. His map is very big. I think that's why. What map did we have him on? Was he on Wretched Shop? I can't remember. I thought we put him on Wretched Shop, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe that makes sense. I don't know. I'm not sure. What determines the killers available to pick? We kind of just give 5 each week. The admins just choose. The admins, it's mostly Dino, and then we kind of like have a discussion. Like, Dino will usually just like present 5 killers to me and everyone else on like the staff like balance team, and then like we'll just like talk about it and maybe like move around maps or killers if we feel like we need to. But yeah, I don't know. Like, typically we just try to add in killers. Like, we try to add in like a decent variety, and we try to make sure that the picks are also going to like be a variety in terms of who's picked too, right? Like, we try not to make it like for instance, I think a bad killer pool would be like 2 really popular killers and then 2 really hated killers, right? Like, that would be dumb because we would just never see the hated killers and we'd only see the popular killers. Like, for instance, if we did like, I don't know, like Blight, Huntress, Skull Merchant, Knight, you know, and then I don't know, insert any 5th killer. Then pretty much every set would just be Blight, Huntress with the 5th killer being tiebreaker. Like, it would be the same every single time. So we try to make sure that the pools of killers are like set up in a way where like you should be probably tempted to have a good variety, most likely. And also that way we do have a variety, right? Because if we didn't have pools of killers, then killers would just like, people would just play their strongest killer every time, right? Like Overheated would just have like a Ray play every single fucking week and shit, and like, I don't know, like you'd have people that like hard main one killer that would just play that killer every single week, and we'd never see anything different probably. So the forced killers kind of gives us like a forced variety that we see a different thing every week. It also gives people something to focus on every week to practice with too, so they don't have to worry about like practicing everything. And yeah, it's just kind of nice. Yeah. We do no such a thing. Well, yeah, honestly, I mean, you guys seem very capable on every killer, so like I actually don't know if you would. You'd probably be fine on a lot of different killers, but that would definitely be an option for you for sure. I spent hours thinking of a good pool each week, so I hope I'm doing all right. Yeah, every pool so far has been great. I think everyone has been good so far. So yeah, I mean, you're definitely doing a good job. Yeah, I don't think there's been a single pool that has been like weird or like not good. I think they've all been solid. Like, they've all had like pretty fun killers. They've all had like a pretty good variety. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's been any. I don't think there's been any that have been bad in any way. I'm actively lying. We totally would. Yeah, that's fair too. That's also fair too. Because yeah, Ray's kind of a fucking monster. So I'm so new here, so I'm interested. I watched yesterday and I've waited for tonight's stream, and I can't stop watching. Yeah, it's fun, huh? I fucking love this shit, man. I love this shit. I'm glad you like it too. All right, here we go. Igor. I'll cycle through the survivor builds first. Unbreakable Deliverance on Trepidation. With Sprinto Burso, like you'd expect. Pretty much full objective with Prove Thyself, Deja Vu, and a Toolbox and Ryomu. Jet skis got Buckle Up for the People, baby, and also Dead Hard DS. And Ace rocking a little bit of an altruistic build. Does get found first, though. In this back corner behind Gallows. Doesn't get hit there, so good stun. Igor's rocking Bamboozle, Pain Res, Sloppy Butcher, and Corrupt Intervention. Does manage to body block this. For add-ons, he's got Swift Hunt and Shadow Dance. It's pretty much the same form of Wraith build that we've seen all weekend, right? Like, we've seen something similar to this. Sometimes Bamboozle's not there in the build. Sometimes Sloppy's not there in the build, but we typically see something similar to this. I'm actually kind of surprised to see Pain Res over Pop, in my opinion. Now, I'm not trying to say that I know more about the game than Igor does or anything, but I just feel like from my point of view, it seems like in my head, Pop is so good here, right? Because like Wraith being as mobile of a killer as he is, I feel like being super mobile and also having Shadow Dance and everything, feels like Pop on this map is just insane, is it not? Oh my god, what is happening? Ryomu doing some weird fucking fancy mind games here. Then also balanced landings back to the... No, the window is bamboozled! Bamboozle value! That's such a shame because Ryomu actually could have ran to the front window, but I think maybe didn't realize that that window was bamboozled in the heat of the moment and ran back up to it. That's really unfortunate. Actually could have stayed alive if she ran to the front window, but I think the heat of the moment just, you know, didn't really realize. So first down comes in. Wraith is split in 3. You know, that's just kind of how we do. No gen's done yet. As a matter of fact, doesn't even show there's that much progress. 1 pain res does come in, so whatever gen did have progress is now regressed. Finds Ace. Kicks that quickly with Shadow Dance. Ooh, coming back to the hook, patrolling it, looking around, trying to see what gens are being worked on so they can pressure them. This hook is dead center of the map too, which is really good. I mean, ideally, like with hook positions, you definitely want hooks like this that are dead center, because you see how Igor can like Igor can do shit like this, right? Igor can basically go to almost any gen on the map, maybe except for like that one over there. Igor can go to pretty much any gen on the entire map and like pressure it without really like giving up his tunnel, right? So pressures all those gens a little bit. The on hook comes in on Ryomu. Looks like Igor's gonna go after Ryomu again. And also, this is a really good target for Igor too. Rats of RPD have kind of like, again, they've really hard committed like all their objective perks and items onto Ryomu. Like Ryomu has Toolbox, Deja Vu, Prove Thyself. I think she might also have good job there, bacon or trying to force the unhook, like buying a little bit of time. I think she also has off the record. Igor tried to swing off but missed. That's pretty awkward. But she also has off the record, which is at least something. But outside of off the record, it feels like her whole kit is kind of based on objectives. So pretty good chase to have in terms of like not having that many gens get done. But right now, Ryomu's doing a really good job in this chase. Just playing these windows in a very weird way and staying alive. It's going to go down here though. Doesn't quite have the distance to make that window. Igor a little bit worried about head on, I think. He's like, what are you up to, huh? The fuck are you up to? 2 gens get done. 3rd gen's gonna pop soon by Jet Ski Jimmy, so good start for rest of RPD. Again, like I said, this is a pretty good tunnel target, but they've handled it pretty well. Ryomu's done a pretty good job in chase, all things considered. And interestingly enough, too, she hasn't even really used that many resources. Like, most of this chase has just happened at main. So, like, at some point, too, there's all these resources out here that could still be used, which is kind of interesting. Trepidation's here for maybe the unhook, but maybe not. Trepidation is the unbreakable deliverance survivor. 99 sprint burst. He's gonna get away. No reassurance though, not yet at least. Jet Ski Jimmy's hovering too, but he's gonna get chased away. Okay. And Ace is currently working the gen at the very bottom of the map. But it looks like pretty much all the gens are bottom map. So like, this is pretty good. Like the hook being top map with all the gens being bottom map is a very nice split for the survivors. Looks like Trepidation is just going to go ahead and force this 1-for-1 real quick. So there you go. Igor might just take this hook quickly on Trepidation before chasing, and yes, they will. And again, I think this is why we've been seeing Deliverance survivors not running Unbreakable on like all these teams. I think that makes sense. Because yeah, this seems to be a pretty standardized play that happens now. It's like the Deliverance survivor just like suiciding the hook basically, and then the killer just, you know, quickly grabbing the hook before tunneling. It seems very, very standard now. So yeah, that makes sense. Killer does find Ryomu again though. Off the record hit being taken. Trepidation does deliverance right away as well. We'll see what happens here. Ryomu has this. She has balanced. So that looked a little close, but balanced landing makes it a little bit less close. Oh, baits that window. I think she had a pallet of that tile, right? I think there was a pallet here. Unless they used it and I just don't remember. But I think she had a pallet there that she could have used. So she maybe could have lasted a little bit longer there. Right? Is there a pallet right here? Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Fuck. I can't remember. I don't know if there's a pallet there or not. But if there is, that chase could have maybe gone a little bit longer. Instead tries to bait the window and doesn't quite get away with it. Ooh, this is gonna be not great. The gen does get done though. Trapdoor comes in. That's gonna be 2 people going down for that though. Probably not worth. Final gen gets done. Maybe it is worth. I don't know. All the gens are done. I can't really tell, but that's super risky because if Leon, I keep wanting to call him Leon. If Ace, Livonip, is his name backwards? Panovel, no, I don't know. I don't know what his name's supposed to be. I can't say it. Ace, if Ace gets found here, that's like everyone dead. Like I mean, he might just do this execute and leave with his 3 hook stages. It looks like he might. Does he have time for it? Yes. So yeah, I guess they're just gonna take the 3 hook stages. I don't know. Like, I feel like them committing to that gen. I don't know about that. Like, I feel like, yeah, you got 3 hook stages out, but I feel like you could have had more. I feel like they were in a position to probably get more. So I don't know about that. I'm not so sure that was a good play. They tried to set up Jesky Jimmy on hatch to see if they can get hatch, but I don't think Trepidation was able to die fast enough. So yeah, it's gonna be 9 hook stages. It's gonna be 3K 9 hook stages for Igor. Not a bad result. Not a bad result at all for Wraith Dead Dog. Survivors did get 3 hook stages out, so they're still in a pretty decent position, right? If their killer can come in and have a really good game and get like a 4K, then, you know, Rise of RVD can still take this. So it's still anyone's game. But I can't help but feel like maybe Rats of RPD could have had more if they didn't play that so greedy. But hard to say. Like, it's hard to say. Like maybe, because also on top of that, they also didn't know. I mean, maybe they didn't know this, but they also, like, Igor didn't have pop, and maybe they didn't know that. I think they maybe should. I mean, they saw Bamboozle, they saw Pain Res, they saw Slobby. They should have known. Yeah, they should have known that pop wasn't in play too. So like, yeah, with the killer not having pop, like, even if he kicked that gen, it wouldn't have regressed it that much. I mean, I guess maybe the fear is that he kicks it, gets it down, and then gets a Pain Res hook right beside it, and then it regresses by like 30, you know? And then you're kind of right back where you started. So like maybe it wasn't bad. I don't know. It's definitely risky though. I feel like it's hard to say how it would have played out if they didn't commit to it. But it is what it is. They get 3 hook stages out. Pretty good result. And who's playing killer now for Rats? Oh, it's the ace guy. Lavonap. I'm not sure how to say their name. I'm gonna be real with you, man. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how to say it. But here we are. Levon server just inviting. Okay. Is this EU, by the way? What's that say? EU? Oh. They're an EU killer? Oh, okay. So I guess we're doing EU? That's unfortunate. Let's just call them Philip. Yeah, good old Philip. Alright, let's get the gamers in. Now there's 2 autumns. I think the correct autumn was the lowercase one, right? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me being smart. Look at me go. They're Russian, actually. Oh, really? Interesting. So that'll be interesting to see. I'm surprised. I'm kind of surprised you allowed this, Dino. Because, like, this feels a bit odd, right? But yeah, that's going to be pretty interesting. This is going to be pretty high ping, I think. Wait, so that also means that they were playing Survivor just now on Russian ping, right? So, like, that ace in that last game was playing on Russian ping? Because, goddamn, that's wild. I straight up didn't know until, like, 2 days ago. Oh, that's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. Because, yeah, this is, yeah, this is, like, a little, like, you know, questionable, right? Because I feel like especially, like, Wraith Dead Dog, too. Like, especially considering, like, the killer matchup as well feels like it makes it a little even more so, like, Monka, you know? Like, Wraith feels like a killer that, like, really, ping feels like it matters more than some others might, you know? I mean, ping matters against everybody, I feel like. But, feels like it matters a lot with Wraith on Dead Dog. Maybe he has an Ethernet cable that goes across the core of the earth. Yeah, true. Digs through the core of the earth. 10,000 kilometer fucking Ethernet cable. Hell yeah. I feel like I should probably give gas station slayers a heads up or something, please. I can tell them in the lobby. Yeah, like I can tell them right now if you want. But yeah. Honest question, is there an issue with him being EU? I feel like, generally speaking, I feel like EU versus NA is okay, but like when it's even on both sides, you know? Like, I feel like I would be okay with this if gas station slayers also had an EU killer play against your survivors too. Because this kind of feels like one team played with ping advantage and where the other team didn't. So, yeah. I'm just going to let them know. Like, I'm not necessarily saying it's going to be... Yeah, like these guys are also like, what? It didn't say that in the thing. Yeah, because I feel like, oh, they have a West player too? Oh, really? Oh, God. Not like this. Oh, no. They have a West player, too. Monka. Yeah, so Russia to NA West is going to be like 200 ping. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. Yeah. I mean, how do we want to handle this? Do we want to, like, we're not playing that. It's unplayable for her. How do you want to handle this, Dino? I'm curious, because I feel like going forward, like, I was going to say maybe we could just play this one out and then just, like, keep an eye on it for the future. They seem like they're pretty upset about it themselves. I feel like definitely going forward, we got to make sure this doesn't happen. Like, I understand that, like, you didn't do it on purpose and that it was kind of like a last minute thing. I know that you probably didn't intend for this to be a thing. But yeah, like, generally speaking, this just can't really happen because, like, the other survivors played on fine ping, like everybody was fine, and then this team then would have to play on like crazy high ping, so it's just kind of a massive ping advantage. We had a West play against Overheated, yeah, but there's a pretty big difference between like having like one West player versus like NA East versus like all, like if all 4 players are playing on like 100 plus ping and like one player playing on like 200 ping, like that's a lot different than having like one player playing on like 100 ping, you know? Like, that's a pretty massive, like, all-around on all 4 players ping difference, you know? Overheated has an EU killer? Swift? Wait, so the killer for Overheated every round has been EU? Wait a minute, what the fuck is going on? Hold on, what? So every round Cruelty was playing on high ping? Is that what you guys are saying? What? Wait. What the fuck has been going on? I just say have them sub for a different killer? I can't blame them for not wanting to play against it. But has relatively low ping for EU. Rosé is NA East, but Swifty is UK. We both have ping into each other. Well, I'm so confused. I'd say just have them sub out for a different killer. I can't blame them for not wanting to play against it. Yeah, I'm cool with that too. I'm cool with whatever decision you want to make. Cause yeah, I can't, it's hard to blame them for not wanting to play that. Like, I feel like 200 ping Wraith is pretty fucking brutal. Like, that's pretty, like, all of them are going to be 100 plus, and then one of them's going to be 200 plus. I mean, I know that's kind of what, like, Overcome did earlier, but, like, Overcome, again, had the benefit of, like, them having the high ping on their side, too, when they played killer, you know? If you ban Levon up, that is an L. I mean, we're not talking about banning him. We're more just talking about not letting him play killer is kind of the idea, you know? Wouldn't mind playing a ping against each other. Plus, they know Swift is EU. If it was an issue, we'd switch off. Yeah, I mean, I guess I see that you guys, like, don't mind. It's not an issue. I just didn't, like, I feel like we maybe need to, like, establish some kind of a system here, because I feel like stuff like this really shouldn't be happening for sure. For sure. I think we should buy them a plane ticket with an apartment. True, dude. True. Guys, we're actually going to postpone this scrim for tomorrow. We're going to buy this dude a plane ticket, fly him out to the Americas, give him a hotel with some good internet, and then we'll play out the scrim, and then we'll fly him home afterwards. We got this, okay? Don't worry. We're going to make sure that this scrim night with no money on the line is perfect. I think the conclusion here is Pasta, our Kiwi killer, or our Kiwi survivor should be allowed to play killer. Yeah, no. The system was the ping checks. Yeah. Yo, Pimmy, thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, buddy. So do we need to bring back the ping checks then? Like, is that a thing that we need to bring back, maybe? I don't know. I think all team members should be in the same region or close enough where it shouldn't make a big difference. I mean, okay, here's my opinion on it. I think that your team should have a region where all your survivors, or like the vast majority of your team is, and I think whatever your region is where your killer should have to hail from. Like, for instance, if you have like one European player playing survivor for you or something, or like even like Frosty Eyes has like one New Zealand player playing survivor. Like, you can have them play survivor on high ping if you want, but like when you play killer, I think you got to make sure that you're playing a killer from the region that your team is on. You know what I mean? Like if you're an NA East team, then your killer should have to be NA East. And like maybe we can make exceptions if like both teams agree beforehand or something, right? Like for instance, in the situation with like overheated versus cruelty or something, I don't know what the fuck is going on there. Apparently cruelty like didn't have a problem with it or something. Like if people maybe want to agree beforehand to allow a higher ping killer, maybe we can make exceptions for that. But I think by default we should not allow it, because yeah, that's kind of rough, right? Like I feel like everybody could just like if we don't force that, then basically everybody could just bring on like Russian and Australian and like weird region players and then have them play killer with ping advantage every game, you know? Like we kind of gotta put our foot down on that and not let it be a thing. But I don't know. So do was ping checked in the past and had perfectly acceptable ping is the thing. Generally, we don't allow EU or Russia as killer for NA, and I wouldn't have allowed this in specific if I had known sooner. Yeah, all right, that's fair. So basically, like the lack of ping checks is kind of coming back to bite us, essentially. So it's funny because like we stopped doing ping checks, and whenever we stopped doing them, I was like, has ping checks ever been an issue? Like, have we ever had an issue? And they're like, nah, not yet. Like, there's not been an issue. So we're like, yeah, we could just ditch them. And then we ditched them, and of course you run into an issue afterwards. Fucking pain, dude. Fucking pain. Naturally. Well, I guess like, okay, if Gas Station Slayers wants to just play it out, we could. If they like refuse to play it, then that's also like relatively understandable. But then if they refuse to play it, I don't really know where to go from here. Yeah, I'm down to force Rise of RBD to switch out with somebody else. Yeah, I'm down with that. I am down with that. Just ping check real quick. Well, I mean, we already know that they're from Russia. Like, it's not like it doesn't even really require a ping check. Like, we know it's going to be really bad. Like, we know it's going to be horrible regardless. Like, there's no way it's not going to be horrible. So you're saying me moving to Antarctica to play as killer was all for not blasphemy? Yeah, sorry, man. That Antarctica move, all that money you spent on that Antarctica move, all for nothing, dude. All for nothing. All right, so yeah, we're gonna make a new lobby. We're gonna go ahead and make a new lobby. Just have the other team look for EU survivors. I wish, dude. If they had a bunch of EU survivors, we could do that and then easy peasy. But I think they're all NA. Yeah, again, nothing against Rats of RBD. I don't think any of this was like intentionally like Rats have been regulars here. They're all like really chill, cool people. Like none of this was intended to be like I don't think anything here was intended to like get an advantage or like be malicious or anything, right? Like nothing here was intended in any kind of a negative way by Rats for sure. And so like obviously nothing against them. It was just kind of like an oversight that we didn't realize was a thing until the last minute. And yeah, and I also really can't blame Gas Station Slayers for not wanting to play it either, right? Like you like on one hand you can say like whatever, just play it out even though it's bad ping, yada yada yada. But like it is a pretty massive difference, right? Because again, I'm pretty sure that that their killer is NA against a bunch of NA teams, or a bunch of or like against NA survivors. Like only one survivor last game had a high ping, I think. Whereas in this game, it would be everyone with like massive ping. So it's a pretty massive difference. And I respect them like not wanting to play it. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's an unfortunate situation that we just didn't really think about and didn't really realize was going to be a thing until like the last minute. We'll just have to like maybe put some rules in place going forward to try to prevent this kind of stuff. Not too late for this week, but in the future forums, I'll make it so that each team member must have their region specified as opposed to just a general majority team region. Yeah, I think that's probably the play. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's part of the play. Dino, would you be okay with teams like giving each other like consent for it though? Like, for instance, again, like I think like the Overheated versus Cruelty set was an awesome set, and apparently Swift was like UK, and I didn't know that. But also they apparently don't mind. So like, I think that's a good idea, but we should maybe like put in some kind of a clause where like you can have a different region killer, but you have to like let them know, right? Like you gotta let them know in like the pick ban phase, right? Like before the pick ban phase, maybe even, and like have people agree to it, you know? They're the ones playing after all. Yeah, exactly. Because I feel like I don't want to like if there's some situations where people will do it and they're cool with it, then I'm fine with that. But like, yeah, I just don't want it to be like the default go-to that thing that like people do, you know? So yeah. Frosty Eyes also has a UK killer. Who's your UK killer? DBD Battle of the Atlantic. That's right. Let's get all of our best NA East players. You guys get all your best, you Western European players. We're gonna have a fucking wall of death, baby. Wouldn't have allowed Swifty either, but he generally had like NAW level net despite being EU. Interesting. So I guess UK is just like close enough and probably has good enough internet that it doesn't matter. That's interesting. Hi, Cheeto. I think you've been here already, but you're saying hi, so hi. Mooney, our PP head, and plays nurse. Oh, yeah. See, because I think we've had Mooney play against NA survivors, right? Dude, I feel like there's like this. I feel like there's like a conspiracy. Oh, I've had the wrong map layout on this whole time, by the way. I feel like there's like a conspiracy of we've had high ping killers so many times without me even realizing it. What's been going on, dude? Oh God, what's been happening? All right, well, I don't know. It's fine. We'll just figure it out. We'll just play this game out. It'll be chill. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. In practice, I generally don't mind playing versus Mooney. Is it like a feelable difference? Is he also from UK or is it from a different place? I wonder if UK just specifically has like better international ping, or at least better. I shouldn't say international. Better ping specifically to Americas. Maybe. All right. Well, here we go. Nobody complained. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, that's exactly the point. I'm not blaming you, Lemon. I'm just, I said Lemon. Dino. I'm not blaming you. It's more so just that like. I'm just surprised at how often it's happening. Didn't really think it happened at all. And apparently it like happened a bunch. Like, yeah, I just had no idea. Circular Healing. I don't think we saw Circular Healing last game, which is interesting because I do think Circular Healing is a really good perk to have. Igor has a pretty good chase for being billed. Leanne's got Unbreakable Deliverance, trying to not get found. Duck's rocking Kinship. Kind of rocking a little bit of everything here is Duck. A little bit of a mixed bag. We'll see what Trepidation can find. Finds okay. Finds Autumn, who does not seem like wants to be the chase target, but does have windows at least, so maybe, who knows. Trepidation gonna loop up back around. Has his door broken out already. I see. Also has his pallet. It's not really the strongest, but not really the weakest either. Good play from Trep there. I think should get the down. Yeah, there you go. Down comes in. Down goes Igor. Or Igor. Sorry, Autumn. Igor is at the end of her name, so I'm dumb and getting confused. Should get this hook. Has pain res. Again, still surprised. This is the exact same build that we saw Igor running. Maybe I'm just dumb, and maybe there's just something that I'm not getting. But I still just feel like Pop is so good here. Like, I feel like to me, Pop feels better than pain res to me. But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, maybe there's just something I'm missing. But no Pop, pain res instead. Also has Sloppy and Bamboozle. Is gonna find Adam out here. Gonna maybe try to go for a hit. We'll likely get one on this vault. There you go. Unhook comes in. That was probably Leanne, I would assume, right? Gonna get Unbreakable Charge. No further people or anything to help out Autumn. So Autumn's gonna be basically on her own. Wraith will most likely make her way back. Right, make their way back and try to find Autumn. I think I could hear. Is Trepidation also here? Yeah, Autumn was just kind of sitting on that back corner waiting to get vision. And there we go. The chase continues at main. Bamboozles the top window. Has his bottom windows to use still. Tries to bait the double vault. Doesn't work. Autumn's going to run around the back. The window upstairs is probably still blocked there from Bamboozle, right? Yeah, it is. So it has nothing really to work with. That preemptive Bamboozle ends up being quite valuable. And down goes Autumn again. Still no gens done. So pretty good start. Looks like Igor's gonna pop the gen at 6. This gen at like 1 o'clock is close, and Leanne's gonna have to give up the Gallows gen for now because Autumn is getting hooked. Well, I was gonna say Autumn's getting hooked beside it, but not really. Autumn kind of got hooked kind of out on the street. But Trepidation's gonna go check on that gen and probably kick it. Again, this Gallows gen is probably one of the most important gens on this whole map, so you're gonna see the killers very often like prioritizing that in terms of like patrolling and kicking. That might have been Reassurance. Yep, Reassurance is now down on Autumn. Gen at 1 o'clock finishes. So now that Reassurance is down, especially with the hook stage being so early, Trepidation will most likely just like, maybe not like hard commit, but like kind of like soft commit to like a lot of like hits and chases and pressuring gens, most likely. I mean, Autumn's hook stage is going to last 90 seconds, right? That's a long time. So even though these downs did come in early, that's a very, very long kill. Finds Leanne, who bounced landings. Interesting that Trepidation isn't going back right now. Maybe he wants to get one hit first. Can't quite get the body block. Is actually full committing to this. I'm very surprised by this. I don't know why Trepidation's full committing to this. I feel like with that unhook happening on Igor right over there, I feel like you just go back, right? And Leanne also is the Unbreakable Deliverance driver. This is the person that unhooked initially. So like they're most likely not going to be that much of a threat either. Huh. Strange decision. Very strange decision to me. I don't know if I like this or not. I feel like so much of this was committed to like killing Autumn, and then now it just kind of got abandoned like right when it was about to pay off. So Autumn's gonna stay alive for a little bit longer. The hook's gonna come in on Leanne, most likely be a Scourge hook unless she wiggles. They honestly could body block if they're nearby, but they're not, I don't think. Yeah, they're not nearby. I think one body block would have been enough though. Not gonna get it. So that's gonna be another Scourge hook, I believe. Still 3 gens left. This Gallows gen is gonna get kicked and it's gonna start regressing. Scourge hook hit a different gen somewhere else. They have a lot of progress on a lot of different gens. So there's 3 gens left, but 3 different gens are like above 50% right now. So lots of progress around the map to work with for the survivors. Another gen's gonna get kicked on the right side of the map. Leanne's gonna Deliverance. Trepidation goes for a little bit of an amphibious hit, but doesn't quite get it on the duck. Doesn't get that one either. Gonna get that stun. Duck getting away. Leanne back on Gallows gen with bounce landing. Autumn trying to play really safe because they're death hooks, so they're just going to be trying to not take any chances and probably only be getting on gens whenever they know that the killer is going to be committed. So like right now, I'm sure Autumn will be doing a gen, but if they ever lose track of the killer at any point, Autumn will probably hop off gens because, you know, obviously death hook, don't want to take any chances. Leanne bounce landings away. Trepidation seems like they might want to go for Leanne instead now, perhaps. Leanne, no more bounce landing, just has main, has this not very great window. Ooh, the medium vault, gonna go down from it. Oh, but Gallows gen gets done, so there goes Gallows gen. There also goes the gen at the water tower, I believe. But down to 1 gen left, and they're also already cranking it. The final gen's already getting cranked, so yeah, gen progress out the fucking huzzah here. There's the final gen. No NOED or No Way Out in play to help out. And that's looking like it's going to be basically GG. I believe that will most likely be GG. Wraith has the same add-ons that pretty much every Wraith has ran. The first one is Shadow Dance. That basically makes you like vault and or kick things faster while cloaked. And this one is Swift Hunt. It makes you uncloak faster. So that's like the standard add-ons you see on most Wraiths. We did see Windstorm once or twice, which was like moving faster while cloaked. But even that's pretty rare. I feel like typically you just see these two. Leanne runs upstairs with bounce landing. Does drop down. Doesn't drop down. I thought that was a drop down over there, but I guess it wasn't. Maybe he wants to try for hatch here after the drop down. I don't know. Trepidation just going to go up. There's the bounce landing. The team's all here to body block. Trepidation is going to try to get in front. This is going to be awkward, but they're going to try to make a wall of bodies. Wall of bodies is not formed correctly. The phalanx has failed. The invasion of Persia will never work like this. Does find Autumn though. Is just gonna keep chasing maybe. I don't know. No, just gonna get the hook. That's gonna be the death hook on the Leanne, or maybe flashlight. Oh shit! Never mind. Flashlight save comes in, and that's gonna be the 4 out. It's gonna be 4 hook stages. 4 hook stages for gas station slayers, and good try from Trepidation. That's gonna be the set being over 2-0 for gas station slayers, and yeah, well played. Very, very well played. I mean, even if that hook came in, it would have just been 5 hook stages rather than 4. It wouldn't have been a really massive difference in the end anyway. But just for the sake of doing it, they do get the flashlight and get the survivor out. And then there you go. That's gonna be the best of 3. Gas Station Slayers take it to 2-0. I feel like, to me, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong about this, but I've seen this happen a lot, and maybe I just don't understand the thought process that comes in with some people. But I've seen this happen in quite a few games with a lot of people that are even really good at the game, that are probably even better than me at the game. Where, like, I feel like, again, right there, I feel like they should have went back to the hook when Autumn second unhook, right? Like, they had them the whole way to death hook, they got unhooked, and then they stuck to Leanne instead. And I just find it strange when I see that, because I feel like the kill on the Autumn probably would have been more valuable. Like, maybe there's just something I'm not getting, but that's what it seems like to me. Like to me, that's where it seems like the game went wrong. But again, maybe there's just something I'm missing. I don't know. By the way, that's gonna be the final result. Gas Station Slayers takes a 2-0, and yeah, that's it. That's gonna be the whole set. That's gonna be the whole night. I think that's all the matches we had for tonight. That was all 3 sets. Really good set of matches tonight. Really good set on the whole weekend. We had a really good weekend of matches, and I enjoyed watching them, man. We had some very, very good sets. So hey, thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed scrims. We do this every weekend, so next weekend we'll have more scrims. We already have the killers picked out and everything, and like the lineup here. If you guys want like a preview, if you want like a taste of what's to come, I believe the next killers are gonna be. Did we keep Pig in? I'm looking at the discussions. Maybe I should be looking at the picks and bans. Wait, we don't have the picks and bans yet. Yeah, okay, unless Pig got changed out. Like, we were talking about possibly changing Pig out, but I think Pig is still being played. Cenobite, Pig, Blight, Deathslinger, Twins is going to be the next weekend, which should be good. Like, those are all pretty fun, exciting killers. We haven't seen Pig in a long time, and I think if we kept Pig in, yeah, Pig is staying in. Okay, cool. If Pig stays in, that should be interesting. We haven't seen Pig in a while, but Pig on Midwich with basically everything allowed can still be kind of interesting and play. It's still very interesting how it plays out, so I think that could be cool. But like Slinger, Twins, Blight, Cenobite, all pretty exciting killers too. So that's going to be happening next weekend. We'll give you guys more info when we get it in terms of who's playing what and when. But that's going to be next Friday and Sunday. So if you guys did enjoy scrims, feel free to follow. Pop back in on the weekend. We do this every weekend. So yeah. You guys can always stop by next week and watch those ones. Big thank you again to all the mods that run stuff behind the scenes. Again, Dino Melon is the one running, is the one doing most of the work and running things. So big shout out there. I know like Panda, Swish, Shay, Dino, I'm doing the thing where I name names and forget people. There's a bunch of people on staff helping behind the scenes all the time as well that are doing a ton of work to help things run smoothly. And without them, we wouldn't be able to do any of this at all. Kurt, yeah, thank you, Kurt. Kurt as well. Yeah, there's probably more names that I'm forgetting, but all the staff that are behind the scenes working and volunteering their time on it every weekend is what makes this possible. So big shout out to them. Without them, we wouldn't have any of this. And yeah, let me find somebody to raid. Hold on a second. Let me find somebody to raid. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday. I'll be back tomorrow with just more like just normal games. We'll just be doing actually tomorrow's Monday, so we'll be doing builds for subs. We'll just be doing sellout builds for sub shit tomorrow. So no more scrims. It's just gonna be me gaming and playing whatever the fuck people pay me to play. And yeah. I'm gonna raid who am I going to raid? Rose is live. They played earlier in scrims. He's live, but he's been live for 11 hours. He's been live. Is that accurate? This motherfucker's been live for 11 hours? Oh, you're literally typing in my chat. Hey, Rose, are you staying live? Or are you ending soon? Are you tired? What are you doing? You trying to get raided? Just tell me. Look, if you don't want to get raided, it's cool. If you're tired as fuck because you've been live for 11 hours, that's cool. But if you want to get raided, I'll send people your way. It's cool. It's cool. Motherfucker's been live 11 hours. I was gonna raid him, but like Jesus Christ, that's insane. That's a lot of fucking uptime. You know what? I'm just gonna raid him anyway. If Rose wants to just take you guys and raid and send you somewhere else, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. He can just take you somewhere else if he wants, but you guys can go hang out there if you want. Rose played on Team Overheated earlier. We saw them play a really good set earlier, and Rose's just a really chill dude. I'm sure you guys know him already, but if you don't, you guys can go get to know him. So go chill with him. Go hit him with a Get Rated Nerd Debated and hang out with him. I'll be back tomorrow. I love you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out as always. You guys are the best. I'll catch you guys tomorrow night for more games. Have a good rest of your night, guys. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See ya. Oh, pay out for the gamble. You're right. Oh, shit. Hold on. You're right. Gamma payout. Oh fuck. Okay, there. Okay, there we go. All right. Bye guys. Have a good one. Catch you guys tomorrow night. Have a good rest of your night. Goodbye.